Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I'm wearing my Twitch partner shirt, everybody. Look at that. I'm very proud to be a Twitch partner here for many, many years now. 8 years, everybody. Coming up 2025 here now. Pretty amazing. Put those 1s in the chat. You're going to see, look at you guys go right over there. Of course, we're going to play some Throne and Liberty with my crew here. I guess I could be logging in there. With my crew, we're going to get them together. We're going to see if we have enough people to do some raiding or do some dungeon runs, burn up some Abyss tokens, whatever we can get going. You know what? I think I'm going to jump on my alt first and get all his things going, and then we'll get on the main. So I saw you sitting there in the chat there, Paul. I saw you there. I also see Wist in the chat right there. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thank you, Dragon Wolf, also for bringing that Kismet Love Train in there. Paul peeking around the door there. Or something there. I don't know what that emote means, but it's cute, whatever it is. And again, thanks for all the 1s. I see Wist in there with the 1s. We got Paul. We got Dragon Wolf. I hope you guys liked that epic stream yesterday. Almost 12 hours that stream was. That was a big stream. But man, did we grind out some serious stuff. And I'm ready to dive right in. I don't know about you guys. I want to get in with my team, do some raids, have some fun, bring a little joy and positivity to your day as well. So let's go. Also going to go ahead and give you some kiss caps there for let me know everything's working. And then, of course, don't forget to follow that link. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, and get the... Oh, you guys already got 3 of 4 going on, or 3 of 5 already going. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, going to get on the alt real quick here. He's already got an Amatoy expedition going. Let's see. He's got some stuff I can claim. What about guild contributions? Yes, let's get him doing some guild contributions. All right, I was going to do his Animote, but I did his earlier, and it's still running. All right. Now, I was thinking ahead here, and I have some scrolls where I can just jump back to the thing. Now, I was grinding out some of my dailies on my alt today. I went and did, I don't know, 30 or 40 contracts. Kind of like what we did yesterday off stream, just to try to get that stuff going. Oh, I see Festival of Fires going on right now. Let's see how many people are on. Now, see, everybody said, hey, Kismet, let's do it on Saturday. So I set it to Saturday. So let's see how many people are on. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, we got some peeps on. Again, I moved to Saturday. Actually, I think there was more people on Friday than there is on Saturday right now. That's kind of funny. But we need that participation. We need those peeps to log in and be here when we're doing guild stuff. If people don't log in, then I'm going to probably switch to another game on Saturday and maybe move this to another day. Again, it's all about member participation. So again, you can also come join us. We are playing on the North American East server. Now, no matter where you are in the world, you can play on whatever server you want. We're North American East, the Oath server. So feel free to come on in and join us. You can start a new character for free. Again, the name of the game is Throne and Liberty. And you can jump in the guild. The name of the guild is the Tycoons or Tycoons. And again, always leave it open for peeps like all of you to come in and join us and have some fun. Very, very fun. Let's see. I already bought my stuff there. And so let's go ahead and go to the guild hall. Oh, well, let's say hi to everybody first. All right, raid time. I'm just going to get it started right away. I'm going to throw the thing in there. I'm going to go ahead and use my guild scroll. I love stuff that lets me jump back to the thing here. Now, I know that we have Festival of Fire for a quest, so we might want to just go ahead and do Festival of Fire first. Let me go ahead and turn my sound on up here so I can hear everybody. Hey, everybody. We might do Festival of Fire first. So, again, get in group and we'll get it started up here. I believe that was the one. Yes, Festival of Fire right there. So we're going to go do that. Now, again, I like to do raids. I like to do guild contracts, all that kind of stuff as well. So probably better if I go back out again. So I just wasted that guild scroll, but that's okay. I can get more. Look at my character walking out like a boss. Like a boss. All right, Festival of Fire. Let's go do that. Let's go do Festival.
1 minute before it starts.
What's that?
1 minute before it starts.
I still don't understand what you're saying.
1 minute before it starts.
Oh, 1 minute till the event starts. Okay. You've got to qualify what you're saying starting. Because it's old, so it helps if you say the event in there somewhere. All right. I'm old, everybody. Sometimes it ain't working like it used to, everybody. It doesn't work like it used to, for sure. All right, so festival starting. I'm going down here. I don't know about you guys. I'm going to get warmed up. Get my buffs on, get my food going, get all that going, turn my sound on. I like my spot right. Oh, look, Jay's over here too. What up, Jay? What up? This is where I was doing it the other day. I got actually #1. It was pretty awesome. I'll probably have to move my way up, though, because if Jay's going to be right there, I don't want to be up in his business, so I'm not taking away from what he's doing. But this one is co-op, so I guess we could work together. Now, most of my team can solo these mobs. So I think I'm going to go back here in the corner and see how many mobs are back here. And see if I can wipe these mobs out. All right, let's get some of this food on that I don't need. She thought I wasn't paying attention. Get to use up some of this food. All right. Let's fireball this girl. Boom. You guys want some of this? You want some of this? I got plenty to give. Let's go. And away we go. All right. Let's go ahead and start to kill some stuff. Look at that drop-off right there. Look at that drop-off. Yeah, I just fireball them all and then use my thing. It's weird when I switch characters because I have the skills on different buttons. So it really throws me off when I'm doing this. But what you really want is get the soldiers and take the soldiers. Wake up, guy. Take all the soldiers and bring them to the range. And like this. Boom. We got to get them Flammacon stones, everybody. Don't you hate it when you misplace your Flammacon stones? Such is the way it goes. So I'm just going to go over here in my little neck of the woods here and drag all these ranged, or all these melee to the ranged. There's that ranged one right there. I try to kill the ranged one first because that's the one that follows you around wherever you go and is constantly doing damage to you. Big time. Again, the more spread out we are, because again, we don't need to be right next to each other because all my team can solo these mobs. These mobs are not hard. They're normal level 50s. They're not like the ones down in like the Abyss and things like that that are way tougher. For sure. Okay. This is a whole lot of shooting stuff. I'll zoom in a little bit for you guys. See, I zoom out when I'm typically playing. Look, I killed him so fast, I beat the spawn. And that's what you don't want. You want the spawn to constantly be going and having the ability to hit that spawn all the time. And see, my this spawn over here is too slow. So we need to find another spot. Let's see if Jay's working that upper part. I'll work this lower part. Let's do that. Because that's too slow. We got to get these guys popping and locking over here. We need more people to fireball to the face. Boom. Like so. Blocked. And I got to get my rotations down again. That was an archer. Get this one. And gotta constantly have something to shoot here. Otherwise, it's slowing down my progress. Now, I got 20% just by myself last time. But I was working in this upper area. Where Jay's working right now. And I'm just trying to, you know, work this bottom area here. I'll just kind of sweep back and forth. Grab as many as I can. Now, this is actually a great feeling in a game, everybody. When you can get to this point where... I'm just going to drag all these. Where you get to the point where you can tag a lot of mobs. Now, one of the cool things about running back toward the mobs is they usually re-aggro on you again. Like this. And then you just blow them all up. And then get by a ranged one. Drop some lightning. And we'll go over here. Boom. And then more on the... Oh, he's doing that side there. So, yeah, I got to find another spot because I don't think this is a good spot for killing mobs. So I got to go somewhere else. That spawn is too slow. So I need somewhere like this spot right here, which spawns pretty quickly. Now, there's actually a whole bunch of things you need to do. Get up on that thing and do all sorts of stuff. But I'm going to go up here and see if I can find a better respawning spot, or a spot at least I can walk between two spawn areas. Oh, this is the back of where they're at. Where I don't have to wait on the spawn. Waiting on spawn for these events sucks. Slows me down. Because I can kill these guys non-stop as long as they're spawning fast enough. Yeah, maybe down there. I'm gonna look around. Yeah, let's go down here. Yeah, maybe back here in this little corner. Now, eventually, in like 15 minutes, I need to turn this stuff in. We're really in about 14 minutes and 29 seconds. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's a bunch of guys over here. Okay. Yeah, just looking for a spot to farm them to get this guild contract done. Now, it's not really for me. I don't really need to kill these mobs for me. It's really for getting the guild some XP. So I'm just going to go and try to find a little place away from everybody else. And it is co-op, but it's better if you spread out. Because this way you're just killing more mobs in general as well. And this is all overall good for the guild because it allows us to progress the XP of the guild and whatnot. A good way to get warmed up as well. Does everybody get out, do a little bit of event action, get that going. You see, even if they're close to dying, I bring them over here by the ranged. And then by the time I get back here, we've got some peeps here. That's arranged. These are all melee. Get those two. And then drag them. Where'd that range go over here? Shaman. Oh. Just picking the wrong targets. I don't know what it is. I gotta really figure out what's going on in my targeting because it just picks all the wrong targets a lot more often. And I'm just trying to, you know, tab select, and it should tab select the one that I'm aiming toward and the one that is in front of me. It's like tab selecting one way off in the middle of nowhere there. Which is not good. Yeah, come on up here. More the merrier. Very fun thing to do, though. To do this guild stuff. I've been working a lot on my characters so that I can do this stuff better. I think the archer might run to me versus the shaman. I don't think the shaman ever runs to you. The archer will come toward you. Like that, and sometimes if you're really close to an archer, the archer will sometimes follow you. Like if you're like this, the archer will actually run at you and try to melee, which is cool. And I'm not trying to be number one, everybody. I'm just trying to, you know, help out the guild here. Just try to help out the guild. Boom. See, look, I'm trying to target this guy, and it's targeting that one way off over there. Oh, listen to that, everybody. That's the sound of the Kismet love train going right there. That's 91 months of sub love. Thanks so much, Crazy. Always good to see you, man. How you doing today? Show some love and Crazy in the chat, everybody. Long-time supporter of the stream. Good friend of the stream as well. I greatly appreciate that support, as always, Crazy. And also, thank you so much for using that Twitch Prime as well on behalf of all streamers on Twitch. I appreciate you supporting them all because Twitch Prime is the best thing, everybody, because every streamer that you watch, you're supporting every single one. And that's 9 million streamers or something in that range that you're supporting just by spending, you know, $5-10, whatever it is. I forget how much it is nowadays. Here on Twitch, I think it's actually better to have Twitch Prime than anything else, because again, anybody you watch, you are helping their stream. So again, and for peeps like me who are, you know, struggling every single month to keep their stream going, then it really does make a difference. It absolutely does. So I appreciate it. Appreciate it greatly. All right, let's keep on keeping on. Get all these guys together. And fireball to the face. And lightning. Let's go, let's go. Boom. Blocking. Fireballing. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a good one. How we doing? 9 minutes. All right, more shooting of the baddies. Yeah, I'd see. I got this down, everybody. I got this down. I've been doing this for who knows how many years now. 20, 30 years. AoEing mobs. You gather them up. You fireball them, or whatever your heavy attack is to wipe a few of them out. And then you get the easier ones. And you're always dragging the most mobs you can. Like, look at all these mobs over here. I can just run through these mobs. And they're all going to aggro on me. And of course, no matter where you go, everybody, there's always somebody who shows up There was a guy right there who showed up. That was funny. I'm way off here in my own little corner, and dude shows up. Tagging those mobs. Oh, I forgot to go to the shaman over there. Until this guy gets over here, and then he didn't make it. He died before he could get there. Now, also, sometimes I'm putting like dots on him, and those dots are going to basically kill him over time, right? So damage over time is what dots are. If you guys don't know your MMO terms. And so basically you just dot him up, put a bunch of damage on him, and walk away and watch him die as you walk away, which is pretty cool. Kind of like that shot, you know, where people, you know, there's like a big explosion happening behind them and they're walking with their, you know, swagger walk. It's like that, but in MMOs. We just dot them up and say, yeah, you're dead. I'm out of here. And then go walking off in the distance. All right, let's get all these guys over here where this archer is. Boom. Oh, double lightning there. Nice. Look at that. Bad targeting. Bad targeting. Again, everybody, I can heal myself, so I very rarely ever use potions. Only if I'm like in a pug and somebody's doing something stupid. Like dragging all the mobs and then somehow the mobs get on me. Because I was nice enough to heal people or whatever. Other than that, I can do this forever. I can do this all night long, everybody, for an infinite amount of time. Oh, look at that guy grab my mobs. What a jerk. What a jerk. I built up all those mobs and he tagged them all. He tagged them and grabbed my drops. Dude's up in my business. Try to get some business done over here. Some guild business. Die already, guy. Die. Fireball him. See, the thing is, while my fireball's on cooldown, that's when I'm pulling mobs. And if you do it right, you should be able to get right at the time your fireball comes up is the time in which you're ready to use the fireball. Same thing with lightning and all of that. That should come up and be good to go. But yeah, I'll wait until like the last 5 minutes here and then run this over. Hit both of those, even though they're not going to run over here. Only the soldier's going to run over here. I'll wait till they get grouped up and then... Oh, interrupted. How dare you? How dare you? Getting hit by two of these archers over here. I get this one first. See, sometimes I'm not even watching my health. That's the number one way I die, is that I'm not paying attention to my health. And I'm busy doing other things. All right, boom. Now, I'm probably not going to be number one on this, everybody, because I had a bad start. But if you have a good start, usually you can be up in the top rankings of all the peeps who are doing this. But this is also co-op too, so everybody in the group is going to get credit for all the ones that we're doing, so we could be, you know, top tier just because everybody is off collecting stuff. Again, it's fun to do it together too, where you're all together doing it, but I found it's way more efficient to kind of spread out a little bit at this stage. I mean, in the earlier stage when it was more dangerous, where you might die, you know, everybody's a lot, their characters are a lot weaker, then you're there to like protect each other. But if you can solo all of this, you might as well just go off in the corner like I'm doing right now. Just go off into the corner and wail on mobs like this. There's a little trick here too. I'm gonna get this soldier, I'm gonna get that brawler, and I'm gonna get him right here in the center of these two guys. Ooh, okay. Right in the center of these two guys, and then boom, get the shamans at the same time. Maybe heal myself, because that's fun. That one's dead, and that's shaman down, and then get that soldier to the middle of these two archers. There we go. Very nice, and fireball. All right, and I don't know what my personal best is on this, because I don't usually do this one. The only reason why I'm doing this one is because we ran out of rerolls. My personal favorite one is the wolf one. I got that one down, but the wolf one's very much like this. You just, you know, drag a bunch of mobs together like this, and when they're grouped up you can AoE a bunch of them at the same time. It just works out better. There's an archer shooting me. Yep. What are you doing over here, archer? Oh. All right, keep dragging them. There. That's a pretty decent spot. Not too bad. Got a good amount of dudes here. With that guy. Trying to get that soldier over there. Got two shamans together. Very nice. Protect myself there. AoE's on the ground. Boom. Fireball. Lightning. Oh god, we got like 3 minutes here. All right, now when you got like 3 minutes left, you want to be thinking, time to turn in, everybody. Time to turn in, so let's go. Running over here to turn in big a time. Dee-lee-lee-lee-lee. All right, 393, getting it going on. Send more invites. I see Whist over there. I see Whist. Missed the invite. Let me get him in here so he's going to get credit. There we go. Might to party. Let's party. Now I'll hang out around this spot over here to just kill these mobs, because you want to be by the thing. So in the last like 30-40 seconds, you can turn all this stuff in. Get over here. Eat fireball. Because what's going to happen is you're going to be off doing other things and be way over there and not paying attention. It'll be like the last 30 seconds. Oh, but there it is. Got her done. Those orcs are taking too long. Get over here, orcs. Get over here and die. Now wait till like the last 30 seconds and do it there. Then again, run out here. There's no other mobs. Just whatever mobs I can find now. Boom. And then over here. Boom. So what I usually do is I go find another spot. This way we're not competing for mobs, and we're all getting more mobs in general. And then once I'm getting close to the end, I'll bring it right here by the thing. So this way, you know, in the last 30 seconds, I can run over there and make sure I turn in what I've got.
All chief priests have been defeated. We've stopped the fire ritual. This victory, it will be hard for them to attempt another festival of fire.
Turn that in. Wow, 415. Not too bad.
Captain, a shining gold orc has appeared. That golden orc exists to encourage the others to take part in the festival. I'll bet it has good loot.
Who here is the great hero of the Festival of Fire? Come and stand before me!
Ooh. Oh, got it right there at the end.
Your hard work.
Tier 3. All right, not too bad.
Hold another festival of fire.
One of the cool things that it gives you, by the way, is it gives you your little resistance medal if you place up pretty high in the thing. So that's good because you can turn that in for loot. And I'm going to bail on out of here. Oh, wait, I can just go right to the guild. Right to the guild hall. All right, so that what that did is that basically gave a bunch of points to everybody who participated in the guild and leveled up the guild itself. So we can go ahead and look at our guild in here, and we can go ahead and look at that one. We can see who did what. I did 39% of that one. Man, I was doing some work there. Or actually 40% if you round it up. Doing some work there for the guild. All right, and then you can see I get some guild coins from contributing to the guild contracts. And then let's see, 2 hours before that one comes up, we got Shadow Crypt, we got Wildkin. But Saturdays is usually when we do our boss runs. So we're going to go ahead and get the team together. All right, everybody, the guild hall. Let's see if we can maybe knock out a guild boss here, or guild raid boss or two. All right, see, today I'm trying to be on the spot. Last week I was talking too much and the team was waiting on me. So I logged in a little early today just so I could be Johnny on the spot. We get this rocking. All right, I always pick the red ones. Let's see what else we got in here. A bunch of cooking stuff, whatever random stuff we get there. I like to open all my stuff so I'm not leaving it in the case, and then when I need it, it doesn't show up as something I could use. And then you can see I put it away into my giant stash of stuff. I have a lot of stuff, everybody. Fish and cooking stuff and different crystals for things. And look at all that. Look at all that magic powder I got in there. Just an absolute ton of stuff in there. And I try to use up as much as I can. And then even some of it, you can downgrade it. So say I needed like some blue or green books, and you have a bunch of, say, Opinus ones, you can go ahead and say, take those out, go in your inventory here, and then you can downgrade them to the regular active skill growth book, which I just thought of when I logged off yesterday. And I thought, oh man, I'm not using these. I could downgrade them and have 207 and upgrade all of my active skills right now. So we might do that later. We'll see if I feel like doing that or not. I love the fact that it's 69 of them. Thurberg's going to come join us. Let's get Thurberg in the group. Let's go. Let's get everybody in here. Thurberg. Boom. There we go. Sexy, sexy. All right, let's get warmed up. Let's start with Excavator. All right, let's get warmed up with Excavator. Heading in. Yeah, I'm Johnny on the spot today. I logged in early. We got an event done. Logged up, leveled up the guild a little bit. Let's go. All right, and you can see that we are 25, almost halfway into 25, trying to get 26, which will give us the higher level mana regen. And I love using these guild skills. I spend most of my time, by the way, just donating stuff to the guild. Oh, I got my weekly done too. Even when I'm not doing my weekly and my weekly's done, I'm still just constantly donating stuff to the guild. And the reason why you want to do that also is so that you're getting your guild coins from that. Like every time you log in, just donate stuff to the guild. And especially donate the one that is needed the most. Now, what I'm getting is I'm getting the higher level magic thread, the green magic thread, and then I'm dissolving it down to the gray stuff. And then I use the gray stuff to donate it to the guild, which allows us to do all of our various items here. I got to remember to use the guild resurrection, or is it resurrection stone, or is it? No, it's summon gate. It's summon gate. So when we're running around and doing stuff, they actually made this summon gate last longer now. It actually lasts for a longer time like it should, which is cool. Let me catch up in the chat. Let's see who's in there. That's Mr. Non to you. What's up? That's Mr. Non to you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Doing good. Hope all is well with you, Kismet. Yes, I'm doing okay. I'm back to streaming. I've been streaming hardcore, man, like every day for like 8 to 12 hours a day. But I'm being smart, taking breaks. I'm, actually being more active, watching what I'm eating, trying to get more healthy. Because my big ultimate goal, everybody, in the next year or so is to get this bar all the way to the other side. Now, you can donate to the band project, and of course, if you do, any direct donations or bits are going toward this project. Now, I have to manually add the bits onto there. I have to do that maybe tomorrow. But any direct donations will go toward this. Now, I set like a crazy impossible goal, like 20,000 in there. I don't know. It's the highest I've ever set it ever. But what I want to do is get myself a van, and it might not look like the Vault-Tec van. We'll see what happens. Say in the next 6 months, we'll try to aim toward June for my birthday, and then we'll try to get the van, and we'll start with that. And then we'll figure out how to build out the interior of the van, so I can use it for traveling. And then I can travel to a location, stay in the van, maybe take my kids with me and whatnot. And we can go and go to famous places that have to do with gaming. Now, I had this idea like 8 years ago, everybody, to go to like Boston for when Fallout 4 came out, and go to all the different locations in Boston and whatnot. So we'll see. We'll get to it. All right, hold on. We got to focus. Get back to the thing. All right, we got everybody. We ready to rock? This should be easy, everybody. Do your thing. All right. Oh, I don't have my skill on my bar. Should be easy if I had the skills on the bar. There we go.
Bunch of randoms, and you are literally the only person who will aggro from me.
Yeah, make sure you don't have any aggro taunts.
No, but you know what the strange thing is? That if I hit my sword, my great sword, attack and my aggro. So I think I'm doing enough damage. It's just.
Only Sterilite. I should have my boss boot on. Let's put on some Solian stuff there. Solian stuff there. All right, lots of buffs on now. Let's go. Look at those 10 stacks. That was 10 stacks of damage there. Now my job is, I'm doing DPS, but also I'm doing healing, and my skills are very powerful now, everybody. I've been working on getting my skill books up. Just yesterday, I got every one of my major skills to max level. And I did it the old school way. I grinded it. I didn't go to the auction hall. I didn't do any of that. I am old school gamer, everybody. I like to go and say, you know what? I earned every second of that in game. And it tells you that you can do the same thing, everybody. If I can do it, anybody can do it. You can jump in, get your character going, and of course, if you've been watching my stream, you've been learning a bit of the mechanics and whatnot, and that's going to help you a lot, because in my second character, he got powerful so much faster than, didn't remove their dots. Why didn't it remove their dots? I don't know. But they're off now. Maybe they were too far. Or, oh, they were stoned, I bet. They were stoned. Bet you that was what it was. So what I'm also doing is putting shields on everybody so that when they are taking damage, that shield is like absorbing that damage. See, during that part right there? And then they get a bunch of dots on them right there, and then I remove the dots, which makes it where they're not taking as much damage. And Foggy's getting low mana over there, so I'm going to go ahead and just put a thing at his feet there to give him a little bit more mana regen.
Great sword are you
You know what? That's another thing I should do. I should just go in and turn on mana regen. There we go.
Other build?
See, I don't use those guild skills enough, everybody. I should be using those guild skills all the time. The other one I should be doing is Soliant, which is basically gold, everybody. That's your monetary stuff here. You stunned me.
For just canyon boss. One hit swords.
Now my team has this down, everybody. Now when we had more people, everybody was lower level and they weren't as geared up as they are now. If we still had that amount of people right now, with this boss already be dead. But again, it's all about participation. You need enough people that can come in and kill this boss before he goes postal, before he goes aggro on everybody. Before he goes aggro on everybody, and then he's hard to kill because he's just going to do such massive damage. to everyone.
You know what? That explains a lot.
Yeah, you're taunting them off me.
That explains a lot.
This is easy healing, everybody. Since I have my skills up so high, my shield is shielding them massively. So all I really need to do is shield them. I have another shield that I can do, which is this one right here, and then couple it with my heal, and now I'm healing them for like 1,200 each heal. And they only have like 15,000 health, so you know, like 3 or 4 of those heals, or 5 or 6 of those heals, and they're already max health. And so that works really well, and then boom, remove their debuffs from the mob, thus they're taking less damage again, and then put a shield on them. And again, I'm just going through that rotation, so they're staying at max health, and they don't have to worry about their health. Hey, we block there. And this guy's easy, so he's one of the easier bosses. All right, let's see what we get. Got some runes from that. Nice. All right. All right, nice. We got something out of that. I like the fact that we get runes out of it too. That's cool. We're getting some runes. They added runes to a whole bunch of things that drop now, so you're not getting hosed on the runes.
Got something. Breaches the resistance.
All right, let's double up on that one. Here we go again. All right, everybody stay on point. Don't forget all your stuff, by the way. Your boss food and all of that. Let's do them one more time just to get warmed up, and then we'll do some of the other guy and so on. Again, we can do this like 7 times. So you really got to be, you know, going, because 7 times takes a while. So, you know, you do this, you get in, you get out, you get back in the thing, you got to go, right? Yeah, try to get back in as fast as possible, guys. Again, we got to do like 7 of these, so be conscious of everybody's time. So you want to go out, and if you need to grab food or something, grab it quick, and then come back in. There we go. Just keeping everybody on their toes. And then J. Nope. J. There we go.
Awakening. Commence. Full power.
I like being able to do more damage too, but really my character is more healing. Everybody, his stats are more toward a healing. If you notice that my my mana regens faster than I'm using it, which I really like. I really like when my mana is not running out. I have like an infinite amount of mana. Now that might be too much. I might need to ease off my mana regen so that I can use it more for damage or something of that nature. But I don't like to run out of mana. So as you can see, my mana regen is off the charts. Which is sweet, which means I can just keep doing my skills all day long without having to worry about my mana regen. Yeah, I don't think I can pull that off of them when they're stoned like that. Again, I'll put the shield on them. I'll let them build up some of them stacks first. Oh, wow, I got a couple of them shots in. And I'm also using a bunch of buffs right now. Go ahead and remove all their stacks. I'm also using a bunch of buffs right now that allow me to do more damage, get more drops, all that kind of stuff. Or more Solient or more gold drops. You can see I'm just going through the motions here. Some of my skills I'm not even using, like my mana regen there. And if I do run low on mana, I'll use the mana potion. That works pretty well. Yeah, after he does that spin, I'll pull the things off. Team went flying. Try to help Foggy with some of his mana regen there. I mean, I got the skill in my bar. I might as well use it. And I'm also doing like proactive healing, where I basically put the shield on right before they take heavy damage, so it's absorbing into that shield first, like right there. Every time he talks, he's about to do something, so that's when you want to be wary. I usually wait till he does like the pounding thing. They all got stunned, and then right after that, boom, take it all off. That's a good time to put some stuff on them. And see, they have natural regen as well, and they have regen skills. So if I'm delaying some of that damage, then they have the ability to catch back up again. Also, when I'm doing damage, that damage is coming back to me in the form of heals. Roughly around 20% heals back to me because I'm using the vampire thing. So basically, when I shoot damage at them, it comes back and heals me. So. And I've been trying to get my health up over 10k so I can do some 2-star dungeons, which I have done. I'm at right now. I'm at 11, right about 12,000. 12,000. What do you call it? 12,000 health. Stoned me. They stoned me. You notice I'm not even healing myself. I do when I do that AoE, when I do that AoE removal of all of their dots. See, that's a real powerful skill because not only is it removing your dots or one person's dots, it's removing everybody or everybody's debuffs all at the same time. That's basically taking 6 debuffs off at the same time, and then also taking the whole debuff off. So if it has 8 stacks times 6. That's a lot of debuffs you're removing all at the same time. I got stoned. All right, here we go again.
Operational error.
We got the range this time.
Nice. All right, again, out real quick. If you need to grab anything, now's a good time. I'm gonna switch it over to Shareball. We'll do a couple of those. These are good warm-up ones. Get everybody in the zone. Click the thing. If you want to quick do your mana regen, you can just go over and click the little thing by the entrance here, and that'll get your mana all the way back up. Raid unlocked. All right, time for some Shareball. Yeah. Oh, Jokers. Oh, I totally forgot about that. I'm going to give you some for Polypop reward, and I'll give you some for making me laugh. You're gonna live in a van down by the river. That is one of the funniest skits on SNL Live. Even the people who were in the skit was laughing. Oh man, it gives me goosebumps. I used to have a sound that did that. Live in a van down by the river. So yes, that's what Kismet will be doing. Living in a van down by the river. But it's really to go travel, everybody. I don't have a car anymore. My kids have all the cars. So my goal is to, I'm not going to get like a really super expensive one and a fancy one. I'll probably make one bare bones and just do it so I can travel and then take you guys virtually along with me. So again, if you want to support that, be the first person to support it, everybody. Remember, if everybody donated $1, we get that started. So again, be the first person to do a donation there toward that van. Let's get some momentum going, everybody. Let's do it. Now remember, everybody who donates, even if you donate $1, gets their name inscribed on the van. I'm going to have a plaque made of your guys' names on there. That's going to be part of the build. So now's your chance. Now again, also if you have a bunch of bits laying around, say you got 2,000, 5,000 bits or whatever you got, you can drop those on the stream as well. We'll count those as well. I got to go back and count them because I can't merge it into one bar, which is sad. That we can't do that. All right, I gotta pay attention here. I got to pay attention. Oh, I knew he was gonna get me because he went way over there. All righty.
You got you, Jay, and Serpent.
Stun me. See, I didn't heal myself. I healed everybody else first. If I die, I don't care. I always try to save my team first. Everybody remember, when he goes down, you want to run to where he was and then get behind the tank and let TM drag that circle forward. All right, here we go. Get in the circle. There we go. Now run behind the tank.
They got me.
Oh, no. Guess we're going to have to put you down. Just come stand by me in the blue circle.
Sure, Max, I'll do it for you.
Oh, if you guys didn't see it on stream, I got all my skills to max now. All my primary skills I'm using right now, including all my heals. So they're pretty powerful. That's no small feat, everybody. That's a lot of daily grinding.
Passives too?
No, not passive. But I do have a bunch of extra books I can go in and downgrade. I was just talking about earlier. Oh, run to the circle. Hey, good job, everybody. Yeah, you can downgrade your books that you're not using, like those omniscience ones. Oh, look at me! I actually, he still survived it. I was gonna say, actually, I have to heal the tank a little bit. I didn't really need to. He would have been fine. He would have been fine, but I don't like to see the tank low health. My job as the healer is to keep the tank up, number one, and then everybody else second. Except for myself. I would actually be second, I think. Because if the tank dies, the group's going to usually wipe on bosses. Because the tank is holding the aggro, he's holding the mob in a certain direction. It's not easy being tank. It's not easy being a tanker, but I'm not a great tanker. But I can tank if I have to. But I choose not to because other people are way better at it. than me. So I let people shine and let them do what they're great at, and I do what I'm great at, which is try to keep people alive. God, it takes a while. Getting that down. Nice job, everybody. That was like 3 times in a row when nobody got it other than the tank.
Yeah, no, it's smaller area, so.
All right, running out. Click the thing by the entrance. Get your mana back. And we'll try another one. All right, what do we want to do now? Any specific ones?
Hit that one a second time.
Sounds good. Let's go. Also, everybody think about any of these other ones we want to try. I forget what the name of the other guy was that we did before. Let's go look him up.
Azrael last time. Last
I
week.
want,
Azrael.
I don't know that. What's the name of the boss under excavator? I can't say it for the life of me.
Palace?
Yes, I need that for. I need to check out the mask for my other character.
EJ just
All right, we might try that one. Get everybody in here. I think we're ready. Go ahead and start. Everybody's in. I think peeps are just doing their food. Don't forget to re-up your food. Solian bonus thing here. Boss damage. Right there. Let's go. This boss was hard at some point, but now it's just a matter of DPSing him down. And again, if we had more people, we could kill him even faster. If we had more people, we could have multiple groups and be doing even harder mobs now. But sadly, peeps, you know, during the holiday and whatnot, and that's okay. You know, they take care of the holiday stuff.
What's going on there?
got me. You got me too.
I totally had y'all. There you go. I had all of them. What I did is I put my blessed barrier down. You can see it's at max level. Then I did my AoE heal, so when they started going down like this, it just kept healing them at double the amount. And it's just like easy mode. Easy mode heals. And that's why I have the star over my head so they know where I'm at. And then when they get poisoned like that, they know where to run to.
Digging again.
And then see, it's on the tank, so I can go ahead and put it there and then put the heal under him, and then it will just heal the tank. Who's got it on him, and you can see his health is not even going down now. Because it's healing him faster than he's taking damage. Good practice, too. Sometimes I get out of the healing zone because I'm, you know, busy DPSing and doing dailies and doing all of that. And that was really fun, everybody. We did dailies for like 12 hours yesterday. We did a crazy ton of contracts, and we were working on a bunch of co-op dungeons and whatnot, just to kind of get all that stuff done, because at the end of the event, I used all my tokens to buy a bunch of those contracts to help my character get stronger, and it did help a bunch to help my character get stronger. Oh boy.
Not supposed to be underneath it.
Sorry, I tried to get close to Foggy there because Foggy had gotten it too, so... Again, stay by the star when you have that on you. Now, if you die in this, you can just run back in again, so it's no big deal. Oh, I hit that again. I hit number 9. It did the thing. I really got to change that to something else. I never used that thing. I use it more on accident than anything else. Yeah, look at my mana regen, everybody. It's nuts, man. My mana regen is epic. Getting a lot of runes.
Nice.
I'm not even looking at the drops. I'm looking at the looking at them runes. I like them runes.
What's this blue thing on the ground over here?
You still need traits on your helm, Froggy? That's a good one. Health.
Oh yeah, definitely definitely health.
Yeah, we'll do a Azrael first, and then we'll try the other guy. I don't think we ever did that guy because he's not on my list over here.
We tried him. I don't think we beat him though.
I think everybody's much more geared up now. I might give it a go. But we'll do some Azrael. That's fun. See how we're just going. See, this is a better use of Peep's time.
Before.
Yeah, this one's fun because you just wail on the mob and then you stay out of the little stuff that drops on the ground. Always do that. Unless it's a blue circle. If it's a blue circle, then you want to be in it. Unless it's black stuff on the ground, then you still don't want to be in it. And then just take the fire and run it to the fire pole things that show up. That's it. Waiting on Whist. I'm gonna move over here.
I'm on my way.
Dee.
You might want to stack up on Kismet for the blue floor fire.
Yeah, if you like AoE heals under your feet, you know where to go. Go to the star. All right, let's do this. Come on, we got this. In fact, I'm gonna try to make this a little faster. I'm gonna waste some guild buffs just because.
The path to your own destruction. Let me lead you to
There's a boss damage. On me for the heals.
is a necessary sacrifice. I'll burn your very soul till there is nothing left but ash and dust.
After that stuff drops, just come to me. I'm gonna put some heals on the ground. There we go. Look at everybody getting them blocks in.
Is a necessary sacrifice. I'll burn your very soul till there is nothing left but ash and dust.
I gotta watch my skill rotations, but I also gotta watch everybody's health bars. So I moved over here because there was a totem over here.
Till there is nothing left but ash and dust.
This guy's a grind. He is a grind to grind down. Kind of stand in between the two of them because they spread out. Oh, whoa, I didn't get pulled. That was interesting. I didn't get pulled that time. We are on a roll today. Look at them purples. Sweet. All right. Back to the grind, kids. Let's go. Yes, we're grinding out some raids right now. Very fun. I don't need to click on the thing because look at my mana. I would rather have like infinite mana, everybody. All right, they're all out of there. We're going to try a Talus here, which is the next level tough one. All right. I hope somebody remembers these mechanics because I totally forget.
I was gonna say, anybody remember this one? I remember there's a shield we gotta get.
Yeah, there's a shield and then it does like a giant AoE or something. So I remember running back to this one and we kept dying.
There's something like you gotta go to one side and pick up a thing and run it to the opposite side to complete the shield or something like that.
Yeah, we gotta put some more of our buffs on. What do we got here? The Solian acquired by 30%. That's Solian boss right here.
We'll find out here in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. I got some weekly missions done. Awesome. Guild distribution. Is there anything I need to put in there? I hate these little things. Oh, yeah, right here. Give to the guild. I can just leave it in there until it's, until it just automatically goes to the guild, but I just go ahead. Oh, there's another. Wow, I got 2 drops. See, when I get some drops, everybody, you're like witnessing a miracle. Give to the guild. You're witnessing a miracle because I have the worst RNG, everybody. I have the absolute worst, so. And that's why it's great to run in a group with me because you have a high chance of getting that loot. Because Kismet ain't gonna get it. But sometimes I have, you know, I have lucky days as well. All right, everybody, make sure you got your buffs on, get your food on, your egg food for boss damage, your stair light on, all them goodies. Get all your buffs on. We're gonna do this. Delete.
Ready?
I think we're good to go. Let's do it. On.
Detestable humans.
You run into that?
Swirling rocks, you run inside. And then those totems there, you gotta get the shield.
Before that happens.
How do you get the shield? I didn't get it.
Good question. It's where you stand in between him and the rock or something.
There's something about you've got to go to one of the things and then go to another one or something, I think. I didn't get a chance to before I died though.
Yeah, I remember last time I kept having problems with that.
Maybe it is just staying next to him. I think you have to stay next to it long enough to pick up a buff or something.
He says bump into it a few times.
Alright, we'll try it. Everybody sneak over on Jay's side.
With the rock.
Just bump into it, run into it, run into it. Oh, there we go. Alright, now we got it.
Oh, you need to shoot. You need to get shot by the rock, and then it'll get you with the shield.
I had the shield and I still died though. I don't know.
Basically what you need to do when you get the shield, you get out of the way of the rock, because it will take back stuff. Take back the shield, so you need to get the shield and then get out of the right. So yep. There you go.
Yeah, also you can see that my character could take the damage because I have my health up so high at 12,000 that I can actually take the damage of that strike, even without the shield. And that's the one great thing about having lots of health. As a caster class, you're always the first to die, usually. But in here, you can mix and match a whole bunch of things. You be a little bit more tanky, a little bit more magic.
Shields.
Oh, he almost killed me. Team's doing really good. Proud of my team right now, everybody. They're doing a good job of working together. Good job of working together. Doing the game mechanics. Kind of standing between the two of these circles now. So I'll know which one to go to when it pops up. I also added additional damage. Man, this one's a grind.
Focus. Strike.
30 seconds. Pop the cooldowns.
Focus. Strike.
3%. Oh, right these last few seconds. Nice job, everybody.
Animal with a mask.
So glad I turned on that guild buff now. Yeah, I put on the boss bonus damage. I was like, okay, I think we're doing good. We're about halfway. Let's turn that boss bonus damage on, see if it helps. And then that really did. All right, sweet. Big win, big win. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That's the first time that the team has killed that boss. So now we know we can do that boss too. So very cool. Very awesome. All right, let's put that boss on our list of bosses we can do. All right. Let's see. The name of that boss was Talus.
I was like, I swear we did this boss. I remembered it was we did that on like when the server was about to shut down.
Yeah, we were doing it, and then the server shut down before we could finish it. But I don't think, again, without the guild buff, we would have gotten it done. But maybe we're focused this time. We could do it again. You guys want to try it again? Or do something else?
Do it again. We still got one after that, right?
Oh, yeah.
We got
have
one of 7 left.
So do we want to do
Yeah.
that one again, or do we want to try another? I don't know if there's anything else we can do.
Yeah, I don't think we can do the demon one. That would be the next one up. We only had another group of 6. We could do all of these, I would think, at this point.
I guess this is
let's-
the first time we've only had a single group, isn't it?
Well, usually during the holidays it happens, but again, we need to get a bunch of people to come back and join these raids. Otherwise, well, actually, we could just wait, I guess, until the tier 2 gear comes out and then just get OP and come in here and do it then. But then again, it's not worth it because you don't need the gear anymore. Okay, everybody knows what to do. You're going to have to step up your DPS a little bit. Make sure you get all your buffs on. Maybe use some remedies if you got a bunch of those laying around. You get the idea, just to boost that damage. Make sure you got your starlight, your good starlight on. However you say that. What is it? Starlight. Starlight. There we go. Make sure you got all the good stuff running. I highly recommend not clicking on the boss until we're ready. Till the tank hits the boss. I don't even select him anymore because sometimes when I have him selected and I'm changing the little markers on people, my guy just auto attacks. All right, go ahead, Tim.
Just testing my tank skills.
Exactly. All right, come on, let's step up the DPS on this one. Here we go.
Detestable.
Give everybody a range damage boost. Mine just ran off too. There we go. I should get back at maximum distance. Doing more damage. I put some range damage on too, so everybody who's doing range is doing more damage as well. Now I'm just trying to keep my skill rotations going. They get far away from the star, everybody, I can't heal them. So, they die, they die. And they're making the choice by standing really far away from it. They like to be healed, they'll stand by the healer. Go over here to this side. Move over here, Whist on this other side. We're gonna move over by where Jay and Thurbic are. So I can heal them because they're too far away.
Boggy, when the rocks come up for the shields, come back around toward my side, to my left. That way you can block one of those shielding things.
I want to see our thoughts. I thought it sounded crazy, but...
Damage restored.
Here you go, perfect.
Did I break block that one?
I blocked it.
Okay, so if like we have people blocking that, blocking those things, as we're getting the shields, we can the Zorb shield and come onto the boss.
Yeah, except I died.
Well, that's the downside of being the Zorber. If you technically you lose. Lucky person as you're absorbing these shields.
But that's also how we beat the timer.
Restored.
Oh, that was bull.
Focus.
That time I think I managed to block one and not die. Maybe I would have blocked one, but not a second.
If you block one, it basically turns you your shield off the time.
Trying to stay focused on his DPS.
I'm knocking him down a lot faster this time.
Damage restored. Focus. Strike.
Yeah, we didn't get the warning that time.
I turned the range damage on also in the guild thing. The guild skill, which helped a lot too.
When you like 3 people people with decent health to block those things, so they don't those rocks, so the bosses don't, so they don't hit the boss.
Yep.
Yeah, that actually that's level 3 range damage. That lasts for a while. Nice. Yeah, range increases by 6% by 15%. That's cool. Because I was trying to get out further, because the further I'm away with my staff, the more damage I'm doing. Which is pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Look at me getting a drop and stuff. Anybody needs a cool plate armor, there you go.
I wouldn't mind having one of those staves for my boss DPS setup. Might be nice.
One of these ones that I've got.
I think it's the Talus staff that gives you a bonus when you're farther out.
Oh, did we get the Talus staff? I think that's why we came here last time, to try to get it.
I've got a good staff. I've got I think it's the Eridus staff, but the Talus one would be nice for bossing.
Don't forget to go in and collect all your sweet loot, everybody. Get all your guild coins there, and if everybody gets all their guild coins, we might be able to open this guild treasure chest over here. Holy mackerel, look how much XP we got from doing bosses, man. We're almost level 26. Nice.
Nice.
All right. Also, highly recommend donating thread and leather to the guild, because you're going to get more contract or guild tokens from that, and then you can buy more cool stuff in the guild vendor. So I do that every time you have a chance, everybody. And again, make sure that if you have a bunch of green, say, thread, you can just take the green thread, dissolve it down to gray thread, and then donate that. That's what I've been doing on both characters now, just grinding both rune leather and then the magic thread, and then just donating it to the guild like crazy. Very awesome. So yeah. Well, I would consider that an epic success, everybody. We not only did we get a bunch of purples and a bunch of other random gear in there. Again, if you need anything in there, ask TM. Say, hey, I need that. Now, also remember if you need it for a trait. So, like, I see one like the Scepter of Resistance there has like hit chance. So if you need hit chance, say, hey, I need that thing to merge that with my scepter and put up your hit chance or whatever you need. Just don't leave it in there. It doesn't do us any good sitting in that guild bag. Say, hey, I need that thing. Don't be shy. That's why it's there. It's there for everybody to use. So, and again, if 2 people want it, you just roll off, and whoever got the highest roll wins.
Yeah, crit, but it didn't look like we got much with crit on it tonight.
There we go. Where's the stuff he's sending me here? Oh, cooldown speed. Oh, I could use some cooldown speed.
As the cooldown stuff for you, Kismet.
Yeah, I was like, wow, he's like reading my mind. That's crazy. That's good. This way I don't have to think about it. All right, here we go. We're going to try it. All right, let's try. We're going to try one, and maybe we'll get to, we'll get to 400.
Anybody need hit?
Okay, see, that took it to 417. So after you hit about 400, everybody, you use your blessing. Now it's got like 83%, so I have 93% chance that I'm going to add cooldown speed to my thing. So go.
Yeah, all my weapons here, bows.
Got it. So I just upgraded my trait. Yeah, that worked perfectly. I merged the first one. I got to 400 blessing. Then I clicked the blessing, and then I just got level 2 of my cooldown speed. So now I got 3% cooldown speed. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Pretty.
I will need hit, but I don't actually have it unlocked yet. So.
You don't got any trade unlock stones? Just go in there and use your 50 trade unlock stones to unlock that slot.
Well, it's on a weapon. It takes 100, and I've only got 81.
That's always how it goes. Earlier, I was trying to unlock one. I had 49. Like, oh, come on. Yeah, that's why I do a lot of my armor first on my alt. I do all my armor first because I can unlock 2 traits for the cost of 1 on the weapon. And then once I get my armor pretty style, and I usually don't do it on accessories, just mainly on the armor. And because I get a lot of armor drops versus weapon drops.
Accessory drops.
All right, I don't know about you guys, but I think the number one thing we need to do is burn some of these abyss tokens. I cannot keep my abyss tokens under 40,000. They are constantly at 40,000. I did a whole bunch of contracts yesterday as well that I got from the event that I probably burnt 40,000 just because I was at maximum. So let's go do this contract that we have and kind of double duty here. Double duty. I said duty. So we're going to go to the Shadow Crypt. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Going to the Shadow Crypt, everybody. This is really fun, everybody. We just made progress. We just did a boss that we couldn't do before. And that's what I like to see. I like to see that progression. And that's everybody working really hard, too, everybody.
Attack chance.
Everybody working real hard to... oops, that wasn't what I needed. I needed the actual teleport, not the actual place where I'm going.
I think I will. But...
Yeah, let him have it. I would say me, but I just got the bird like a bunch of times.
Well, that right now I've only got crit unlocked on my staff. I'm planning on doing hit and heavy attack, but I don't have the stuff to actually do that yet. So
you need some too, Wist.
Yeah.
I mean, if he can actually use it,
Let him.
those seem to be pretty common.
Hold on.
All right, we're gonna get going on the Shadow Crypt, and while you guys are doing that gear, now everybody make sure that you're using your event food or whatever food you have, so you're using less abyss tokens. But we're gonna just grind this, and then of course get all of your contracts going for Shadow Crypt. So I'm gonna get 5 of mine going here before we start. All right, Shadow Crypt.
Well, I need to AFK for a minute before I get into something like that, so I may have to catch up with you.
Wasn't there something here in the Shadow Crypt that we didn't want to click on or want to do? We got the Dark Enforcer.
Think so. Only thing I can think of is the spirit, because that's how it's. Because that's a rare one, right? That's the spirit one. So
Oh yeah, that's the Dark Enforcer one, I think. Well, I already got it now. Well, we'll do it once, and then we'll try to avoid getting the Dark Enforcer one.
All right, nobody's doing wildkin damage, I hope.
never.
I was gonna go all wildkin damage. Not really.
You know somebody added that just because they were bored one day coding this game.
Whoa, just did 10K to that guy. Nice. We're just getting warmed up, guys. Just hang out together, getting warmed up. Let's get this purple girl in the center here, this enforcer.
So Kismet, Thurbrick, and Foggy, you still have stuff that's claim pending.
Why I have claim pending?
I got 10K on that other mob. You see that? When I got a critical, it's pretty sweet. All right, sent mine in.
There you go.
Sent mine in.
Delete. All right, guys, try to finish that up. Let's get together and smoke a bunch of these mobs. Get these contracts done.
Another wand in there, Kismet.
Let's worry about it later. Let's get together and do these do this contract.
Oh, watch you guys. Help.
Yeah, let's go this way. There's somebody off that other way. And of course, there's somebody in here too.
Go back. Go back. Go back. Go away, get this can, get the brazier.
Die, wizard. All right, let's go back and get the brazier. Dee. Yeah, gotta get that Dark Enforcer. All right, Foggy, you remember the way to do the Dark Enforcer?
Yes. Top of my head, probably.
All right, well, go that way. After you get this thing clicked.
Are you trying to tell me I'm a dead man walking, Kiz? With a skull?
Well, wait till TM gets here. I'm gonna give him the shield.
The room, but that's not here.
Go over there and get that loot, guy. Dude's looking for group. I saw him walking up the stairs, put the shield on him. Let's just hang out up here and wait for this boss to spawn. Sure to get your contracts on, everybody.
And all your mastery bonus items.
Yeah, I gotta use up this cake. I got so much of this darn cake. Oh, I need another one of them Spectre ones too, if we run across one of those. There's one done. Shadow Crypt. Just want the ones that kill the people. There we go. Oh! Look at that guy. Boss up, I think. Nope. Oh, just mobs by the boss. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Just mobs by the boss.
Okay, question number 2. Dark and Fortress, the one we don't do it in the other contract.
Yeah, after we do this one, we'll try to roll it. Let's go back here. Looks like they're all spawning again. We'll just try to roll where we don't have to kill this boss every time.
Here's a...
What box is up?
Dang, got all those done in a row. All right, re-upping my contracts. You guys want to do the Spectres? Those are fairly easy.
I'm sure.
All right. Yeah, we'll do the ones with the flame brazier and the watcher statue, and then just kill mobs. And just try to avoid the main boss one. I was just thinking that. Hey, TM, pull that mob over. But he already thought of it, so I don't have to tell him. That's why I love my team, everybody. They're real smart in the way that they work. He's like, hey, if I pull this over, then we can AoE those mobs. That is smart. Thurberg and Wiz, if you need to get to us, just let us know. We'll come back to the front door and bring you in.
It'll be a little bit. I got something going on. ATM. Oh, he's down. I thought he was.
He's with us right now, killing mobs.
I was gonna ask him if he thought that Deadly Mark helped any or not.
Yeah, man, keeping that up, and as people crit, it lowers everybody's cooldowns.
Kept it up as much as I could, but I couldn't tell from my end if it was doing any good. I guess it was helping everybody. Need to level it a little bit more. It's like a blue 5 or something.
I know exactly what he's going to do. He's going to run back right to this mob. See?
But
That's because that's the smart thing to do.
I'm trying to figure out how you sort these friggin' runes out, because I got an inventory full of runes that I need to dissolve.
Go in and dissolve the grays. Put your highest level runes on your gear first. Then dissolve your grays and dissolve your greens and keep your blues. And try to add your blues to your gear. And then anytime you get full, just instantly dissolve the grays in the greens. This way you can then use those parts that you get from dissolving them to make more runes to level up your runes. And you just kind of do that in a circle. Don't use that merge thing that's in the thing, the material transmutation. Don't use that. Not until you get all of your stuff to 40. All of your runes to 40.
Is there any way to sort them by, you know, grays, green, blues? Right?
Bottom left corner.
That's what I was looking for, but I was looking on the right side, not the left side.
I'm back.
All right, let's push back to the entrance. Or we'll kill our way back to you.
I can probably run down to you if you don't mind me training a few things in.
Yeah, you just want to, when you first go in, go right, and then there's a hallway right there when you go right. Go down that hallway and you'll come to us.
Yeah, on the second floor, it looks like, where that, there's like a mini boss that spawns up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can get up. I sell up around through there all the time. Just a lot slower than what y'all are doing.
Well, the fact that you can solo in here is telling you you're doing good. Took me a while before I could come in here and solo. I was trying to do level 6 Abyss for the longest time. Take me 5 minutes to kill one mob. And now I can go down there and solo it all day long.
I haven't tried 6, but I can do okay in level 5 of the Abyss.
Well, we're going to kill our way back to you and we'll meet up somewhere in the middle.
I can do a level 6. Okay, but time up.
My new favorite thing is setting all of my contracts to whatever the name of those things are. Oh no, I'm full.
Abominals? No, abominations. That's what I think it's called. Can you do that one?
The heck? Wait, this is weird. Look how it's doing this, but I have 75 of 190. It won't let me pick up this stuff. Why is that?
There's a bright red bag.
The runes count against your inventory things.
Oh my god, look at all these runes we got today. I just cleaned these out. Oh my god.
Yeah, so it's just it's a rune issue.
That's my problem. I'm trying to sort through all these runes, and I got like 50 bags of them. And no,
Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta clear my runes now too. Everybody, take a moment. Clear your runes out.
Well, while you're in there, Kismet, show me how you sort the damn thing, because I can't figure it out.
Well, no, you.
Oh, you can see it on stream. It's in the bottom left corner, right above. When you go into your inventory, you click on Rune Management, and then click on, or not Rune Management, sorry. You click on the rune thing in the upper right-hand corner, and then click on the recommended sort by recommended order.
You were saying to like dissolve first and then transmute or something?
Yes, dissolve first. Oh, mob on me. You dissolve first because your runes are not leveled up yet. So your runes are low level. And so what you want to do is it's kind of like recycling. So you take those runes, especially the gray ones. Just take the gray ones, dissolve them, then you're going to get a bunch of parts. Then you can buy more. Now, your runes never go down in level. They always are going up. So as you get more of them, it's going to make them go up higher. And then you dissolve those, and then you go get more. You make more like the armor vendor. And then you just keep doing that cycle. And I've been getting mine up a lot because this character, I wasn't as lucky as my other character. I forgot to do my weekly, collect my weekly on my other character. And he started with like 100 runes. So he started really well off. But this character, I've just been cycling and cycling and cycling. I've been getting my stuff to like 20 and 30 now. And it works really well to just do that cycle. And also, it keeps your inventory from filling up. I think this inventory should be like 1,000, not 100. It's kind of lame at 100. It's lame. All right, hold on. I got to do it too. Wow, we got a lot of ruins here today. But again, I cleared these yesterday. You guys watched me do it. It will not let me click on these. God, it's so laggy too.
I need the statues in the brazier after get done with inventory.
All right, that should be good enough for now. All right, let's find the tank. There he is. We got Thurbrick. Did we find him yet?
I had to clear some inventory out myself, so I'm clearing now.
Shaman, shoot me in the back over here. Let's just run to the entrance, everybody. We'll just drag. Okay, we're at the entrance.
Oh, wow, they're big approaching.
Targeting is funky. All right, heading back to you guys. I need to do the Watcher statue and the Flame Brazier. Let's go do that so we can get that unlocked for everybody. Did you put your contracts on, Thurbrick? Make sure you're doing your Shadow Crypt ones.
I need to do that.
And I need to get my Shadow Crypt one on. Refresh that one. Don't do the ones with the Berserker Dark Enforcer. Just do all the other ones. Just refresh until you get the one that doesn't say Berserker Dark Enforcer. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Here.
I'm getting my contract set up.
Anyone else need this? Berserker for hit this.
Yeah, I'll need it.
Okay. Down here. You guys ready?
Oh, okay. I already got credit for the Watcher statue. Where's the brazier at again? Oh, there it is. Okay. Do we all have to come down there? Can you hit it for all of us?
No, I
Everybody
think
has to kill it on this one.
this is all everyone needs participation one. So
I just wanted to get my contract
Wait,
set
wait,
up
wait,
before I...
Jay, you good?
Yeah, I was wanting to get them all set up before I did any of these, so that because like I was getting them to have the statue and everything already. But I got them all done now. So I'm good.
All right, I had to re-up some of mine. I'm going to do this frame brazier again when it comes back up here in a second. But meanwhile, you guys can fly down, kill some stuff down below.
Also need some stuff in this shit for you.
All right, remember, follow the shield. Let the shield build up a bunch of mobs, and then go postal. Let's do this. Make sure you got your food on too, Thurbrick. Your especially that holiday food, that cake stuff, works really well. Plus, you're getting your mastery from that.
Yeah, that's what I'm loading up on now.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
I'm not going to be fighting much for a second while I get that sorted out, but I'm following y'all around.
And get back this done.
All right, do we want to keep doing this, or do we want to go do like 6th floor or something? What does everybody want to use? Has a lot of contracts for?
I got a lot of contracts for the one that requires you to get in while training.
Yeah, me too. 145 of those. By the way, you can dissolve those. By the way, you can dissolve them and go make other ones. You can craft them at the vendor. All right, we'll just keep going on Shadow Crypt because I got like 50 of those. Everybody have like 50 of those?
I got like 29 left more.
All right, we'll just do another 30. I'm gonna go ahead and switch the guild thing to that. All right. Out my face, wizard. Wow, got it on the first try. That was pretty lucky. Got it on the first try there, everybody. Pretty sweet.
So should we re-up contracts here?
Yeah, the second your contract goes off, you want to re-up another one right away.
I'm only getting the boss enforcer rerolls right now.
You wanna let the tank tank him. See how he went in the corner? Yeah, go around the corner where TM's at, and then the range ones will come to him. You don't want to tag the mobs until he pulls them together. So he's just like pulling a full room, and then he'll line aside them, and then you wait for them all to run to TM, and then we'll blast them. By the way, great time to, while the tank is pulling the mobs, is a great time to re-up your contract.
Let me get this Watcher statue eventually again.
There you go. Wait till they get over here, and then smoke them. I just finished like 3 contracts all at the same time. Let's get this Spectre lady over here too.
Yeah, I need 2 of these specters.
Yeah, I need one more Spectre.
Oh, and I accidentally got the Berserk Dark Enforcer too.
Does anyone need the statue?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I'm sure I do too. All right. Let's run over here where TM's at first. Always follow the tank. All right, let's go up and get the statue. And then we'll get the frame brazier up here again while we're at it. If you have that boss, we can run over and hit that boss real quick. Let us know when you're ready for the actual boss, and we'll run over and do it.
Okay, got a second.
Let's push over that boss, TM, after we do this flame brazier.
You can also take the port stone up. Might be a little bit quicker depending on how much you want to fight through.
I'm only getting
Oh, we'll just run there. We'll just run through all the mobs and get to the main boss and kill all the mobs that drag behind us. You definitely want to get up with the tank, though. You don't want to be in the back, because the mobs will be tagging you back there. Nothing else will walk away with an obscene amount of runes in here. These runes are dropping like boss mode. Trying to make sure I don't hit the wrong contract. All right, we're gonna do this boss, and then everybody remember not to do the boss thing again.
Yeah, sorry.
Ah, it's okay. It happens.
Just didn't process it right, and after I clicked on, I'm like, wait a minute, I think that was the wrong thing.
I'm gonna see if I can drag him back to you guys.
no, the boss is back where Zach is.
Oh, he reset. All right, just drag him to the boss, everybody. Just bring all the mobs to the boss, so we can line of sight him around the corner. Well, that was super awesome.
There you go.
Yeah, I thought we had another of the Spectre guys, the Abyssal Spectre people.
I did, but I didn't turn our filter, so that's why I was ready to go.
I need another one.
That's these ones with the purple things on the ground. Is these
Yeah.
Seems like sometimes they don't pop the actual Spectres though.
But sometimes you'll see a little purple orb go to another enemy.
Me and Foggy just over here doing our own thing.
It'll transfer until you kill them.
All right, Foggy. Well, we're over here killing this one. I thought you guys were following me, but I thought I was running up here getting one for you guys. But me and Foggy over here, I turned around, you guys would run the opposite direction, which is hilarious.
Follow the tank.
Well, that was the right thing to do. There we go, Spectre right here.
Yeah, I went back down to the ledge to see if it had transferred to something else and then reset.
Wait, who's the tank? TM or Froggy or both of them?
TM's tank.
Just follow the shield.
Oh, he's still at the guild. Wiss is still at the guild base, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot. He's not in here yet.
All right, let's double back to by the stone in the brazier thing. By the way, I only got so much time until this goes PvP, so I wouldn't start any more after these ones. Because we're going to run out of time. We got like 9 minutes.
I just started one too.
Yeah, we might be able to do it. We'll see how it goes.
I mean, worst case, if I get stuck with one from in here, I can come back and finish it myself later. Or I guess we're probably gonna go do something else after night's over anyway.
Line of sight there, Rick. Over here. There you go. Come on. All right, let's go click on the stuff so everybody can get that part of it done. And I need one more Abyssal Spectre guy and another wizard. If you have something very specific you need, now's a good time to let us know. If it's like you accidentally click the boss one again.
2 wizards. Tracks, and
All right, stay with the tank.
I'm not good at that.
Plug in the statue first. All right, brazier time.
The Spectre also down below us. We need to get-
Yeah, we'll get that after this. All right, anybody need anything else? All right, we got like 4 minutes left. We'll just drag a bunch of mobs and get a bunch of drops until we get out of here. I would not use any more of your food. I'd save that till daytime.
We could hope nobody shows up and we might manage to squeeze out the rest of the guild contract.
Hope so.
I think everybody needs to take a break anyway, everybody. I mean, I'm usually down, but we should definitely take a break.
I just hate being this close to dying and not quite getting it finished, you know? I guess we can come back.
Yeah, come back and
There's a Dark Enforcer right here. Could have just come and got this guy.
spawns down here, but just because
Usually farmed, yeah.
yeah, he's not really farm down here, so you never see him down here.
Yeah, all right, everybody out. Here we go. We'll take a little bit of a break and maybe do that boss that's coming up. Which one we feel like doing? Oh, by the way, everybody, you know how yesterday I was like, I never get any drops or whatnot, and was like, I can't get any drops on these darn bosses. Well, today I was on my alt, and I thought, well, I'll go do this boss because it's one of the ones I have to take out of my, you know, my leveling log. So I go do the boss, and boom, I got a drop. It was hilarious.
Yeah,
there we go.
That's what happened to me when I went to do the wolf guy.
Yeah, it was on my alt too. I'd send it to the guild. It was kind of funny.
Are we doing Cheerbog or Morak?
I mean, we did Chernobog a few times earlier, but then again, I don't know if we need more drops from them, but I'd probably do Mordecai just because we, you know, but I'm good with either. I don't think
Well, you guys got 31 minutes to figure it out. I'd suggest take a break, come back, and we'll do some more.
And I'm gonna switch characters and come back so that I can restart my Amatoy with that bug thing. So,
Right.
by the guild, or I guess it'll kick me out of the not the guild, out of the group for that.
No, you got X out yourself.
Yeah, just drop out, and then if you get drop out of the group, I can always add to your group again. All right, taking a break. Back in about 10 minutes or so. All right, taking a break, everybody. Let's do this. Gonna go ahead and mute my team over here. Since my darn foot pedal doesn't work anymore. I gotta figure out why my foot pedal doesn't work. So we're gonna take a break. So now you see I went in my Animote house because that's a safe spot. And you can just sit in there forever, by the way. If you go in your Animote house, you can just sit in here for hours, which is pretty crazy. Man, my hands are, because I was clicking all them buttons, clicky, 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 non-stop there for how many hours now? 2.5 hours. That's really fun, everybody. But what we did is we got pretty close. We finished one and we got to 87%. So what we're going to do is we'll wait for the boss, which is in about 30 minutes, because the nighttime is going to go for 30 minutes. Then we'll do the boss. We'll go back. We'll finish that one up. And then we might just go do something else if we have enough time. Maybe some 2 stars or whatever peeps want to do. Oh, I got a skull spear here. I'm not doing anything with spears, so I'm just going to add it to the thing. I'd rather have those trade extraction stones. I just instantly add it to the thing. On my alt, I'm even worse. That's the first thing I do. The first thing I do is I add it to my lithograph book, and then if it's something that it can use as a trait, then I add it second. On this one, I typically do trait first, and then I do the other stuff second. All right, so let's unlock all this stuff first, though. Look at this, 21 bags right there, everybody. Look at that. We could get 21 blues. Oh, look at that. We got a great sword of the Banshee and longbow world tree. Look at this. See, look, I get 20 unlock stones from that. But I first look at the item to see if it's something I might need on my primary thing, max health. Do I have max health on either of my thing? I do, but my max health is already maxed out. So awesome. Get those trait stones. Awesome. And again, that's why it's so useful to do those contracts. Now, it takes a lot longer when you're doing them solo than when you're doing them with a group. And I'd want to go in and merge all these together, but we'll do that later. I should go and clear my bags here real quick as well. Back over here. Clear my bag again before I AFK here. And then, and again, you want to merge all this together. I take all my purples though and throw them in my bank. Oops. Not that one. I throw all the purples in there and I figure out the purples later. Now, some of these might have like, and one I might want on my gloves or something here. Let's see. Health regen, no. Max mana, no. Magic endurance, already maxed. What are magic endurance, max health, debuff duration. Debuff duration, see right there. So, again, you typically want to merge them first into your traits, see? I actually have 2 of them that have debuff duration. So I can go ahead and try to enchant. Now, it only has 4 blessings, so there's no reason to use the blessing. It hums with mana, which means it did the blessing and not the thing. But there's a 10% chance. No, I didn't do it again. But now my blessing is 84. So you just keep merging them in there as best you can. And that's how I got my traits up without having to use the auction hall. And it's really fun to do it that way because, you know, that's the more difficult way to do it than just pay win. You know, that's the way old school games work, where you have to grind it and you have to really work for it. And it really helps you understand the mechanics better too, I think. And makes you better at playing the game if you have to grind it. Because then you have to learn your skills. I know, crazy idea, right? You have to learn how to work your skills and what your skills do and how they interact with other skills. I know, it's amazing. It's an amazing, crazy idea. All right, let's go ahead and get our words on stream up here. And again, you guys work together in the chat. Enjoy some words on stream, and I shall be back in just a bit. Everybody, look at you guys working together. Love to see it, everybody. Love to see it. Here you go, bunch of kids caps. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. So I know everything is working. Let's get back to having some fun with my team. Let me go ahead and turn this sound off. There we go. And bam, there we go. All right, let me turn the sound back on here. All right, I'm back. What do we got? 15 minutes until this boss starts up. Oh, look at that. 4,200 CP and 4,300 CP. Crazy. That's their combat power, everybody, right down here. I'm at 3828. I'm getting there. I'm getting up there. Little by little. Trying to throw down. Pretty decent for a healer slash DPS. Oh, one more crystal. There we go. One more crystal, and I get my weekly battle pass thing. I'm not going to do that there. Oh, look, I got that. I'm already at 27 already. Boom. Get some more loot. Already did all those dailies as well. We got a little chest here we can open up. What we got? What am I looking at? Let's go attack runes. And then open those attack runes. Do some rune management while I'm at it. Okay, so we go to runes. I usually click this recommended thing, but you can also click this by grade. That also works. They just added that, by the way, the little grade function. I feel like they both do the same thing because it doesn't matter, because I'm going to go through and take out every single one of these that is not blue. Just like this, because I'm working on my blue ones now. Now, if I was still working on my green ones, I would just be keeping the green ones and applying those where I can until I had them all blue. And then when they're all blue, even if they're lower level than the green ones, I don't care. I just do the blue ones every single time. And I don't even look at what they are, by the way. I'll show you here in just a second. Look at that. I got my first one to 40. Ooh, I got my first level 40 rune, a green one, to level 40 just now. Very cool. My first level 40 rune, everybody. I've been working hard on it. Right there. Okay, so then just dissolve all of those. And you can see I have a bunch of blue ones here. And then we'll go down here, we'll click rune management, then I'll click on my gear, and I'll see right here, this one's 27. I don't even look at what it is, everybody. If it's 27, throw it in there. This one's 16, so I'm going to put the 26 one in. This one's 22, that one's 32, that one's better. I don't even look at it, and the reason why I don't look at it is, one, I don't want to spend the time looking through every single thing, but at least it's going to give me an upgrade to whatever that particular slot is in power, little by little. And so usually what I do is I wait till I get a bunch of these, and then I slot them in there. Now, when I get to level 40 on those ones, then I will go through and say, okay, I want this, I want this, I want this, right? I'll actually look at what the thing is. But when I'm leveling these up, I'm just trying to put the highest level ones in there. And then I'm just going to basically break down the other ones anyway, so I can make more and level them up again. That's the number one thing that I'm doing in here. And I feel like it's been working pretty well because now I got a higher critical hit chance there, right? And then here we got magic defense. Here we've got fear resistance, which I probably don't even need. I could probably switch that out here with, let's see, collision resistance. I've got, just leave it, fear resistance. And so on. You get the idea. So again, the whole point is to level these up. Now, after I go through all my gear, I'll go back to the runes again, and I will scrap all of these too. I'll dissolve every last one of these. And then I can go make more of them out of the scraps of this. I wasted a bunch of them transmutating them before. I should have been doing this the whole time. Because this is really smart, because what you're doing is you're taking ones you don't need, you're breaking them down in the base component, then you're crafting ones that you might need, and then you make more of those, and it continuously levels them up. So the first one levels it up, then you see what you get there, and then you take more runes and break those down and make more, and it's like this cycle that you go through, and it helps you level up your runes really fast, which is pretty awesome. Let's dissolve all of those. Boom. Now, of course, you got to have a lot of cash to do that. And you can see I keep mine empty, everybody. Now I've got 1,578 of these rune fragments. And then with the rune fragments, I can go in and, what is this thing? Why is this red? Make that red go away. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there that's red. Whatever. So yeah, now I can use those rune fragments to make more runes and go from there. We have about 10 minutes till the boss. Now's a good time to clear all this stuff out as well, to see if I can use any of this stuff for enchanting. So I'm going to click on every one of my things. I just feel it's easier and faster just to click on it. Like this. Oh, look, see right here? Now, see, this is like a 1% chance that that's going to happen, everybody. I do have a blessing, though. If I had 400 or more blessing, I might try it. But greens, I'm just going to throw it in there, see what happens. Yeah. See, I got a little bit of blessing out of it, though.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't need anything specific, like gear-wise or anything.
What are y'all gonna do?
Mordecai. Spin the side.
All right, here's another one, max mana. So again, I prioritize merging it and getting blessing over putting it in the putting it in the lithograph book now. And of course, I have all my greens done, so I don't even need to put it in the lithograph book. But I just go for it anyway. If worst case scenario, it gives me more blessing, and of course, miracle scenario, the 1% chance that you actually get your trade out of a green. That would be crazy. All right, now here's a blue one, and I have 408 here. So if I take this blue one, I can get my max regen all the way up. So I'm going to use the blessing. It's going to add now a 91% chance that that's going to happen. Let's see.
Using a blue over like a green.
It didn't work.
Right.
I literally just lost all of that blessing, and I tell you, I have the worst RNG, everybody. And I used the blessing, and it totally wasted all that blessing and did not go in there. Such is life, everybody. Now here's another one here I can try. Debuff duration, but again, I don't have the blessing for it, so let's go ahead and try that one. And that one didn't go either. All right, well, some days you get lucky and you get a bunch of them, and some days you have days like that where they just are not merging. But that's okay. You just keep going. At some point, everybody, over time, eventually you'll get them all. Because it's just a matter of time. Getting trait unlock stones, trait conversion stones, getting drops for running the things. It's just a matter of time before you get every one of those traits unlocked. Absolutely. And one way or another, maybe you'll have it on a different piece of gear than this one, or you might get the same one and then merge that together. It's just a matter of time before that happens. Now, the next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and take all these things and merge them together that I don't need. And then see, I can unlock this one because it's the same exact one. So I unlocked all three traits. And this is so you get, when you go to dissolve them, you'll get more powder out of it. And then here, I'll click on this one so I can add another trait to that one. Right there. And I have the game sounds off for right now. My team is talking too. So we'll mute them for a second as well while we do this real quick. And again, so I just merge all this stuff together. And see, if I go down to the next trait thing, this has got a different trait. So that one will add that trait in there. Like that. And you can see that it doesn't show up. And then I click on the next one down, and then I can add that one. It's actually somewhat easier to do your blues than it is to do your purples, because look at that. I got all three traits on there at the same time. Now, had I known that in the earlier game, it would have been way easier. But now when we go to our inventory and we dissolve it, we're going to get much more. You're going to see I'm going to get a massive amount here, like 200 of the rare. And that's why I have so much rare magic powder, because I've been merging them together before I dissolve them. And then dissolve them, and then bam, now we got, how many we get? 225 magic powder and 10 quality magic powder. So that's good stuff. Good stuff right there. And then we'll go to the storage manager guy. We'll tell it to deposit those. Look at these. Oh, man, those are 400 grand right there. Put that in there. I also, any fish that I get, I see if I can dissolve it first. I just dissolve all fish that I can to get these right here, fish fillet bait. So I can use for fishing. And I usually fish off stream, and I send it to my TV while I'm sitting in my bed waiting for my dizziness to go away. And I use my controller. It's really fun. And then I just sit there and fish. While I'm doing things. Better than just watching TV or something like that. It's actually progressing my character as well because I'm getting different loot and then leveling my fishing. And then, of course, now they have a whole fishing system, which is really fun as well. I really didn't like the fishing at first, but now that I kind of got the gist of it, it's okay. I wouldn't call it I like it yet, but it's okay and it's standable, I guess. Can be frustrating though. My Animote is broken as well. It is broken. All right.
The build I'm looking at has.
Band of Universal Power is Queen Belladere, so yeah.
Or you get lucky in the weekly missions.
Okay, so that's probably not going to happen anytime soon then.
No, I got lucky last week and got one, but it's just sitting in the bank at this point. Yeah, you can get both the amber and the sapphire dimension.
So we got coming up on the timetable.
And, those are pretty.
We've
good.
got the boss coming up, and then we've got this coming up. Let's look at our guild missions.
Sundry Lady.
So 4 minutes until that comes back up again. All right, so in 4 minutes, my job is to refresh that and put it on the wolf one if I can.
Right?
Yeah, there's a chest. You get one coin per.
I kind of feel like if we get this, one here, we might be pretty close on 26 there. My big goal, by the way, is get the guild all the way to max level, to level 30. That's going to be pretty awesome.
You're asking the wrong person.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff done today.
Rune shards, but I have no idea what to do with them.
I know I saw it somewhere. Accessories, maybe?
I don't know why that would be under runes.
It looks like any of the armor, weapon, or accessory crafter people, you can make these support rune chance chest. I guess that's what you do.
So the boxes for the rings, you go to Stoneguard Castle and the Senior Sundries Crafter once you have the salvations already. For the rune shards, go to either the Senior Accessories or Armor Crafter. You can also do them at the weapon, but it takes a lot more shards.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So which crafter you use? Well, no. That's weird. It takes more going to a different one.
Yes, but it uses other materials.
I'm gonna jump in here for a second. Which boss we going to?
Carmine Forest.
Yeah, I think Mordecai was the
Mordecai.
consensus.
We're going to Mordecai.
Yeah, there's 4 of us out here at Mordecai already.
Okay, Mordecai, all right. Let's go. Going to Mordecai. Thanks for all the ones in the chat, everybody. There's 1,000 kids caps over there for you. For having my back. Okay, where's this Mordecai at? He's this way. I've done this guy in a really long time in the open world. Put my sound back on. I usually turn the sound off when I'm in town, so I don't have to listen to the NPCs because they're obnoxious. Just keep saying the same thing over and over and over. You're like, shut up already.
Low on money, so it seems like I'll get up to 4 million or something, and then next thing I know, I'm out.
You probably got a bunch of stuff in your bank you could be selling right now. Those big star crystal things, man. They're worth like $500,000.
I've been putting those up for Lucent.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, you could be also making money on those. I just sell mine in the bank, so I have enough to upgrade my skills. I'm really working heavy on getting all my skills maxed.
Yeah, I've sold some of those for Solent, but that's one of the few things that seems like I can sell for Lucent, and I'm also thinking getting some of the battle passes might be good at some point too.
You got a minute till the portal's open.
Yeah.
Got a Santa Claus over there. Everybody else, oh no, there's another Santa outfit over there, purple.
I'm tempted to use the summon, but it's only going to be for Thurbrick, so he can just red.
Almost there anyway.
Eric, run!
This one I should be able to make it to, even if I waited till after it popped. Right? It's not that far, is it?
Not bad.
Nah, just like a minute.
Oh, you're right there, so you're gonna get gear before it opens.
The main ones, it seems like, are the ones in the silliest, especially 6.
Don't forget to put your buffs on. Now's a good time.
I got my wet buff on.
Yeah, my armor has been lost in a week.
I'm gonna be spamming that guild thing until I get the wolf one here, everybody. Or until I run out of rerolls.
And there's a wolf one.
The bird one isn't too bad either. I think it's the seed one.
Yeah, I usually try to get the wolf one, and if it gets down to like the last 4 or 5, then I just choose one of those. That's easier.
How about the Lantern Festival?
Yeah, that one's not too bad. Although it is sometimes PvP, I think.
Yeah, the wolf one is always peace one, so I try to pick the ones, and also sometimes I look ahead, like what they're scheduled, and see, okay, the next 4 or 5 times it's going to be, you know, peace, or it's going to be PvP, and then I'll re-roll it. But I try to get the wolf one first.
You know who we're missing tonight? Bede. Odd for Bede not to be on.
Yeah, maybe take care of that IRL stuff. Take care of that IRL, everybody's.
Yeah, they're on pretty much all the rest of the time, though, aren't they?
Yeah, see, like we like on most.
Not
of
as
the
much lately. He's been busy getting ready for his trip.
Yeah, actually, if you want to see who's on the most, just go in and set recent reputation. You can see that Jay is absolutely crushing it right now.
Yeah, that doesn't reflect actual login time, though, or I'd probably be a lot higher up there.
Well, you're second right now. You got 18,000. You're ahead of Bede in guild rep.
Although this bug now, where the Amatoid doesn't actually finish until you log out and back in, is highly annoying. I hope that's a bug and not a feature that they put in.
It's got to be a bug.
It has to be a bug because mine always is on.
It's time this guy left. 2 minutes.
It remembered what you did last. Like if you did 8 hours, it would come back as 8 hours. But that other's got to be a bug.
Yeah, well, they fixed the thing where it automatically remembers what you last did, but then they broke the thing where it doesn't allow you to re-up it. It's funny how that kind of stuff happens. It's funny how that happens, because you got to log out, log back in to do your Animote, because it's broken every
The other
time.
didn't bother me too much, though, because I usually do 1 hours anyway, unless I'm getting off for the night. And if you accidentally do the wrong thing, all you have to do is just cancel it and start over. It doesn't cost anything.
All right, we got 5 choices left, so let's see what we
It's not
got.
like some games I've seen with that kind of a system where once you send
Well,
them
6
off,
left,
they're
6
gone
left.
until the mission completes.
There's not more people here. We're the biggest party. We might take.
Oh, this is a level one. This is like the level one boss. What's
This is so annoying that you can't just choose the one you want. I mean, I just pay the 100,000. Oh, there it is.
I guess turn.
Only took 16 tries. We're gonna throw some serious DPS on this guy. Let's do it.
Where's your star? Are you standing right up on?
Oh, Kismet, that diamond that you've got in the guild thing, maybe it looks like you've got a drop that you haven't chosen yet.
No, I scrolled up and down, and it. I didn't see any I need to do, but maybe it is. Click on stats.
Carmine Forest, great. This is good trade. Children, wait just a moment. Burn everything I see. I can't lose. I can't die.
Where'd you go? Look at you go, Thurber. You got the drop, man.
Yeah. Froggy got gloves or a pendant, and Turbot got gloves.
Oh, you know what? I think it's the claim pending on my other character. Yes, it is. I thought I sent that to the guild. I clicked give to guild. Oh, let's wind a wand. I didn't even notice I got that drop. Huh. I got 2 drops. I got 2 drops from that boss. I didn't even realize it. Oh yeah, I gotta go to my other character. I'll do that later. That's why that's saying claim
I guess
pending.
that's what I saw. I just didn't realize it was the wrong character, and that shouldn't put a diamond on this one, I don't think.
All right, more stuff from my battle pass. Boom. All right, let's pop back over to the crypt and finish this one off so everybody can get rewards for that and we can get the guild contract done. So popping back over to Shadow Crypt. And we'll just do like, you know, 1 round of contracts while we're at it as well. Instead of just grinding. Unless you guys want to grind it, I'm up for whatever. But I think we want to do some 2 stars, right?
That works for me.
Yeah, we'll go and get everybody's dimensional contract stuff done for the week. Or as much as we can get it done. And just do it on the 2 stars.
I mean, it's nice getting some of these abyssal tokens knocked down, but I've got 1 and 2 star dungeon tokens I need to burn, so. The ones I need to just queue up random sometime. I just haven't had a chance to do that yet.
Yeah, remember, don't get the Berserker Dark Enforcer. We're just going to do the regular mobs.
So we're just doing like 1 round of contracts, and then we'll go do some 2 stars.
Yeah, I think 1 more round of contracts ought to ought to do the guild contract. Oops, I didn't mean to refresh that.
We got a new member online.
Okay. Doesn't look like I can get anything but the Abyssal Spectre. All right. Very good. Let's do this. Don't forget to use your food for in here. All right, tank's gonna drag. Just go where the tank is. That he's gonna line of sight and blowing him up. And a line of sight these wizards. Push forward, line of sight, where the tank is. All right, we're gonna do the brazier.
All right, I'm gonna pull this side of the room and go toward the purple enforcer over there.
All right, I'm just gonna stay up here and watch you do it. And when you get them all, I'll come to you.
I jumped up before you said that, but I found a ledge just below, so I'm hanging out a little bit below you.
All right, here we go. Did anybody accidentally hit the Dark Enforcer?
Nope.
Oh, nice. Done. All right, I was right. All right, we need some more Dark Wizards and Dark Enforcers and Shamans and so on. Turned on again. I'm gonna turn it on something else. You guys keep wailing on stuff. I'm gonna work on the guild contract. You guys wanted me to set it for like the 5th floor or something for Silas Abyss?
Yeah, that's next floor, probably.
No, it's the same for 5th and 6th, right?
Yeah, it's the same contract for the 5th and the 6th. Oh my god, we just keep getting this one over and over.
Because they really want us to do it.
I actually like this one. I think this is one of my favorites because, man, you can do these contracts real fast, especially when TM's doing this. He's just grabbing all the mobs.
The guy ran down all I guess.
Yeah, guy's grabbing some of our mobs. Just don't help him. Just drag him over here, and whatever comes to us, we'll kill them. That guy tried to add me to his group. I told him we were full.
But we shouldn't be doing new contracts.
Yeah, don't do any new contracts in here. And we'll go do some 2-stars. Yeah, see, I'm multitasking here. I'm trying to re-roll this thing while I'm doing this at the same time. Alright, I'm like 4 more wizards.
9, 15 of 18 wizards.
Same here. And I need one more Abyssal Spectre. That may be the biggest thing. I think I got a new one after we'd already done one.
That thing can be really annoying. It's not giving me the one I want. Ah, so annoying. 53 re-rolls to get it to the one we want. All right, finally got the other contract. All right, let's bounce out and we'll go do some 2-stars. And if you guys are up for some abomination, that's what they're called, abomination grinding later, I'm always up for some abyss grinding, by the way. I like the abyss because you can just get a bunch of those abominations together and then you just blast them. And then you go to the next area, get a bunch of them together and blast them. I was doing it for like an hour and a half with this other guy, and we were just making bank. Making bank.
Yeah, I still have. Still needed one more Abyssal Spectre, but I guess I can come back and do that later.
Oh, if you need one more, let's go do it real quick. I thought everybody was done. Go do it real quick, Thurbic. We can go get it.
Need to step away for a minute.
All right, nose worries. Just run all the way in, Thurbic, and we're gonna jump off the side.
There's one right here in this middle room.
Oh, it wasn't there when I ran through. I'm over here where the little thing appears.
Oh, the All right, yeah, I'm coming.
I jumped down and then pulled up. You want to pull back up here? All right, we'll run back in that other room and we'll get it.
I got it.
All right, running out. Second I get unstunned. See me tanking all them mobs. That's using a combination of that ground heal and the blessed barrier. All right, jumping out and then get 2 stars fired up. Everybody cool with doing 2 stars? Everybody good?
That wind from the ruins of terrain always
Fine with
gives
me.
creeps.
Yeah, I can get in a few.
I know. I don't even want to look.
All right, well, might as well use our 2-star stuff. And then I would just random the 1 stars, everybody, just so you can get in loots and getting stuff you can use for your traits. All right, I'm in and ready to rock. Wasting a bit of my abyss token thingies, but that's okay. Because we can do, the great thing is to do these at nighttime. Yeah, what we should be doing on Wednesdays is doing like abyss tokens during the day, and then when we're done with abyss tokens, and then switching over to 2 stars at the nighttime. I think that'd be a good idea. Doing that. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's going good, Jim. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, the team is throwing down some DPS right now. We're going to do some 2-star dungeons. These are much harder than the 1-stars, obviously. And ready to go. You coming with us, Wist, or no?
No, I'm not feeling real well.
All right, no worries.
My gut's kind of messing me up right now. I can drop out. You can invite that Athea or whoever that guy is, see if he wants to come. Oh, he's got a level 6 reputation, so but no clue who that is.
Yeah, me either. Well, I'll worry about it later. You can stay in. It's okay. We'll just do it with 5.
I can try it. Let me try.
You could always port in some loot at the end to keep you in the group anyway.
Well, I'm not rude. I mean, if I'm gonna be there, I'm gonna be there.
Well, but I mean,
I
you
gotta
know,
wait till
you're
it's
doing 5.
already up top. I may not make it there. Do it my best shot, though.
If you want to die, we've got a resurrection gate open up here. Or you're here anyway.
Just drag those mobs to the boss. Remember to switch off to the things when you get summoned. Or TM will grab them and pull them to the center, one or the other. Shadowmancer is his name. That was fun, man. My heels are like going off now. They're just standing by the tank, throwing down AoE heals. That's nice. That's very nice. All right, wherever the heart goes, we follow, and we're gonna get these guys. Make sure to get your blocks in. Here we go.
Hey, Wist and Kismet, pull in just a little bit. Yeah, perfect.
Kill them all! I'll crush you all!
A little too slow. But I need it in the Valley of Slaughter.
He drops all the helmets.
Yeah, I need the mask.
Yeah, that's what I need, the mask. Shadow Hunter's mask.
Yeah, same as what I
Did that one, or I gotta get the Divine Just. It started out with the Divine Justgar mask, and then he upgraded it to the Shadow Harvest. So that would be. I don't have either one of them. That's all I'm missing is my headpiece and my pants. He's upgraded the robe since he originally gave me that build too. Whirling Essence Robe, Island of Terror.
Where'd you find your build out?
You can see it under my builds. Go look under
Yeah, I mean, I think I saw it on the
as a
Discord.
yeah, it says my build, and if you look towards the bottom of it, it'll be a link so you can see what this the build is linked to.
But who'd you get it from?
It says his name on the thing, but I think in guild his name was All Man. What was his name, Kismet? All Man? I haven't seen him in forever. It's I-Man, I-M-A-N-N-U-C-H. Hold on, hold on.
Does he have like a site or something?
That's it. Click on that link. It's GG dot whatever. Just click on that link. It'll show you all kinds of builds. So that'll link you to his specific build, but he's got more than one build. Different, he's got different builds. But his name on there is different than it is on here.
The one I've been going by is from Maxwell, which I think is pretty decent, but I don't know if they're updating.
That guy there is the one that's in the guild, but he's from Europe, so his hours are a lot different than ours. He works during the day, so and I haven't seen him on in a long time. He's the one that actually sat down and talked to me for hours and walked me through the build and what to pick and the skill rotation and how to set up my basically everything until they added the ruins. Yeah. He definitely went over there. Building gave me as more of a PvE DPS slash mob threat, like or AoE mob threat stuff.
No, that's pretty much what I'm wanting. Just AoE, maybe a little bit of heal to keep myself up.
I've got that with the bow. That I got that little thing that goes ching on me. It stacks 3 times, not as fast as what Kismet does, but you can either heal another player with it, or you can heal yourself with it.
I mean, doing staff and wand does pretty well, but I keep wondering if I should be doing something else because I don't know if I'm wasting. If I'm using enough of the wand to make it worth using the wand.
Now you need to talk to Kismet there because he's staff one.
Yeah, but he does a lot of healing.
Grab that loot, everybody. Sorry, I was busy doing skill rotations. My foot pedal doesn't work anymore, so I have to hold the button down, but if I do that, then I'm not healing people, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, he does a lot of healing, but he also's got the AoE bullshit down too, trust me. I've sat there and watched him. He can AoE the crap out of mobs.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
oh yeah.
I'm wondering if if I do enough healing to make it worth using a wand, or if I should be switching to something else.
The great thing about the wand is that you never have to worry about using potions and stuff. I just think the two best things when you're in trouble is doing that ground heal and then doing the blessed barrier, because then that just doubles your healing and you're just healing for thousands when you're really taking a lot of damage. Like when we were doing that, when we gather up all those mobs, if everybody's together, I can hit everybody with that blessed barrier and then they're just getting double heals. It's a great way to keep yourself up too, because and if nothing else, you could just be using the invincible wall. We could be switching back and forth. You could be using it one time, and then while yours is on cooldown, then I use mine. And that alone is going to basically take like 600% of base damage, at least mine does, to everybody. So everybody is getting basically massive damage reduction. And if we just swing it back and forth that way, you would survive more often. Even if you just put it on yourself. Put the blessed barrier on yourself and then put the shield wall on yourself. That'll give you more damage reduction. But of course, the best thing to do is to get more hit points. Is to up your max hit points over 10, or I have mine at 12k. And I could take a full hit, like from that other boss that we did, that Talus boss. I could take a full hit from that boss and have a little HP left over.
Yeah, I've been running with the blessed barrier lately, and I'm trying to get in the habit of popping it whenever I think I'm about to get hit more. Like you know, in that fight, if I see that if I'm not sure I'm going to make it out of an area in time or something like that, seems like it
No,
helps.
zombies are very common in the town and prayer house ruins. Skeletons, though, are common in the hollows.
Yeah, totally. All right, let's do another one. We'll do that one again. See what we get. What did I get out of that? I got a blue. Of course I did. Nothing else. You guys are getting a bunch of soul shards that you can use to do a pity box and get yourself something from this dungeon. So we're going in again, everybody. We're gonna jump on in. Let's do it. Get you more gear. Get my food up here. What do I got? I don't think I have any other food on me.
I hit a brick wall.
We were waiting for you. I don't have any other food. I got all my other food in the bank. Gotta get some of my other food out. I've been using the holiday food.
You always get when I run out. It's like I run into it every time.
I just use my Solient for now. I got like every type of food in the bank, everybody. I made like one of everything, and I was trying a whole bunch of stuff out. I should really be burning up that food so I can get those inventory slots back and just make the food that I need. I don't bother to run fast there. I just wait until they get past the bridge, and then I teleport or transform. This way, otherwise you'll get stunned. So. Like that. Everybody group up. Run over here to the range once, Tim, and take him over there so I can AoE heal you there.
I know that butcher needs to die. He's difficult. So I'm standing by here because every time I heal, the mobs go on me. So if I stand in the middle, the mobs will come to the middle, and then they can just AoE all the mobs. See, that was much better. Again, that's an old school trick there. Too far away, can't heal him.
Hey, Tim, pull that caster guy from the side.
Everybody running through the bridge.
Oh! Got glitched through the thing. I gotta go die. Oh, I didn't die. Great.
I died. I was just trying to show you how it's done.
Great, I'm stuck down here. I don't know what to do. How, is there a way I can just kill myself? What was it? Escape.
Can't you unstuck or teleport or something?
Yeah, my hit escape. Hey, somebody heal TM over there. That sucks. See, I
Hey,
just
what
like
do you
I'm
know? I can't actually heal.
glitch to the ground. I just glitched to the ground. It sucks. Oh no! It just teleported me to the same spot.
Can you like jump out of the instance and back in?
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do now. All right, I'm back. Let's do this. Should have been putting my little targets on. All right, remember to heal yourselves too. Remember, you can use potions.
Kill them all! I'll crush you all!
Keep moving, keep moving. Don't stand in that fire.
I got moved out of one and into the next one.
Well, we'll get you some better gear, man, and then you can tank a lot of this. Oh, it's Wisp. There he is. Trying to get close to him so I can heal him.
Crush you all!
Over here on the sheep, Wiz. Come on, give me that heal. Foggy, don't stand in the fire. Don't make it harder on the healer. Over here, Wiz. Forget that one. Click this one. Never mind. For the boss.
Oh, it's 2 sheep? I thought it's only 1 sheep.
And the later, after it gets past 50%, it goes to 2 sheep. You always want to go wherever Jay goes. He's picking the sheep for us.
But yeah, I saw you doing that work, kid. I saw you.
I was trying. I tried to put that heel down. You walk right out of it. It's okay. You got pretty far there, man. Good job. The real trick to healing is anticipating what's coming next. You're like, they're anticipating that jump, then he's gonna do another AoE damage to everybody, so I'm gonna shield everybody with the fire. You guys could use your heals for that, anticipating, saying, okay, I'm gonna put a shield on myself because he's about to flame the ground. Again, you'd survive that stuff much more often.
Yeah, heal you and heal you.
Turned into this character again.
Target stuff. Party member heals them if you target yourself.
Yeah, remember, if you're using your thing, you can just click on yourself in the party bar. That's what I do when I need to heal myself. I just click on myself in the party bar. It's easier.
Yeah, the only problem I have with it is I'm always aiming at somebody in front of me, and then it winds up healing them, whether they need it or not.
Well, turn around backwards. Turn away.
That's what I got to do most of the time. I got to make sure I'm not aiming at anybody.
All right, no worries, Jay. Have a great night.
Swirling Essence hat.
Oh, that was a good one. Congrats. That's the one I'm wearing right now. I like that one.
I need the Swirling Essence robe, I think is my upgrade from my robe I have on now.
Yeah, I need that too. Those come from Island of Terror, which we haven't done yet, I don't think.
Later TM, or who said later?
It was Jay.
Oh, later. Probably already gone by the time I know.
Yeah, he's already out. You guys want to do some 6th floor abyss? Burn some more tokens?
That I can definitely do. I need to burn tokens like and contracts as well.
All right. Well, anybody's up for doing some 5th floor? I'll do it for about an hour until nighttime and burn all these tokens. We'll just go do abominations. If you haven't done abominations, you can actually set your contracts to just abominations. So just keep re-rolling them until they just say abominations. Don't get the boss. If you want to see, I'll do it on stream and show you. So right here we got the.
Also gonna call it.
Yeah, I think I am too.
All right. Have a good night. So what you do is you just get the ones that have the abominations and the steel claws.
Inventory space, then I can come.
That wind from the ruins of terrain always gives.
Yeah, I would definitely put as much as you can in the bank.
I know.
And then there, and then right here. See, this one's the butcher and the tracker. So I'm just going to refresh that one and get the abominations again. And then this one has a soul brazier, and that's fine because I'll do that when I get down there.
I'm only up to 225 on my bank.
Never ever touch a monument stone or the abandoned armor.
You're up to 225. I'm at like 160, I think.
The bank? Oh no, you got to get that up. But I got a bunch of crap and food and stuff I need to. Bunch of gray stuff I can probably get rid of. Convert.
And then again, get the abomination, magic tomb. That's easy. Just don't get the shaman one.
It cost me like $2 million just then to go to 120 or 225. Definitely get.
All right, do you guys got a bunch of abyss contracts?
Yeah.
Now, when you go to do them, you just want to get the steel claw abominations, or just get abominations and get the magic tomb or soul brazier, or just get the abominations by themselves. You don't want to get the one with the boss. Which now, of course, I was about to tell you what the name of it was, and it went out of my head. But you'll see it. It'll be like abomination, and then like shaman is what it's called. Shaman. Don't get the one with the shaman. So you want to re-roll the contract until it just says abominations, and either abominations, magic tomb, abominations, soul brazier, or just abominations. Get 5 of those going, and we're about to make some serious bank. All right. All right, I'm heading on over.
So we're
Heading
just
on over.
abominations.
Yes. Do you guys both have the turtle morph?
Yeah, I do.
I don't have it. I have it, but hold on a second. I need to put.
Yeah, the opal decorative turtle. I always say that Dracorif turtle. If you have that one, you can run around in lava. So if we all 3 had it, I could show you guys how to get there super quick. Heading to bed. All right, no problem, Blue Chronos. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, man. Appreciate you. You have a good night, man. We're in here trying to get some loot for the crew. Try to burn up these darn abyss tokens, man. I have so many of these darn abyss tokens. Look at that.
Dude, 'cause I don't think a turtle ought to be able to swim in lava. Unless it was a lava turtle, you know.
I think it listed as a perk.
Oh, that's as intended. It's supposed to let you be in lava. All right, did you find it, Wist?
Lava.
Yeah, I have it. Are we going to floor 6?
All right, put it on. Let's go. We're gonna go down 6th floor. All right, I'm gonna show my abomination spot. Now, this is the spot we've been before with the team,
Well, I got
but I just run right to it
not
now.
enough, but a little bit.
And it's cool
25
because you can go
spots, just
past
take
all the
them
mobs that get in your way, because the mobs are annoying. They pull you back here, and they keep pulling you back over and over.
My contracts before we go flying off. So.
Yeah, get your contracts, because we got a minute and Thurberg's still on his way. But remember, we only have so much time before it's nighttime, so we have now 57 minutes, so I'll try to get as many as we can in. And as you finish them, bring up another contract and say, okay, is this an abomination without the shaman? You don't want the shaman at all. That's the boss guy. I mean, we could kill the shaman, but it's like it takes a lot longer to go kill that boss. It's easier just to grind these and get a bunch of these. It's like my new favorite thing whenever I have these contracts is coming down here and just doing these.
Let me get mine set up real quick. So the collect sealed magic tome, is that okay?
Yes, magic tome is okay, and examine the soul brazier is okay.
No demon hoof head shaman?
Yeah, no shaman. And make sure they're abominations and not the other ones, the butchers and thrashers or whatever those other ones are called. You just want abominations.
And the soul brazier, is that okay?
Yep, that's okay. And when you're ready, come over here where I'm at. Over by this one here, so we'll know when everybody's ready. Don't forget to put your food on. We'll put it on right before we jump down. This will get maximum benefit out of it.
I think I've got everything.
Double check your turtle is your active swimming morph.
Otherwise, it's going to be a very short trip.
Exactly. I should have cleared my inventory a little bit, but I got some space. I got some new emotes. I've got some mail. Collision chance. And humanoid base damage. I don't know what that's all about. Deal with it later.
I've got all these fish I got from.
Can't claim my points. What the heck?
Other day. Should I break those down or do you keep them whole?
What's that? Sorry.
I've got some fish from fishing the other day, like some blues even. Do I keep those whole or do you break them down?
Here's the trick. Put them all in your inventory, then click dissolve. Any one of them you can dissolve those. And then a whole bunch of them you won't be able to dissolve. And then just put those in your bank and keep them in your bank. All right, let's use that food and away we go. And I'm gonna dive bomb down just a little bit and then down a little bit more, hitting S, and then right into the lava. Now, also, this is where you find the fish down here. You'll find little fish circles. Oh, wait, there's one up right now. Oh, there's one up right here. Oh, we found one of the rarest things in the game. Let's go. Oh, it's right here, but I don't see it. Okay, jump up here.
What are you talking about?
If you look on your mini map, there's like a little fish circle thing. These are like new to the game, and you can't. You should be able to see it. It looks like a circle with fish swimming in a circle above the thing, and it should be right here in front of us where we're standing. So I'm gonna try a fish real quick and see what happens. Now you can only get the fish out of here when that fish circle is there. Otherwise it just keeps getting the same fish over and over again, which I forget the name of the fish. Let me see if I can catch it and it'll tell me. Oh yeah, the bass fish. So you'll just get the bass fish. And again, I think you have to see the circle for it to work. I don't think this is going to work, but we'll try a couple and see what happens.
I don't see no circles.
Yeah, there's no circle there, but look on your mini-map. See, on your mini-map, it's saying, hey, there was a fishing spot right here. Yeah, we're just getting the same one over and over.
I need a better fishing rod.
Yes, so we'll burn up.
Yeah, all right, here we go. We're out. That's not working. All right, now we're literally going to swim in the lava. So the coolest thing about this is that you're not getting pulled back all the time. And you can just swim your way all the way right here to the abominations, which is really cool. And then you always want to go right when you go here. This way you get to the stairs quicker. But what we're going to do is pull all these abominations and kill them all. We're going to go run around in a complete circle. I'm going to drag them all. Don't hit them yet. I'll drag them all around and line aside them. So just stand right here for a second. Oops, I accidentally went a little too far there. All right, whale on the mobs. So that's what you do. You get in a group, and then usually you just pull all these at the same time, wipe them out. You pull the, obviously, the melee to the ranged.
Hey, where's your damn star? I can't do it. She's following Thurbrick around thinking it's you.
I was following you around thinking it was him too.
I'm the one with the red hood.
Plus, I
Let's see, we can. We can do this all day, everybody. I mean, these respawn by the time we get the group killed. They respawn again. I'll run around, grab some more. Just stay there and wail on those, and I'll come to you. Just stand in the heel and wail at them. All right, so that's a fun spot. Let's now we got to go where we have the brazier and the magic tome, and that's usually where I'm soloing myself. And again, we're just going to jump in the lava. And when I'm just going straight to the end, I won't even bother to stop there. I'll just swim out this way. So you don't have to do the thing up above. You don't have to like jump across the thing and fly across. You just swim there. It's so more enjoyable to just swim there than have to do all that running through the mobs.
How'd you actually find out you could swim in this? Did you fall in it and just...
Exactly.
Swim in this?
Exactly. I was down here doing one of them quests and I fell in. I was on my turtle. I was like, wait a minute. I'm not dying. Why am I not taking any damage? And then I looked at the morph thing and it says you don't take any damage when you're as a turtle.
Yeah, I discovered it because I came down here to get one of the braziers, I think, and couldn't figure out how to get back up, and had to go through the lava, and was like, oh, I'm not getting hurt.
Yeah. So this is right where the boss is. This is normally where we run to do the end boss here. So what you want to do is run to the far side. If you look on your mini map, so it's going to be the north side over here, and be careful though, as you transition, you might take a little damage, but this is where it has the hook thing where you can get back up. And then very conveniently, the soul brazier, and only one person needs to click on it. And then everybody gets credit, and there we go. Got some done. And then go ahead and queue up some more, and we'll click this again, and then we'll go do the tomb as well.
Still sticking with abominations, right?
Yes, just abominations, magic tomb, or abominations and brazier, or just abominations. No shaman.
I got two that we're both need the brazier, so since we're here.
That's why I said requeue it now, and then when everybody... Oh, okay, well, Whistler's just going to go ahead and click it. When everybody has it back again, then you click it. Make sure that everybody has all their things up first. Okay, now we're not going to kill these. Now, I like to run around down here by myself. This is a great place to just solo, or you might have someone else come along, and then you just invite them to group. But we're going to go do the magic tomb first. So from right here, you came up from this side, the north side, and then we're going to run south this way and get back up above. Now, if you want to go just straight up above, you can also just come this way on the south side using your just swimming in the lava.
Wait, I didn't see where you went. I'm down at the lava again. Do I need to...
Yeah, you want to go to the opposite side where you are. Look on your mini map, and you want to go. Yes, there you go. You want to go south, down on the map.
Do I jump back down the lava first, or do I...
You just be up above or in the lava. Either way, just come over here to the south. Because you can jump out of the lava over here and just go straight up here if you need the magic tome first, or either way, doesn't matter. You'll eventually end up, all roads lead to Rome here.
Okay, I see where you're at now.
Trickiest part is that top part is where you turn back like that, and then right here is the tome, and you don't have to fight any of these mobs to get it. You just go over here, click this. This is a safe spot right here, and then if one person clicks it, then everybody gets it, and then we're gonna re-up our contracts again. There we go.
I didn't get
Well,
it.
that's so much easier.
I don't think everybody gets the tome. I think everybody's got to click their own tome.
It worked for me.
You should have got it.
No, I had the tome because it had a thing above it, but
Oh, you might have been standing too far away. Well, go click on it. It should be there for you.
no, it's not there now.
Well, double check your contracts that you still need it.
Where the hell is that? Kill contract. No.
All right, when you guys are ready, come over here where I'm standing. When you have all your contracts ready.
Where you at? I see you.
The guy with the big star and the red hood. All right, we're just going to fly down and we're going to kill those abominations down below. Here we go. And we're just going to do them. We're going to do these ones two at a time. So we're going to take the melee one and run it to the ranged one and work on them just like this.
Hold up, gotta do another.
I just finished one too.
Here's a great trick. See how I'm standing over here? You can actually line of sight this mob, and they can't pass between the barrier here. They can't go between that little open spot. So if you do get in trouble, you can just kind of go around the corner and they'll reset like I just did. All right, you guys ready? I'll take that as a yes. All right, and then make sure that you're in the zone and you're not shooting them from over there because it'll get messed up if you're standing in the next section.
Gotta come past this wall first.
Yeah, you got to go past that little area there that's blocking them. And getting the Soul Blazer again.
Is this the same one, or is that...
Same one, yep. You can look on the mini-map. We're in the same spot we just were.
Oh, well, that's right. We went up to get to the tome and then came back down to the brazier.
Yeah, if you pull the mob, then bring the mob back over to here. There you go. It's easy just to stand next to the mob. We're actually going to be doing less damage because we're not far away, at least on my staff. but it's easier if you just stand right next to the mob and you just don't move. And because this way you can AoE them both down faster.
Yeah, that's why I kind of would get one of the staffs like you've got for bosses, but the staff that I've got, I think that's Eridus staff. I think it'd be better for doing this kind of thing. Since you have different gear sets now.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, these ones on the end, you can group them because they don't have the rock on the other side. See, like if you look at this one, it only has the rock that's, or the little 3-step thing there, like the steps there on this side. So you can run these guys around to the other guys, but all the other ones in between are blocked. Like these two right here are basically stuck in here.
And it really wants me to do the demon hook tracker, guys.
Yeah, it just tries to use a lot.
Yeah, and this way you kill less of them, but he's up above us. That's that boss that we see. But there's so many mobs around there, and there's nobody up there clearing those mobs, so we'd have to clear all those mobs and then take on the boss. It's way slower than just, you know, paying the extra Solian.
I'm talking about like the regular, not even the abomination ones. I'm getting nothing but the demon hoof guys.
Oh yeah, those are also up above. But yeah.
We get abominations.
I also suggest to kill the ranged ones first before you kill the melee one. Just go ahead and click it if you need it. It'll register for everybody. Yeah, Wist, if you don't shoot that one, it won't chase after you. So shoot the lethal ones first. Try to target them first. They're the green ranged ones.
Shoot the greeny looking one like this.
Yeah, the lethal ones, those are the ranged.
Yeah, when you're down here soloing these, it's also really good to get that block in because it'll stack them with damage. See how fast we're getting these done? It's so sweet. Check this out. See, that guy can't get to us if we're over here. Look. Yeah, see, sometimes he'll get stuck on that side. He'll get stuck on that side because the other mob will be in between the two things, and he'll be stuck. By the way, because this is a guild contract, it also counts toward your weekly, and it's using your BIS tokens, and we're also getting other stuff from this.
So you do this until you have 5 that need nothing but the tome, then you pop up and hit the tome.
Exactly. Because as you go around here, you know you're going to get the Soul Brazier, so you just hit that one and you're good. Or just every time you're on that other side, if you need it, just run up there and grab it.
Yeah, I think I've only got one that needs a tome, but I've got one.
Ah. Click the wrong thing. Abandon. Hold on a second. I clicked the wrong scroll. I gotta run back and get the brazier. All right, I'm coming back. Let's go.
Count Eagle.
All right, we'll go get the tomb right here. We'll just go to the right. A little laggy. I just come up here and then re-up any ones when you come up here, as opposed to re-up them down there. This way you make sure you get them all the tomb ones. And then when we click this, some of our tomb ones are going to finish and they're going to re-up it again. All right, here we go. Clicking the thing.
Right click. And hold 'em.
Looks like there's somebody fighting up here now.
Yeah, somebody with a spear.
Count Eagle. Can I get a group to the invite, please?
No, we're not giving no invites. All right, we're jumping out.
He's in the guild.
Count Eagle's in the guild.
Oh, Count Ego. Oh, I thought it was that guy. Count Ego for sure. He can come and join us.
We're going down here.
Yep. And rinse and repeat everything we just did over and over and over.
It's a nice little place. It's good for soloing too. Seems like 2 is about right for me soloing down here, and this is split up nicely that way.
Yeah, rarely do I ever see anybody down here, but if you see people doing a bunch of these abominations, try to get in that group and then run with them, because if you're doing this with a full group, you can get 50 of these contracts done within it by the time it goes to PvP mode. I've done it. I've come down here and had 50 of them and did them like in an hour. It's crazy.
Anybody need the brazier? I'm gonna hit it.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, Ego, do you got your turtle morph?
Yeah.
I just showing them how to just jump in the lava because your turtle morph, you don't take any damage, and just swim all the way to where we are on the mini map.
You guys are on the 6th floor, right?
Yeah, 6th floor in the back. We're in the kind of in the second northeast corner. Hope you guys got lots of space in your bags. You're gonna walk away with a ton of loot.
I've only got 3 spots left now.
Well, now you know how to get here. You can always, if you had to, you could jump out, drop your stuff in your bank, and then come back and just swim your way where we are. By the way, you can also swim from the 5th floor off the waterfall that comes down to the lava waterfall down to level 6. So if you are looking for those fish, you can actually just go level 5, look for the fish, and then come down to level 6 and look for the fish. I personally never found the thing when it was up yet, but it's supposed to be down here, and obviously we just saw it, so there you go. Oh, I see him. There he is. What up? Almost clicked accept on that one. We're just doing my brain will let me do abominations. Just abominations, no shaman. And just the magic tombs and the brazier. We're right behind you. You go down here, not up there.
Yeah, I have the ones, so I'll run around down here, but I have the ones with, I have 1 or 2 with Butcher, the Berserker and stuff.
Those are up top, yeah.
Yeah, the ones I had from the last time we were down here.
Oh, you want to go do, let's go do those first and we can do the magic tomb. Hold on, let's double back, everybody. Double back. This way. This way you're getting credit across all of your stuff instead of just getting credit on a few of them. And we can click the magic tomb while we're here as well. But are you ready? Okay, clicking the tomb. And then Ego, you just pick the ones that you need, because I don't need any of these. And we'll kill the ones you need, and you let us know when it's done, and then we'll run back down below. I should have dragged the melees to the ranged. Yeah, we might as well kill the boss while we're here. Let's just do it. I'm gonna drag the boss. Don't hit the boss. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. I'm gonna line aside him. So he moves over this way a little bit. Wait for him to run to us. All right, go on the boss. And of course, I immediately accidentally overshoot onto the wrong mobs. Just hit the boss, it'd be awesome. Why am I not targeting the boss? There we go. So irritating. There we go.
I needed that for the like codex or whatever anyway.
Well, there you go. And then the boss won't be there looming over our face while we're doing this. Oh, someone's still shooting me over here.
So just butchers and berserkers now.
All right, we'll follow you. Re-up your food, everybody. Use up that event food before your time's up. Oh, this is awesome. Now don't pick these contracts, guys. We're just doing this for ego real quick, and then we're gonna go back to abominations.
Two more of those and I'm done.
After we kill these, we'll go back by the tomb over here on the left and re-up everyone's contracts who needs them. Couple more aggro back here. Thanks for that heal. I wasn't paying attention. I was watching where Wisp was running. I'm trying to heal him. I was watching where Wisp was running. I wasn't watching my health. I was like, which way is he going? All right, get ready to pull them out of here because they'll just keep respawning. And kill this tracker and then pull the butcher. All right, everybody over here. All right, re-up your thing. There you go, and click the tomb if you get that one.
Nope, I need the soul brazier.
All right, everybody stand over here, and we're gonna jump off the side this way. And then we'll just fight our way through here and get the soul brazier on the way. Yeah, I got it real quick before he clicked the soul brazier. Get that one going. I'm gonna move on, just kill some more. Now again, if you get to a point where you gotta re-up your contracts, just say, hey kids, I'm re-upping. And then I'll pause and wait for you to re-up.
I got the Shock Commander plate armor out of that.
Ah, look at you go. Again, with stand by this one over here, the lethal one. There you go. Stand right next to them, so they're right next to each other, so we can AoE them. There you go.
My problem isn't renewing contracts, it's inventory space. I've got 3 spots open still.
Well, we got 14 minutes left, so we're gonna just try to finish these ones. When you get down to like your last 10-15 minutes, I suggest just to finish the ones that you have. We might be able to do one more round. We'll see.
Now, when you get full, it'll make a loud dinking noise to let you know you're full.
Yeah, I'm trying to not have to like go hit the bank or anything this short on time.
All right, let's keep cooking as much as we can, and then if you guys get to a point where you need the tomb, let me know.
Rhea.
All right, I'll slow hit these mobs while you're re-upping.
Did y'all know there's a button to keep you from falling off the edge?
Yeah, there's like a setting or something, isn't there?
Yeah,
Like,
it actually. Like, watch, I can run up to this edge and I won't fall. I'll stop. The only way I can do it is if I jump. I have to jump and fall off.
Oh, cool. I bet you that's how people knock stuff in the water on instances. I see it all the time. It's hilarious. I just love it when they take like a boss and push him in the water and they insta-die. The boss, not the player.
As long as they don't jump, the player won't fall. Like I can run and I just stop at the edge. The only way I can fall off is I have to jump when I get to the edge. That's what Froggy needs, because he keeps falling off the damn bridge. Of course, he hops around like a frog, too, so.
All right. Well, keep re-upping them, and we'll see how long we can go. We might get PvP'd in here, but I don't know if I don't see anybody else in here for right now, so. That was a bad run.
Like a, what do you call it? Like a wreath that's supposed to go around your picture in my inventory that it says I already have, and I don't know what to do with it.
You can sell it.
Or you can put it around your picture if you want.
Well, but it says I already have one. Or I already have that one.
Yeah, because you got it from your alt, and then your alt has it, and then your other character gets it in his inventory, and you just sell it to the bank, make some money, or sell it to the vendor.
To the sundry guy.
So you just sell it to a regular vendor, not on the auction house.
Yeah, just sundry guy. Give you gold.
I can use gold.
My skills are screwed up. All right, there we go.
I'm full, so got tongue.
Okay, well, see if you can clear anything out, and if you can't, then we'll just finish these contracts and bail out of here. If you want to jump out now, just go ahead. If you can't get anything else.
I'd recommend dissolving stuff you know you're not going to use.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do a minute ago. And at one point I actually ended up more stuff than what I had before.
Yeah, I'd also upgrade your personal inventory as far as you can before it gets to Lucent. And then when it does get to Lucent, you can always sell stuff on the auction hall and then use that Lucent to upgrade your inventory as well.
Yeah, I'm already to where it costs Lucent, and at some point I may do that, but I haven't bought any Lucent yet, so it's just what I can sell stuff for. I need to figure out the whole crate thing. So far all I've sold on the auction house has been some of the gems.
Again, don't start any other up because we're going to wind this down and head out here in a minute. If you guys want to farm something else after this, we can, again, try to finish this guild contract and then come back and do something else. How are we doing on our guild contract? Oh wow, we're only 50% in. Well, you know, maybe we'll come back after after nighttime.
And no stream tomorrow, right?
Well, no official stream. Again, I'm leaving those days open to work on videos or IRL stuff. But most likely I'll be streaming. I've been streaming every day, even though I said I was going to be out on Friday. It's more just leaves my week open so I can do other things.
At some point, I need to get back and do the Satisfactory Christmas event. But then you had to go and start Astroneer the other day, and I got to watch that. I was like, man, I miss playing this.
That's how it goes. That's how you get it. That's how you're like, oh, time for a new playthrough. Actually, that Astroneer, again, when you take a break from it and come back to it, it's super fun.
Well, I don't know if it's just me, but like watching you playing on stream, it looked like the graphics were better than I remembered. I don't know if it's something with your machine or the new update or what, but they look a little bit crisper.
Oh, no, it's my new machine. It's absolutely my new machine, and this machine is epic.
This is A and B, right?
Oh, I'm all done. Are you guys done with these, or we ready to go do... I gotta do the magic tomb.
I'm missing the phone, so yeah.
Alright, let's go do the tomb real quick. We'll just run past these. And we'll come back. If you guys need more.
I'm here. Count Eagle is here.
Yeah, don't click it. Don't click it yet till Thurbert gets here. He was probably out of stamina like me.
I'm out of space.
What's up, Adam? Let's say, hey, Kismet, how are you? Throwing a liberty. I tried that a bit. It's pretty decent. Would love to stay and chat, but it's late. No problem. Thank you very much for coming in, showing some love. Thank you very much for the raid, by the way. I appreciate that. Sorry I got distracted. I got so into the zone here. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I zoned in.
All right, I'm here.
All right, clicky. Here we go. All right, what else does everybody need? Do we need more of the guys?
No, I need. I got 15 or 20 of them abominations.
I'm done.
Okay, I'm done too, so we'll go back down and kill some more abominations until you guys have cleared your contracts. And hopefully we don't get PvP'd by then. Good to put a limit on this, everybody. I mean, it's cool to come down here and do this for 4 hours, but it's good to put a limit so you can take a break and then come back. And that's one of the good things about the nighttime is sometimes it forces you to take a break from this kind of grinding. We're just killing mobs over and over again and whatnot. I like to take a break because otherwise I get in trouble from my doctor because I haven't been taking breaks, and then what happens is my circulation is bad from sitting here too much. For the equivalent of sitting here for 6 hours a day for 365 days last year.
4 more steel.
4 more steel? All right, let's go.
So for like selling traits on the auction house, does like any trait work, or is it only certain ones that are worth selling, or how does that work?
Only certain weapons can be lithographed. So that's the most important thing. Is first figure out if you can lithograph it. If you can, then you can lithograph the traits.
So you can't pull the traits out of it unless you can lithograph the whole thing?
That's what I've seen, unless somebody else has seen anything else. Is that normally if you can't actually put the weapon in there, you can't actually put the thing in there.
See, that's one of my complaints about this game. The documentation on it is not very good.
Well, I'm working on that. That's why I'm leaving days open to do videos. Because I go down the rabbit hole on this stuff. I mean, I spend 8 hours researching how to do, you know, fishing. And I'm like, okay, how do I do fishing? And then I go out and I try it and I say, okay, how do I do this? How do I do that? You know, just trying to figure out the mechanics of one of 50 different systems, you know?
Yeah, and I really hate it that they don't give you more information on what the stats do. I mean, some of them are kind of obvious, but there's some that, like, somebody had
Teleport now.
the difference between evasion and endurance.
Well, I can tell you endurance is better. That's what they say. From what I've heard.
It's basically dodge, and endurance is like mitigation. But that's not something
Right.
that's immediately obvious in the game.
Leave your baggage with me and you can come and go as you
Yeah, even if you read the description, it's not obvious. 265 of my storage open, and my storage is full. Let's open some more. It's only going to cost me 5 million. There we go.
I wonder what the pack out is on that.
I think it was 350 or 20 or 40 or something like that. It was 300 something.
That's the max for your bank.
Yeah.
I'm up to 170 max. I still got a long way to go.
Yeah, see, that was like 25 contracts right there, guys. You're about to make some bank when you open them bags. I would clear your inventory first before you open them.
Yeah, a lot of my inventory is gear from like some stuff that TM sent me earlier and drops we got and all that. That I really need to go through and figure out what of that I need to hang on to and what I, you know, what I can break down and all that.
Bags? I don't see no bags.
Well, like I said, I would take all your fish out. Any fish that you can scrap it or dissolve it so you're getting the fish bait, and then all the other fish, put that back.
absolutely need, just leave your stuff here. Carrying too much with you won't help while you're hunting.
Yeah, that'll help some too, because I had a fair number of fish. The ones
We
you
got
can
here,
scrap, you get
magic
bait out of
endurance.
them so you can go catch more fish.
What bags are you talking about?
The
Look at
precious
that.
blessing pouch.
That's a 100% chance.
Is one of them.
Go, baby.
Yeah, the precious. Yeah,
Got another
We
trade
got a bunch
going.
of bags. I don't see no bags.
I've got 27 from Abyss.
Sleep
and 20
chance.
from Shadow.
We got here magic evasion.
Talk about what we just did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can save those. I can save those and try to change those over. Ooh, I can put them in the lithograph book too. I would rather keep them and switch the trait.
I got 18 of them, maybe.
Oops, I don't want to equip them.
Yeah, Abyss.
Oh,
Precious Crystal.
not actually in the
Should
bank
have
thing.
some,
There we go.
Shadow ones too from earlier, unless you already opened them.
No, I didn't. I wasn't at the Shadow Crypt.
Okay, I thought you were in there with us.
And then auto deposit the rest of that. And we're GG's. And again, I keep all these blues because I'll go through and see if I can put them into my traits. And again, I call it the item run, or the trait run. You click that, then I click this to see if I can add any. Then I go here. See, look, there's one. I have a chance of getting cooldown speed there. I only have 2 blessings, so it only has a 10% chance, but you never know. It just gave me blessing, but that's okay. Then I'll click along here. Oh, here's another one. This one's heavy attack chance. So again, 10% chance, and if I had more blessing, I could click the blessing on, but I'm just going to merge it. And there we go. So 82 blessing there, so didn't get that one either. And then I just go along and see if any of this goes in my gear. Like this. I click all the traits, and you can see I got most of mine unlocked now. And again, this is a lot of work, everybody. This is a lot of grinding there, getting your conversion, your unlock stones here. And again, look, I have 49 of 50. It's such a troll, man. Such a troll. Let's see, enchanting equipment. Which one was I on? I think it was on my boots. Or no, I think it was on this one. All right. Again, I just go down the whole thing, click each trait. Oh, look, right here. Okay, what do we got? 470 blessings. So this is a good chance that this will work. So we hit use blessing. Now it's got 100% chance that's going to go into there. Go. And there we go. So now I just upgraded my trait by using a blue. And of course, a whole bunch of other ones that I'd put in there previously. So now I have more max health. Again, really, it's a cool system when you figure it out, but it ain't easy to figure out because it's very odd. It's very different than every other MMO you ever played ever, for sure. Big time. All right, and we got some more Abyss tokens done. Right there. Very nice. Looking good. Okay. And then a few more things to just auto deposit. Now, if you notice, I have a bunch of purples in here, everybody. And if this gets too much, I just get rid of them. It's not worth just hanging around with all this stuff. See, like I've got all this stuff left over. So I'm going to go in and enchant my stuff and merge it together into one item. So I'm going to get more of the dust by deconstructing it. So I'll click on that, then we got the things, and again, we can just unlock the traits randomly. This one actually is the same as this one, so that's going to merge into that one. 100% chance, by the way, because it's the same item and it's of the same quality. Then click there. There we go. Merge all those together. Nothing to merge there. These gloves, we can unlock another trait. I'm going to unlock another trait. Again, much more valuable to merge them together. Oh, those are different pants. To merge them all together before you undo them. And again, I don't need them for the lithograph book. They don't have any traits that I need on my current gear, so I'm just going to merge them and get rid of them, because if you hang on to them, you're going to run out of inventory space. Just merge those together. And then ring, merge. Now, if I had the ability to put this in the lithograph book, then I would. But I don't. So I'm going to put all that in there. Those are all merged now. Now I'm just left with the items themselves. And then watch how much powder I'm going to get out of those, everybody. It's going to be a ton. That's why I have so much of it. Right there, 530. So had I done these individually, these would have been 10 each. So this would have been 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. I would have got 100, or I could get 530. But of course, also, if you add this up, it's probably around 200, 250, somewhere in there. Because I did merge a bunch of gear together, if you counted all the gear before it was merged. But ultimately, you end up with a lot more if you merge them together. And then you dissolve them, and boom, there you go. You got lots of powder. And if you're like me, you got a lot of powder. Like this. Remember, this stuff can be worked, right? So you can go in and make your powder over here into the lower level powder if you need it. Or you can take that powder and maybe combine it into the higher level powder if you need that as well. Me, I just keep throwing it in the bank until I need it later, like that. And I don't need any right now, so worry about it later. More battle pass stuff. I dissolved some stuff there. Over here, dissolve some stuff. Very nice. I gotta spend some contract coins. as well. So let's go do that while I'm thinking about it. Over here. All right, don't forget to do your dailies, everybody. Spend your contract coins and all of that fun stuff. Dissolve low-level stuff. I'm gonna go over here and spend some contract coins myself. Right here, always get the rare parchment so I can buy more stuff for my character. Mystic keys for my Mystic Keys run, and then my precious blast pouch there that I can use. I rarely ever do any of this other stuff. I did this to each day. I would do those, or each week I would do those, and then when after I made them in the vendor, I would then put them in the lithograph book, and I would make the ones very specifically that have the little page with the pin next to it, because that's telling you that that belongs in the lithograph book. That's why when you look at my inventory, like, you'll see items that I can put away in the lithograph when I get them as drops as well. So we get Warlord Shroud. So look, great example. There it is. See the little page in the upper left corner? That little page in the upper left corner represents the lithograph book, but you can put it in there. Now, before I do, though, I'm going to go in here. I'm going to click on my cloak and see if this can be merged in there. What's the trait on it? Skill damage resistance. So that's not something I'm going to put on my cloak. I don't think I have that on anything. Oh, I have it on this one. But see, this actually is an accessory. The belt is considered to be an accessory. So this right here would serve a better purpose to go in my lithograph book here. Like that. And then, of course, if I get one more, the Sorcerer's Cape, I get this purple one. And then you know what I'm going to do with that purple one? I would immediately just put it right in the lithograph book because I don't need it. And then I might get some trait stones or some cool stuff. And you can see I've finished the common ones and I've finished the uncommon ones, and I'm making a good deal on the rare ones there. I'm about 60% in on the rare ones. And I'm the type of person that likes to finish all of that, everybody. I like to get it all done. All right, so I spent some contract coins. I'm going to get myself some more stuff toward the thing here. And more points here. And I'm going to go in here and spend this on, let's see. Which one do I want to do? I would say Salus Abyss right here. I can just buy another contract scroll. There we go. Very nice. And then see, I ended up now with 6 of them. Pretty awesome. Okay, and then put the stuff back in the bank here. I'm always putting stuff in my bank just to keep my inventory empty as much as possible. Okay, and then we need to get some defense food in here. Don't really need that. Oh, no, I just have my bonuses that already are the bonuses I have here from the thing. And I have 32 of those. All right, everybody, we'll take a break. And if you guys are up for it, when I come back, we'll go grind some more, burn up some of these tokens. Burn them up. Okay, so we'll take a break. And to bring up some words on stream for you guys to play. Now, again, you can play this on twitch.tv/Kismet. You can answer the thing in the chat or descramble the words in the chat. And once you descramble the words, it will then show you up here on the board. And if I see you guys working together, when I come back, I'll show you a bunch of Kiz Caps, and those Kiz Caps can be used for the giveaways. So you'll be all styling and profiling. So here we go. And back in just a bit.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping. If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping. Got something to grab? There's no need to carry your materials with you. We'll take them off your hands. Human items are fascinating. I love seeing them. If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping. painting. I love seeing them. Human items are fascinating. I love seeing them. Got something to craft? There's no need to carry your materials with you. We'll take them off your hands. If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleepy. Human items are fascinating. I love seeing them. Human items are fascinating. I love seeing them. We can even increase your storage.
back, everybody. How we doing? Let's work together. Oh, we got some fake letters here. Let's do it. I need to go over here and click some buttons. Let's see. Oh, it's not showing me the chat. Right over there. All right, what do we got? Oh boy, I bet you it's the Y is the fake letter. Bolts. We do bolts. B-O-L-T-S. Bolts. Bolts. Nope. Okay, maybe it's the B. Soil. S-O-I-L. Really? S-O-I-L. Okay, well, it's not the B. It's R-I-B-S, so we know that's a word. God, what is it? Is it the O? Is the O the fake letter? Because slot should be a word. Bolt. Bolt. Nope. I think it's the O. That's weird. Yeah, it's the O. Okay. Man, that's tripping me up. What? What? I can't think of any words. S-I-B-T. L-I-S-T. List. Ah, I got one. That's not gonna help, though. That's not gonna help. I don't think we got that one, chat. God, that one's a hard one, everybody. They did the O. The O was the fake letter. That's a hard one to figure out. All right, very fun, very fun. Good job working together, chat. Oh, here comes the Kismet Love Train. Right over there. Thank you very much, M's, with a 49 months of sub love. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. Let's go ahead and give you guys some love in the chat for working together there. Nice job, nice job. Show some love to M's in the chat for that massive sub love. Okay, everybody, we're going to get back to it. How we doing? All right, it's daytime. All right. All right, you guys still there? Ready for some more fun?
Yeah, I'm still trying to clear out inventory, but I've got some space.
Got something to drop off?
Wow, 30 minutes of inventory clearing? That's some serious inventory clearing right there.
I'm trying to figure out what to do with all this stuff. What I can dissolve and what to combine and what to save for when I get more trait stones and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'd say if it's purple, keep it. If it's blue, check and see if you can merge it. If you can't merge it, then merge all the blue ones together and then dissolve them. This way you have the space. That's what typically I would do. Even if it might be a trait that I might need later, I just get rid of it because it's not worth it because it burns up all your inventory space. It's not worth it. Not worth it at all.
And I've been like upgrading spells and stuff too.
Not worth it at
So it wasn't
that's me.
all just inventory stuff.
We can even increase your storage size.
All right. All right. I'm ready for some more. I'm ready for some more fifth floor if you guys are up for it. All right. Sixth floor. All right, let's go. Where is it? Right here. I'm just trying to burn up some of these tokens. I got so many darn tokens every day. Too many tokens. Boom. 11.5K right there.
Let me do a little bit more here, then I'll head over there. I'm about to dissolve some stuff.
All right, whenever you're ready, I'll be down there. Dee. You know how to get there the easy way now.
Yeah.
So the thing you want to do is the second the day comes up, that's when you want to run down there.
Eridus, is that the world boss that spawns on the bottom left. Can you get over there and get out too?
Yeah, well, you can go to the end and then work your way back. See, look, that fishing thing is showing up right here. See? Famous fishing location. Time remaining 0. But we know one spawns right here now, don't we? Now we know. So again, I just jump in the lava because the turtle morph allows you to bypass... oh, I'm going this way.
Game just crashed on me.
It basically makes it where you don't take damage in the lava. So you can just swim along in this lava like no big deal. I actually go through here too. And you don't have to run past all the mobs. See, the real sucky thing is when you got to run past the mobs, because that's really annoying. And those mobs keep pulling you back over and over and over again. And so you just go heavy wide to the right, and then you can end up right over here, where you can then just pull yourself back up. And go right back to wiping these guys out. All right, some more abominations here. Right there. Abomination there. Yeah, a lot of good ones. Oh. And a lot of cash on that one. Whatever money I'm spending here, by the way, I can do one daily and I get all that money back, everybody. One contract from the day will get me this. It only costs like 600 to refresh. So again, it doesn't really cost that much. But you only have so many refreshes. See here, I have 98 refreshes left because I haven't done this in a while. Magic Tomb. I have one more contract, but I'm full. Here we go. All right. Then do my brazier, then do my food. And here we go. Oh, and I should do my coolant as well. Obviously not going to go as fast if there's multiple people down here, but I finally got my character to the point in which he can solo this and not have to be in a group. And that took a while to get him up to speed like that. Oh, and I just got a purple on the first drop. Nice. That's pretty nice. Very nice. Oh, and I should get my my other spender thing out. My other skill out. Let him hit me for a second here. Put this skill in instead of my other one there, and then see when I block him, now he's got that on him, and then I can go boom and hit it, and then expend those dots to do damage on the mob, which is pretty awesome. And then right on to the next one, and just keep on keeping on. And they'll do their contracts and catch up to me eventually. Now I'm running out of contracts, but if they have a bunch of contracts, I don't mind just doing it just to burn my Abyss tokens. Because I have so many of them, and then I get an absolute ton of them every single day because I'm doing the dailies every single day. So like in 2 or 3 days, boom, I'm already back up to 40,000 of these again. Plus I also have a bunch I can just activate in my inventory as well. I really got to kind of integrate this into my daily stuff or into the weekly stuff with the team. Because if we're doing this as a team, we could kill these so much faster. Everybody could be burning up their Abyss tokens, and thus their Abyss tokens won't be maxing out every week as well. Another drop there. Nice. I'm also getting mastery points for my gear. There he is. He goes all ready to rock. You'll see I speed up now. I just go right into DPS mode and I just run from one mob to the next mob to the next mob. Spin those dots. Toast. I always tag the melee one and run him to the ranged. This way I'm AoEing them both. Spend those dots. A little extra DPS. Get that loot, run to the next one. Rinse and repeat. Again, imagine if you had a crew of 6 down here right now. We'd already have this done. Absolutely. You get so much loot doing this too. It's just like crazy. Crazy ton of loot. Loot drop and a bunch of runes too, because they added runes to the drop down here as well. Also very much worth it. All right, I'm gonna run up and get the tomb. Gotta get my stamina. Guy's looking right at me. Gotta get my stamina up. I got my stamina regen up now because I got my defense thing finally up. Diddly, not enough stamina. All right, here I go. Diddly. Magic tomb again. All right, I got one for the magic tomb again. I'm gonna wait for it to come back up. All right. You gotta wait for that to come back up again. Or I can come back. Actually, I'll just come back. It's burning my time down now. Grab both of those. Now again, see, you can do the ones around the corner. They'll come at you. You can do both of them. Like so. Oh, he feared me. Punk. We didn't see nothing, Thurber.
I fell to my death off of the bridge. I guess I didn't have enough to turn back into a bird. I'm not exactly sure what happened. I must have like bounced off the edge and Got knocked out of bird, but did not be able to go back in. It's almost there too.
And that's why I just do the lava. I just go straight into the lava and just swim out here via the lava. It's so much easier.
I was trying to get down to the lava, and I flew out, and then ended up ducking down, and I don't know. I must have bounced off the thing and hit it wrong. I was also trying to get my contracts going at the same time, so that was probably part of it.
I can do this all night long. This is all dollar bills in my pocket. And it also allows me to finally burn up all these tokens. This has been like a week of having max tokens, and then if I burn them up, a couple days later I got them all maxed again. Again, this is a lot of loot too. Because again, if you have a ton of these contracts, you can just do like 50 of these contracts down there. I could take my other ones and switch it to this, I guess. But I probably won't. I'll just leave them as what they are.
I'm gonna grab this soul bracelet real quick.
Sure, go ahead.
There's a treasure goblin up there.
Up on top by the boss? Sorry, I missed that. What was that?
It was in between, like, if you go to where you go up to get the tome, there's like a floor in between that, yeah, there's a treasure goblin.
Alright, we're coming your way. I gotta get the tome up there anyway.
Yeah, you'll see it when you get up to the, like, heading up to the tome.
Oh yeah, I see him over there. Let's go get him.
out of stamina.
Yeah, he's got nowhere to run. That's awesome. Just sit here and auto attack him. Yeah, you get up about 3/4 of the way up, and then you just fly over. You got to fly under a little bit here to get to where I'm at. I'm below the top level. You see where we are, Ego? Act like you're going up to the tomb. And
Meet you. I'm stuck in a wall.
oh no! Well, try to jump and get on out of there. See what you can do. If you can, I would do unstuck. All right, we're gonna kill the guy. Maybe you can get the drops while you're right there. We'll kill him. Did you get any drops?
Nope.
Yeah, I would, I'd do the unstuck and see if it gets you out of there.
Wonder if that's a regular place for it to spawn. That'd be nice.
I've never seen anything there before. That was a good, good eye though. Good catch.
Was a big golden thing. It's kind of hard to miss, actually.
I've killed about 15 of those now, just running around, because when I'm playing, you know, it's usually late night, and then there's nobody out there doing the stuff. Do you and your guild much PvP? Yes, in other games, not in this one. The PvP in this game sucks. Just gonna tell you. Tell it to you straight. It's lame. It's hard to target other people. It's whoever has the most people is the one who wins. It's not skill based. Unless you're doing like arenas, which are like 3v3s, that kind of stuff. That stuff's much better PvP. But the actual like PvP in the game, it's like this. This is what happens. You run up. You're collecting something. Somebody comes out of nowhere. They CC you and they kill you. And then someone into CC, and then you're dead. CC dead, CC dead, CC dead, CC dead. That's pretty much the PvP in this game. So I'm not a fan of the PvP. There's so many other games like Guild Wars 2 and World of Warcraft and other games that really did a great job of PvP. Like you have your big 40s on 40s PvP, which is awesome, and whatnot. And people can queue in, just randoms can queue in with other random people, and you can work together in like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, the old vanilla version. And just so many great games that have great PvP. And the PvP in this game is just nothing but chaos. Especially the sieges. The sieges are just everybody's red except for your guild members. And if you don't have, you know, 5 different alliances with, you know, 1,000 people, you're not going to be taking that castle. There's like 0 chance you're going to be able to do it. There's just way too many people. Oh, look at that. I got a tricorn there. All right, you guys ready to keep going?
I am.
I'm all out of contracts, but I'll just keep on grinding down here just to burn up my tokens. And also get the guild contract done. Picking up 75%. Nice.
I've still got 56 after the ones I've got already used.
Let's do every last one. Let's go. Maybe some of those will have some boost your health so you can survive that 2-star.
Yeah, I think I need to get my gear and traits sorted out is the main thing, and that just takes a lot of money and stones and stuff. Well, and getting the right drops too.
Well, if you do this long enough, inevitably you will get your stuff geared up. So that's the thing. I don't use the auction hall at all. Everything I've done is basically just earning it in game. You just got to be diligent on your dailies. Keep working on making your character stronger by building up your skills, and then just trade as many things. And when you get 50 trait stones, unlock a trait that you want. And then work on that trait, and then next time you get 50 trait stones, unlock that next trait. I just feel like it's way more valuable to unlock a trait, a basic trait on something, than to do it on your weapon. This way you can unlock 2 trait slots versus just unlock 1 on a weapon.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's the thing? Does your guild have an alliance? Nope. We had an alliance with ourselves in the very beginning because we had 2 guilds in the beginning. But a bunch of peeps, you know how it goes. People play the game for a while and then they leave.
I have enough stones I could do that, but I had been saving up to unlock my weapon. I don't know if getting your DPS up would make enough difference to make those more valuable though.
I would say the #1 thing is you got to get your health over 10k, because this way you can take those hits. I got mine to 12k so I can take those hits. So on whatever gear you're getting, include max health. You don't necessarily need health regen, but you definitely need to max your health. And this way you also have more reaction time where, you know, if you get hit, you'll have more time to be able to heal yourself. See, I can tank these mobs and also attack them and do DPS at them without having to, you know, worry about me dying every 2 seconds. Well, I got my health up because my health just kept getting low, and then sometimes I get one-shotted by mobs, especially these mobs, which are I'm making these look easy, everybody, but when you don't have your traits and you don't have your gear set going and you don't have your rotations down and your skills are not leveled up, this is a lot harder because you're not doing a lot of damage. Like, you're not going boom, doing 6,000 damage to, you know, those mobs. So this takes a really long time. Like, normally this would take me, like, for a solo, this would take me like 5 minutes to kill 1 mob. And so that's what I've been working on heavily. Is that I can go in and just do a lot more damage to these higher level mobs, and thus I'm seeing the progression in my gear. My gear is getting stronger and stronger. Like right now I'm doing way more damage, probably 20 times the damage that I was doing. Look at that, that was a crit for 10-5. Again, just doing way more damage. And I love that in a game, everybody. I love the fact that I earned it. I earned that progression and didn't buy it. I didn't just go buy it in the auction hall. And again, it's your money. You do what you want with it, everybody. I'm old school. I like to go and say, look, I earned that power. And that's fun. I really find that incredibly fun. You play on my server? Well, there you go. Guilds that want to do PvP, we don't really want to do the PvP in this game. PvP sucks. I'm sorry, it just does. Hopefully they fix it at some point, but we are really not interested. I played PvP though across so many games. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century. Absolutely. So way back, I saw Pong when it dropped. I played the stand-up arcade Pong way back in the day. And I also have one of the longest running gaming guilds. Our guild's been together for 20 years with over 1,000 members. Now, not every member plays every game. Right now, again, see, the thing about games is they're like a wave, right? So people come in, they play it a whole bunch. Then some people get burned out, some people get interested in another game, or some people got IRL stuff to do, and they say, well, I don't have enough time to play anymore, and they go do their thing. And that usually what happens, for sure. But if you play on the same server and you want to run and do some Abyss tokens, hey, I'm up for that. You want to come and join us? Come on in. If you need some help, do some stuff, want to run some stuff, and you guys are awesome, I'm always down for meeting new peeps and having new friends. That's always a good thing. But we wouldn't merge with other people or anything like that. We don't typically do that kind of stuff because we've been together so long that we have a very chill style of play style. Where, you know, most of the time, instead of discussing like, oh, these are the game mechanics, my team already know the game mechanics. So what we do is we just sit here and shoot the breeze while we're doing this kind of stuff. And we can do this all day. Completely understand. Well, there you go. You know how it goes, the ebb and flow of guilds, also especially during holidays. During the holidays, people, you know, they got family and all that other stuff to do. And so do I. But, yeah, it usually slows down during that time. And then usually, you know, mid-January into January, then in February, it'll start picking back up again. Now, I was only going to play this game for like an hour. I was going to, just because I love Lineage. I played Lineage way back in the day. And this is like Lineage 3. I never did get around to playing Lineage 2. I was playing World of Warcraft with my team and a whole bunch of other games, the Guild Wars 2 and all of those later on. And never got to it, but we did try this game, and then I played it for like an hour, and I'm like, wow, this actually is a really good game. I really enjoy it. And I play in the style in which I enjoy. I don't play meta sets. I don't play to say, look at me, I'm like #1 and all of that stuff. That's a young man's game. I have nothing to prove to nobody. I just enjoy playing the game how I like to play it. Like, I like playing with the wand and the staff, which is what I'm playing with right now. I like to play old school, where I go and earn it instead of just, forking over some cash and then just buying it, and now I'm super OP, but I don't know how to play my character. I don't know how all the interactions work between all of the different skills, and like, if you put fire on them and then you use your fire skill along with this other skill, it does more damage. See, those are very important things to know, especially if you're going to be something like a tank or something, where you don't know how to keep aggro and you don't know how to do all that because you just bought your way to the top. So again, I like to earn it because you're also going to learn a bunch of stuff along the way. And that's old school right there. That's old school gaming, but again, it's your game. You play it however you want. I'm not telling you what to do with your game. I'm just telling you what I like to do with mine. I never take people's choices away. I mean, you can play however you like. I just say be nice, be awesome, but we don't really PvP. I'm sure some of my members would love to, but I'm not gearing for PvP. I'm not going to be playing PvP until they make PvP fun. It's not fun for me. It's just like it's whoever has the best gear and whoever is like sweaty palming it more than somebody else. And again, it's just like a giant Zerg fest, which is not very fun for the non-Zerg people. See, I don't even like to be in the Zerg side. If it's like, 40 on 3, I don't even like to be on the 40 side because I feel like, what's the fun of that, It's not really all that challenging if you're just, if you're just easy moding it the whole time. I think we actually caught up to the spawn here. Getting an absolute ton of runes in here too. Oh, my character, he's not shooting a fireball. There we go. And I can do this all day. I should have done this before I did those 100 contracts, because then I would have got, you know, 40,000 of this back again. But I totally wasted it. But that's okay. Remember, everybody, this is not real stuff. This is just virtual pixels in a game. Some people get very serious about their game. They're like, oh no, you took my drop and you took my 2 silver and stuff. This is not a real place, everybody. This is just a virtual game. Relax. Just enjoy the journey. Enjoy it as entertainment. If you make it too much into a job, then... and funny thing is, this actually is my job now, anyway. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I don't do graphic design for peeps anymore. I'm retired from graphic design. I do the graphic design for myself, for the stream. But my job is purely to entertain people and to bring a little joy and positivity into your day. That's about it. That's it. That's my job. And also to play games or to do art or to do whatever I decide to do for that day on stream. Or raise funds for charity or stuff, fun things like that, which I have done. Or just run around my team, even though I don't have any of these, I'm all out of these contracts now. Still fun, because they're just getting massive tons of loot right now. And they're getting their contracts done. Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys got to run up and get the tomb and stuff, remember, I don't have any more contracts, so just let me know if we need to do tomb or whatever.
Yeah, I probably should here before too long. I have 2 that need it, and that's all that's left.
Sorry, I should have said that earlier. All right, let's double back after this one. Go. You guys can... Oh, I don't need to run with you. You guys just run up there and click the tomb. And I'll be down here waiting for you. Like it is. And then I'll just stop killing the mobs. I mean, obviously I could be, you know, collecting more loot while I'm doing that. And also they'll get the credit. Actually, I should keep going because they'll get the credit.
But I got to looking and yeah, I had 2 of them that needed it. So that's 2
yeah.
basically.
Yeah, if you have any of them that are blocking finishing, just go do that. So again, if you need the brazier or the tomb, I would always do those first. If I was here solo, this way you don't, you know, you're not running around and they're not finishing. I do the same thing on daily contracts, by the way. If you have to go get like the silversmith tools along with killing a bunch of mobs, I'll get the smith tools first and then I'll kill the mobs. So it'll auto finish. And I can just keep going here while I'm waiting for them to come back. Because they'll get credit for this down here too as they're running up.
So I'm doing that, and then I'll be good to go.
I'm going to try to burn every one of my tokens today, everybody. 40,000 tokens. Now, here's the thing, everybody. I also have an alt character. And so that alt character also has a bunch of contracts. And I can go get him and come down here and be getting stuff on him, too. But really, the main character, my main character is the one I spend the most time on. My other character is just so I can collect more loot that will help the guild. Right, or I can do more contracts, or I can do more events or whatever. That'll help the guild in the long run. And also, there's another kind of set of what I'm doing here with staff and with the wand. And that's where you put a bunch of dots on them, and then you just go like this. Boom, and expend it on them. Oh! Oh, wow, we got the guild contract done, too. Sweet. All right, skill contract done. Right over here. Very nice. Let's see what my contribution was. 34%. Kismet bringing the heat. Let's see what we got. Oh, we gotta wait 20 hours until it comes up. All right. All right. Such is the way it goes. Yeah, I'll keep going until you guys want to keep going. Either until I run out of Abyss coins or I run out of time when it gets to nighttime.
I'm down to 24,000 Abyss tokens. I'm almost down to where I would have been before they expanded. You know, to where 0 would have been before they expanded it.
Right. See, the crazy thing is not only do I had 40,000, I did like 100 contracts, which you might have seen on stream yesterday, because I was grinding all those contracts, and I could have had another 40,000 on top of the 40,000 I had already maxed from before. And then I have a bunch of the ones to unlock in my inventory, so I have probably another 40,000 in just the ones you can click on. I got a lot. I got a lot of chat. I'm trying to use them up.
Yeah, I'm using the cake or whatever it is that gives you the higher efficiency. I almost wonder if I should be.
Oh, absolutely. Especially when we're doing this for a long time. Yeah, use that up because it's also mastery, so it's making your gear level up.
Yeah, but it takes that much longer to get your tokens down.
Yeah, true. But man, just imagine the amount of loot you're gonna walk out of here with, though.
I mean, I know in reality, in the long run, whether you are capped out on tokens or you know, if you use that and you're capped out on tokens, it's the same difference as if you didn't use it and you burn more, so.
Well, the real thing that you're getting in here is the, I think, other than just like a random gear that you might get, man, I always press that button by mistake and cause me to transform into that lady, is that you're getting the parchments so you can get your skills up. There's an absolute ton of parchments in here you're getting, and you can just either get the blue ones and then take the blue ones and make the purple ones, or you get a bunch of purples from these. Oh, by the way, you should also have the these ones here. Because you could have both of those going at the same time. Oh, you already do?
I've got that, and there's also the apples that you can get from some of the, I think I got those from the shop last time. The abundance fruit.
Yeah, I got some of those as well, because those are good, because it'll just do that. But I always have a bunch of those on me, so I can keep my Solient up. And then if you get those, I'm telling you, don't bother selling those things in the auction hall. Take those high-level coins that are worth, or whatever they are. Take those and the ones that are worth 400,000 and 200,000, and just sell every last one of those to the bank. Sell them to the bank, and then you'll have, like me, I sold all of mine. I got 50 million.
Yeah, I'd been selling them, but I've also been really pushing trying to get my skills up, and I've spent quite a bit on leveling up skills.
Yeah, I just sold all the precious ones because I can always come and get more, and I can also combine the lower level ones into the upper level ones. You can make precious ones as well.
Yeah, I also started later than y'all did. I think that's probably the biggest difference, that I was behind because I didn't start for like a couple months after y'all did.
Yeah, it is kind of tough to catch up, but I'm not going too fast, so you can definitely catch up to me. I'm doing old school.
And you know, once you get a purple, item in each slot up to max level and everything, you can always convert that into whatever final piece you need, and then you just have to worry about the trait. I'm getting there.
Yeah, I find traits one of the hardest things in the game if you're not just paying to win it, you know what I mean? It's pretty tough to get the right thing or the right thing you want. The unlock stones are pretty rare. I would do your mystic keys every week as well, so you're getting those trait unlock stones randomly, and you might get a fishing pole too.
Yeah, I do as many of the keys and all as I can. I need a better fishing rod though. I'm still on like the original bamboo one.
Well, I had the bamboo one until I got the other one, the platinum one from the Mystic Portals, because I do the 25 of them every week. And then when I'm not doing them, when I have them all done during that week, I'm also buying Mystic Coins. I buy 25 Mystic Coins for the next week.
I haven't been lucky enough to get a fishing rod yet, and I've also been doing the Amatoy coast one where you can get that special fishing rod. No up there either.
Yeah, I've been trying to get that one on my other character. And this character actually has 4 platinum fishing rods, which I wish I could just transfer to you guys. I don't know what the heck. It was like all of a sudden I started getting a bunch of them drop. I have a bunch of them in the bank. And then my other character, who's done equally as much or maybe even more Mystic Portals, has gotten 0.
Is it maybe certain zones that are more likely or something?
No, I got him in the newbie zone. That's where I mostly pick up my Mystic Keys in the thing. I think we reminded Ego to go do his Animote. Mine are broken right now. I got to log out and log back in again.
Yeah, mine's available, but I don't know. I may pop out and you can do that from in here and come right back to the same place, right?
You know, I don't think I've ever tried it. I would think it would put you outside, but I don't know. We'll see what happens when Ego comes back. You can be the beta tester.
Yeah, my house broke. I have to reset.
You can at least just go back to character select. First time I tried that, it seemed like it bugged it worse, but then there's a patch that made it a little bit better. Next time we get around, I need to pop up to the tone.
Just go now. Just go ahead and run up there. I'll just keep going here. You don't have to wait on me. You just run up there and grab it. You want, or if you want to go all the way around the other side and then grab it, whatever. And again, this is
right spot. I figure I might as well fight my way there.
There you go. One of the things is when you get your traits up, that's what this does, everybody. It makes your character way stronger. So you can do these higher level mobs. Look at all that stuff I'm getting as drops too. I'm getting a bunch of blues as drops. And one of those might have a trait that I need for my character. And they let you have 40,000 of the Abyss tokens now. And I can't even burn them in a week fast enough. But then again, I haven't been coming down here and doing these Abyss tokens. So I've made it a point today to get my Abyss tokens way, way down. Because again, I've been doing my dailies every day. And I probably wasted 200,000 Abyss tokens now in the last like 3 weeks. Because I didn't go and come down here and do this grinding. Or go to another location and grind that out. But see, this is very easy right here. This is very repetitive, but very easy way of grinding it out. It'd be better if I had like 100 of the things for it. 100 of the contracts. I might go and switch my Sanctum of Desire contracts over and see if I can do that. Because most of the things in this game, you can craft them up and you can dissolve them down. In both directions. So I do like that about the game, that you can go up and down. Nice to meet you. Heading to bed. Thank you for answering my questions, and maybe we'll play it later. Have fun. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you, Rook. Hey, anytime, man. And again, if you need some help running, doing some PvE, let me know. PvP, probably not so much. Because I'm not going to be PvP in this game until they make it more fun in the way that I like to do PvP. Again, just getting stun locked and then getting killed is not very fun. A very boring style of PvP. Oh, look out! Here comes lots of love, everybody! Hey, Dire Dwarf, thanks for coming in, showing some love. Welcome everybody, my name's Kismet. I'm a Twitch partner. You can see I got my Twitch partner shirt on that they gave me. Yes, having some fun playing some Throne and Liberty. Now I was only going to play this game for about an hour just to show it off on stream, and now I've played it for over 600 hours because I'm totally addicted to it. Me and my longtime gaming guild, which I founded 20 years ago, is here now in Throne and Liberty. We've been playing it since it launched. Some of my members have been playing it since early access. I played it on launch, and now I regret not getting the early access because it's that good. But you know, the problem is we've been getting burned so much on games where they release in such a horrible state that you're just like, I'm not gonna pre-order anymore. I'm not gonna do any of that because you know, I've been burned too many times. But yeah, if you gotta bail out, you go right ahead. I know doing streaming can be tiring. So again, thanks everybody for coming in. Make sure to hit that follow button. Relax, take it easy. We're just grinding and trying to burn up these Abyss tokens that I have been wasting for weeks now. I've been wasting tons and tons of Abyss tokens. But we're actually going to utilize them here and see what we get as drops. Maybe we get something that Thurbrick could trade up his gear. Get that going. Make him a little stronger. Maybe get some more hit points under the belt. Right now he's at 7,000 hit points. So if we could get him up to say 8, 9, 10,000, he'll be able to do those 2 stars a little easier without dying. Because they easily do like 9,000 damage in those 2 stars. Just like one hit will get you with 9,000 easy. And that's why I got my health up on my particular character. Now I don't have like the meta build. I find meta builds boring. I like to build it in such a way that I enjoy playing it. Right? That's the AO #1 thing for me in any game, is that I'm enjoying playing the character the way that I am playing it, and not have to do whatever the latest and greatest meta is, like go get the spear or whatever. And sure, it'll kill faster, but I'll just get bored with it and then stop playing the game. So I like doing the magic. The magic's very fun. Staff wand is pretty fun to play. And again, you play however you like. I'm gonna play however I like. Big time. Big time. But definitely having some fun with my crew here. I'm healing the wrong guy. Kill myself right there. Double heal myself. And again, I'm just grinding some tokens now. I don't even have any more contracts. I'm all out. Now I'm just grinding tokens. Yeah, we should make this the thing, Thurvik. This would really get your character geared up.
Now I've got 32 contracts left. I had, I think, 88 start of the night.
That's 32 potential blues that you can merge into your gear. Out there. Not counting the random ones you're going to get from just killing the mobs. And again, unlocking your traits, it would be the #1 thing, and then merging them using those trait stones. But again, if you do the Mystic Keys, you also get trait unlock stones that way. I get a lot of them like that. I probably get like, I don't know, 5 or 10 of them every time I do that weekly.
I still need to get some of my final gear pieces though, because it seems like it's not worth it unlocking traits until you get your final pieces.
Yeah, that's what I did also. On my alt, I'm not doing that. I'm just like, whatever trait I get, boom, I just put it right in there. But I did have a general idea of the gear that I wanted for him, though. And then what stats. But other than that, I'm just like, okay, well, in the meantime, I'm going to put this, you know, critical chance in here when I really want, you know, max mana or something later, you know. You know what else we should do is we should queue for some random dungeons so you can get your potentially your tokens.
Yeah, I'm capped on the 1-star tokens. That's something I've been meaning to do.
Well, if you got enough time, man, I'll run with you. You'll be the only person I heal in the dungeon. I don't heal pug people anymore in the dungeons. They're too toxic. Too toxic. See, what happens, everybody, for all of you new to my channel, what happens is I'm normally a healer, and I don't mind healing people. I'm going in and healing. But what happens in pugs is the people will go and they'll grab a bunch of mobs either on purpose or accidentally. And then when I go to heal them, all the mobs turn on me. And then, of course, the tank doesn't come over and pull them off of me. So then I am tanking all of the mobs as well as healing everybody else at the same time. And then they have the gall, which is hilarious, to say, hey, why are you dragging all the mobs? And I'm like, I'm not dragging the mobs. You guys drag the mobs. I'm just trying to keep you alive. And now they've turned and they're on me. If you've ever played a healer, everybody, that's typically what happens. So I avoid that toxicity by literally just queuing as DPS. Yeah, man, burn some tokens. Burn these tokens. Finally. And I want to burn them to 0, man. Burn these suckers to 0. Dee. He's working on his thing, so I'm gonna slow down just a second. Oh, I killed that guy with a dot. Slow down just a little bit while he's redoing his stuff over there. I can tell he's redoing it. And again, I'm getting a lot of cash from this too because I got my Solient boost on.
And I need to pop up and hit the tome anyway.
All right. Yeah, if you need to take some time to do your runes, go right ahead.
Dissolve the bond.
Oh, I should be over here. Why am I over there fighting that one?
I dissolved all my common and all the like gray and green ones.
Yeah, once you get the blue ones on there, I just ignore those other ones. I mean, they'll level up anyway over time. It's not really worth your time to... Because, you know, you want the double boost of your synergy of your runes.
I accidentally got the wrong. I accidentally picked Demon Hoof, Butcher, and Berserker ones. Not sure when I did that, but I just realized there's stars on things up here.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. Yeah, I can come up there and do that if you want to do that one up there and get that one cleared out.
Yeah, I guess we probably might as well.
I'm gonna hop off. I'm starting to fall asleep.
No worries, man. Don't go resident sleeper on us. Thanks for joining us. This can be very repetitive. Can make you doze off.
Oh, I've worked like 13 hours today and just got home when I got on.
Oh, that'll do it too. And then the combo, even worse.
Alright, have a good one.
You too. All right, coming up to you, Thurber. On the way up. Well, heal yourself, man. Getting low. Or use a potion. There you go. Watch your health.
The screen hasn't started turning red yet. Oh, staff mastery just went up.
Hey, congrats. Yeah, see, getting that mastery in here too. Your food just ran off too, by the way, for your BIS tokens.
And of course, I had a contract for 28 of the wrong thing. Couldn't do like 12 or something.
No. That's okay. You just whichever ones you need, just run and we'll get them.
Why do you like doing the guys downstairs? Are they just easier to kill?
Yeah, they're just easier to kill. These guys have all sorts of mechanics. Like you saw, that pull you toward them. Then also, you can accidentally aggro the boss really easy in here. And then all of a sudden, you know, also you'll be in here killing and you won't realize it. It'll be PvP. Most of the time, you know, you won't see too many people down below. But up here, sometimes it gets real busy. Especially like during the day, like on a Saturday or Sunday, there'll just be like tons of people up here farming the boss. I just stayed to the lower side outer ring. Watch when you go a little bit too far left and you'll aggro the ones up above.
Well, those last two I pulled because I needed both of them.
Yeah, see, another thing, when you're using the Vampire's Touch and you're using your shield, it's really helpful because then it shields you and you're just getting healed the whole time. So it's healing you and shielding you from damage. So it's like double the benefit. The one I'm talking about is, especially if you're just putting it on yourself, Invincible Wall. If you have that set just to you, it's absorbing massive damage. Then also, while it's absorbing the damage, you are auto-healing yourself with your Vampire Touch thing.
Yeah, I may need to see about getting that where I have it, but the problem is I have to take off like damage stuff to do it. I've got Blessed Barrier, but I don't know if I need both of them.
Blessed Barrier is more like if you're going to heal yourself, and then the other one's more like just damage reduction. And see, the other one comes up so quickly, like boom, right there. And so in 20 seconds, this is going to run out in like 10 seconds. But in 20 seconds, I'm going to have it back up again. Now in 10 seconds. And then you can just keep doing it over and over again. And so it's like you keep shielding yourself from damage.
So you do that instead of Blessed Barrier?
Yes, I do that most often because I have it also set so it's blocking your damage as well.
But if you could only have one up and you're like soloing or something, which would be?
I would do the I gotta look up the name of it, Invincible Wall. Because it absorbs mine absorbs 600 damage. The other one, what it does is it increases your ranged, your different defenses, and then it boosts your healing by almost 50% on mine, and so on. But you see, it's boosting you as opposed to blocking the damage, which is why the Blessed Barrier is great if you're healing. But if you're just protecting yourself, Invincible Wall is better because you can actually, if I unspec'd it where it wasn't healing you too, or shielding you too, it would block even more damage.
Yeah, I might have to see about switching that. Originally, I did it because of the extra healing you get from Blessed Barrier. But the thing is, if I do my heal 3 times, I'm pretty much maxed out anyway.
Yeah, and that heal is pretty great. The problem is when it's on cooldown. When it's on cooldown, you're bumming. So it's like preemptive damage. You protect yourself from getting hit and use the shield to absorb the damage. And then if you have to, then you heal yourself. And actually the other heal is even better than that heal, but it's a slower heal. It's a dot over time. So if you were using your Blessed Barrier and that dot over time, you would be doing double the healing to yourself the whole time you're running around. And you can just keep putting that on yourself every few seconds. So it's pretty crazy. I forget what the name of that skill is. I'm gonna look it up. The name of that skill, which is a hot skill, heal over time, is I can't remember. Where is it? Actually, I think that might be a bow skill, now that I think about it. I think that's a bow skill. Alright, need more of these?
Yeah, 8 more.
You want to drag that melee to the ranged one here so we can AoE him. There you go.
I thought I was. I had him back. So I guess you don't do Touch of Despair and Curse Explosion anymore?
No, not on this character, because I went very heavy DPS. I'm doing like 20 times the damage I would do as if I was doing Curse Explosion. This character is set for healing, but in gear-wise, but I'm also very heavy DPS. So that's what's really nice about this character.
I mean, because I've got like all of the staff DPS stuff, then I've also got the stuff to do Curse Explosion going. And
You want to know how many staff skills I have going here? And I can kill all these mobs solo. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 skills that are DPS skills, and that's it. And because I have my stuff on my cooldown is so quick, I can do this fireball, which I'm about to do here. Boom, which does about 8k non-crit every like 8 seconds.
yeah, I need to get more stuff that has cooldown on it.
Yeah, that was 9,500 right there. And I can do that 9,500 every 8 seconds, which is awesome.
3 more.
Awesome, awesome.
Although this is only 2. That's it. Kill these or just jump?
Yeah, we'll kill him. Do a public service. All right, when you re-up your thing, make sure to hit the magic tomb if you need to. All right, sit up a little bit. How we doing on time? We still got time. 42 minutes. See, this is some serious grinding here, man. It is absolutely grinding. Grinding out these abyss tokens. I also have mine set so when I'm doing my fireball, if I hold the fireball down, it actually does more damage. Like if I hold it down like this and then boom, it does 9,000 damage. And if I do it just really quick, it'll do like 6,000 damage.
serial fire bombs, or what skill is that?
Yeah, mine are focused fire bombs. I have, I think I have all the things on fire bombs. Let me go look at my... Yes, all of them on except for the last one. And again, these fire bombs are epic, man. You probably see me do it on stream where I just gather up like 15 mobs and then firebomb them, or I'm doing the wolf thing and I grab all those wolves and firebomb them. Once you do that once, you'll be addicted to it because it's super fun. And then, of course, couple that with your lightning. And that's really the only two skills I need. But also the one I use a lot is the chain bolt. So that I can throw down damage over time right underneath the mob. And then I have it chained to the mobs that are nearby. And it's just incredibly deadly.
Yeah, I think I've got that set up on mine. The perks to it that make it where it transfers without losing any damage.
And I've tried about 50 different ways on this character too, and this is the one I find the most fun too, because it's really satisfying to just fireball a bunch of mobs or group up a bunch of mobs and then just lightning them all down. I have both lightnings going. You know, your lightning that strikes and then your lightning that goes underneath them on the ground. And for the wolf thing, I think that the chaining bolt one is probably the most effective, because you just like get a bunch of wolves together or a bunch of mobs like this together and then use that. And it also helps you get your dailies done faster. And if you can do more dailies, that means you're leveling your character faster. That's why I switched out of using the bow. The bow was just slowing me down.
Biggest problem I have though is it's a lot of areas it's hard to get big groups of mobs just because they tether back to their spawn point so quick.
Yeah, the trick is you tag the mobs, run to the middle of where the other mobs are as quick as you can, and then you run back to the first mobs that you tagged after you tagged the other mobs. And even if they reset, they will sometimes come back to you after they reset back to their position. Get my buffs back on. Like I said on stream, like if I were to do this with my other set, my bow and wand, I'd be doing this. I'd be doing one mob for 5 minutes. I came down here and tried a bunch of different combos until I found this combo that I could just fireball them to death. And that's nice. Nice to just be able to do this. I can do this endlessly because I have infinite mana. Do you see my mana going down? No, because I have massive mana regen. I don't even need, see this skill at the end right here? It gives me more mana to regenerate mana. I most of the time don't even need that. Only if I'm like fighting a boss for a really long time. That's it. But other than that, I just have it there as a backup. I could have another attack skill. I could be putting dots on them, which I might still do. I might still add that back into my rotation. But do I really need it? Probably not. Because my skills come up just about the time in which I'm finished with one skill, the next skill comes up, and so on. Like, there's a little bit of delay there that I could fill that with putting some dots on them. But do I really need to? Probably not. Again, that's all part of the fun. And my character's not even, his traits are not even maxed out yet. That's the thing. And also his skills, his passive skills are not maxed out yet. And my runes are not maxed out yet. So my character's only going to keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger at this point. I don't think it had any dots on him. There we go. Only gonna get stronger. Man, it's frosty in here. I can feel the cold coming through the walls. Do you need to run and get the tomb again, or are you good?
I need it, but it's not locked me. But I don't know. I guess I'll go ahead and pop up and do it real quick since we're here.
Yeah, go for it. I used to do the curse set, and the curse set does a good job too. I have a good time doing the curse set where you're just cursing everything. But the fireball is just, it's just so much more damage, and it comes up so fast that I feel like the fireball is my go-to one now. Fireball and lightning combined together.
I guess the fireball puts the curse on for your vampiric deal too, though, right?
It depends on how you have it spec'd, but yeah.
Because you need something to make that work.
Well, what I do on these particular mobs and other mobs like over there is I just block, and then boom, it bounces curses on them automatically. So it's like an extra attack. And so when it gets low, I can then just expend those curses. Even though I didn't use a skill to put the curse on, I just used my block to put the curse on. So it works pretty well. Dang, how cold is it? Because dang, I can feel it coming through the walls, everybody. It is very cold. All right, holy mago. The kind of cold that Kismet doesn't like to be around. Below freezing in right now. Geez, what time is it? Do you think it'd be getting warmed up? Is it gonna stay that cold? Jeez. What is going on here? Yeah, this is not good. Not good. Well, if I suddenly disappear, everybody, you know what happened. We lost power because of it being so darn cold. Man, I almost feel like I should put a sweater on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get my jacket. I can turn the heat up, but my wife has a problem with a lot of heat. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna get my jacket. Just to let you know. Kismet, you lose power at your home when it gets cold? No, the lines lose power, and then it causes mine to go off. Hold on, 1 second. I have 2 really awesome jackets, everybody. This red one that my wife got me that has this kind of lining on the inside. I think I got this as a Christmas present years ago, which is a kind of a lighter jacket. So if you just need to, you know, put it on and leave it open and whatnot, I'll do that, which I need to do because it's frosty. And then I have another one, which is really, really nice. Let me show you that one too. That I highly recommend, everybody, for when it's cold. This one's nice because it's got a lot of pockets on the inside and stuff. And this is from one of my sponsors. Oh, I'm getting wailed on. Look, they can't even kill me when I'm AFK. Hold on. Kill this mob first. I should have AFK'd in a spot where I wasn't just standing in the spawn here. All right. This is from Bearskin, bearskin.com. Highly recommend, everybody. This is one of the best winter coats ever because it's really well lined. It's also got a bunch of zippers and pockets and whatnot. And this is usually my go-to jacket when I go anywhere outside. When I'm inside, I usually use this jacket, or sometimes I'll use this outside. But if I'm going out in weather that's like 30 degrees or 20 or 10, I'm wearing this jacket every single time. And I forget what this is called. It's like the Tactical Hoodie 1.0 or something like that. And now they have like a 2.0 version. I highly recommend it, everybody. I don't have an affiliate link or anything like that. I think I did at some point, but just go look them up. Bearskin.com. Watch out when you're be very careful. It's BAERSKIN .trueswat.com. There you go. Now you know. Be careful when you're typing stuff on the internet, everybody. You don't want to type the wrong thing and get the wrong thing to come up. I'm not trying to make it worse. Go. Where are you at? That's so cold. It's East Tennessee. East Tennessee is where I'm at. This is where my wife is from. I'm from California. So it'd be like somebody from here in Tennessee moving to Antarctica. That's the difference in temperature. It's very, very cold, for sure. Very cold for me, anyway. Now there are some freaks that are around here, or you know, peeps who can handle cold, or are probably walking around in shorts and a cut-off T-shirt, but not me. I've lived here for 20 years because I lived in California for 30 years, and I've lived here for 20 years, I still don't like the cold. I absolutely dislike cold. I would rather be hot than cold, personally. Some people would rather be cold than hot. More power to you. But for me, I would rather be warm. Oh, well, not too hot, but rather be hot where I can just go sit in some cool water, as opposed to being so cold that I have to wear 25 layers of clothes. So I'm like a shorts and a T-shirt kind of guy. I just like to chill. Again, just burning up tokens. Got so many tokens. It's cold at 73. Yeah, well, for people from California, the same way. When it gets down to like 70 or 65, they're wearing a heavy jacket like this. At 65, everybody, it's like 20 degrees where I'm at. I bet it's even colder if you're out in the wind chill. Yeah, where I'm from, and I'm the same way. If it's like 65 degrees in California, people got jackets on because they're cold. But also, you have humidity here in East Tennessee, which you don't have in as much anyway, very, very little in California. In California, they have a very dry, kind of Santa Ana winds thing, which also you can see because of all the fires out there, because they didn't prepare against those dry winds. Because California is mostly a desert, everybody. The Southern California way, where I'm from, it's like a desert that they transformed into a city, and they forget that it was a desert. It's dry, it's humid, you don't get much rain. It only rains when people from out of town are visiting. That I noticed. And so on. And I actually visited there recently, last year, or was the year before, or something like that. It's all sadly run down. A lot of the businesses are closed down. You know, you can go to California and you can steal $1,000 worth of stuff and the cops won't show up. If you steal over $1,000 stuff, then they might show up. But you can literally go and steal. That's like a thing that they said you could do. Go and steal from the stores. And I'm like, that is stupid. You go over there and you're trying to buy like toothpaste or deodorant or something like that, and they got it all behind glass where you have to have the attendant come out, open it up, so you can get like shampoo and stuff. I'm like, are you kidding me, right? I don't think they thought that through, everybody. They did not think that through good enough. They're being kind to the criminals. I don't know where they get that idea. There got to be a deterrent, or people going to do the stealing, kind of stuff. All right, bloody cousin in Southern Alabama, 28 degrees, if you can imagine that. Yeah, oh, yeah, it's like 20 degrees here. In this side of town, well, with the wind chill factor and whatnot, and so on. But, yeah, it's cold. Very, very cold. It's way too cold for me. You gotta think this is like a 50-degree difference in temperature. And I don't care how long I've been here, everybody. I don't get used to it. People are like, oh, you get used to it after a while. No. No, I don't like it. I don't want to do it. If it wasn't for my wife and kids, I wouldn't be here. And even if I got to live in a tent one day, I will make it to Hawaii myself and live there on the beach in a tent. I don't know, whatever I got to do. But right now, just trying to level up the kids, get them out to college, get them out taking care of themselves, and then Kismet can go on adventures. That's what I'm working on right now. We're raising funds for a Vault-Tec van that we're going to try to put together and build, kind of Vault-Tec themed van. And then I'm going to drive to all the famous Fallout places, and then go to other gaming locations, then go to things like, you know, SpaceX launches and stuff like that. This is Kismet's big dream. This is my big, my kids are grown up. It's time to go on adventures again, dream. And I've also have a lot of bad medical conditions that I've been working on that are a lot better now, because I've been working on them. I mean, they're not ever going to go away, so I just have to learn to live with them. And so that's what I've been doing. Working on it, working on my health, losing weight, you know, eating better, all of those kind of things really make a huge difference. Especially if you have a lot of sleep problems like I do. Sleep problems, also, I'm partially deaf in one ear, so it causes me also to be very dizzy all the time, which sucks. Just thinking about being dizzy makes me dizzy. Not kidding. I just thought about it. It made me a little dizzy. A little more dizzy. All right. Let's see how we're doing here. We're down about 10,000. We just burned about 20,000 Abyss tokens. I think he's going up there to get the tomb. Yeah, there he is. All right. Still hanging in there strong. Want to keep going? Oop, wait a minute. It's not. Oh, there it is. Still hanging in there strong. Want to keep going?
I was gonna say, I thought my headset had died. It's been beeping at me. I've got 11 contracts left. I don't know. We could keep going and finish those, or we could stop. I'm also starting to get a little tired, so I'm good either way.
Well, we have a hard limit of about 20 minutes because PvP is going to go on, and even though there may not be any PvP people in here, I always set like a hard limit, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I'm going to go for like an hour or 2 hours on that thing and then take a break.
Yeah, actually, that's probably a good plan. Let's just go till night, and then we can call it.
All right, sounds good. It's always good to set a limit on doing this kind of stuff, everybody, because, dang, what is going on with this computer over here? Keep pressing all the wrong buttons. Stop it. Just trying to type in Discord. There we go. Again, good to set limits on stuff because what can happen is, you know, you get yourself burned out on the thing, and then you're like, well, now I don't even want to log into the game. And that's why I try to find other things to do. If you do want to do more stimulating stuff after this, at nighttime is the best time to do your co-op dungeons. So if you want to take a break and do those, or we can do them another time, no big deal.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm torn. I'm getting tired, but I also hate to not keep going, you know.
I know, when you get on a roll like this, right? You want to just keep going. You want to keep that momentum going.
Yeah.
I'm going to be doing this on Saturdays after the team goes. So, again, if you want to just keep grinding this stuff, if you got certain stuff you need to grind, let me know. You have a high tolerance for repetition, everybody. 22 degrees! Yikes, Spider Fury! Yikes. I don't know, man. Can you handle the cold? I'm totally not good. Nighttime for scorpion hunting, too. Yeah, there you go. Yes, do you know in Hawaii, they've, one of the things I saw about Hawaii is that, it's never been recorded below 55 degrees, ever. So that's where I want to live. I want to live where it never gets below 55 degrees. I'm all for that. For sure. It's funny because people from Hawaii, I've met lots of people from all over the world, but, some of my favorite peeps are from Hawaii. Because they're like, we get there when we get there, we do it when we get it done, when we, that kind of thing. They're very laid back, very awesome peeps. And again, they're kind of a mixture from a bunch of different islands. Uh-oh, hold on. No, I filled up my runes again, hold up. I filled up my runes. It's going crazy. Doggone. Dissolve some of these runes. Man, this is a great way to get a ton of runes, too. I haven't been down here since they added the drops for runes down here. Pretty sweet. Dee. So yes, again, I've been to Hawaii many times. The funny irony is I've been to all the islands that you can go to. There's some islands that are private islands. You can't go to those, and some belong to the locals. But I've never been to the Big Island because I come from a big city. I come from LA, everybody, or really from Orange County, California, which is part of LA, Los Angeles. But I have no interest on going to a big island with a big city, which actually is funny because the actual big city is not on the Big Island. The Big Island is more rural. The real big cities are on like Maui and Oahu, those places. Those really have most of the people there. And I've been to all of those islands. My favorite place in the entire world is the Kauai Island in Hawaii. It is kind of a mixture between rural and some areas that are developed up nicely. It is beautiful, everybody. It's absolutely stunningly beautiful. And I was thinking of going there again. I was going to go Hawaii again because we went last year. As part of a big thing I tried to put together, but ultimately was a rough time because the internet wasn't working, and it was a nightmare, everybody. It was a big nightmare, but we did do it, and I went surfing after 25 years of not surfing, everybody. And I got up on the surfboard, and I was up there for at least 4 or 5 seconds before I fell off. But the fact that I was trapped in the bed 10 years ago, everybody, and that I had to crawl to the bathroom, that I was so dizzy and so sick, and then end up back up on a surfboard and surfing once again is just nothing short of pure force of will, everybody. My force of will of saying, no, I'm not giving up. I'm not going to lay down in this bed and just, and waste away. I'm going to get up and try every day to get a little stronger. And I lost 50 pounds and worked on my health a lot. And then worked on learning to live with my conditions, right? Learn to live with being dizzy all the time and how to walk around and be a bit more careful when you're going up and down stairs. And even when you're just walking down the hallway, being more careful and things like that. So I spent the last 10 years doing that, and I've made a lot of progress because here I am streaming now instead of just for 30 minutes. I'm streaming for, 6 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours sometimes. Like we did yesterday, it was almost a 12-hour stream. That's a huge difference, everybody. Also, I wanted to inspire my kids to go surfing as well. My kids had never been surfing before, and so they went with me, and they all got out there. I was very proud of all of them, everybody. All 3 of them got out there, and all 3 of them went surfing. And the day was a little bit choppy, and we had like quick break waves. So they took a few waves on the head. You know how it is when you're surfing, everybody. You're out there and you're trying to get back in, and you take a few on the head. Of course, you got to learn to duck dive too to go underneath, and so on. All right, you almost good? We got 13 minutes.
I was gonna run up and grab.
Yeah, you lived in Oahu for 2 years. You didn't like it much. Natives hate people from the mainland. Well, hey, I don't blame them, man. I mean, it's not our fault for the people from the mainland that they just annexed Hawaii. They just took their whole entire nation away from them. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool to just go over there and say, guess what? Boom, you're part of the United States now. You didn't know that about Hawaii. Absolutely. That's why it's the 50th state. The United States went over there and said, hey, you're now ours. That's pretty messed up, brother. But it is a strategic place for all the wars they like to start and do. But again, that's pretty messed up. To just take somebody's land and stuff away from them. So I fully understand why they're pissed off and don't like certain mainlanders. Now, also, I'm sure there's people who go to their island and are disrespectful of their culture and where they grew up and that that's their land, everybody. Because, you know, all the billionaires are going over there buying up all the land, and the people who actually are natives of that land can't afford to live there. That's messed up, too. Now, again, it ain't my fault. I didn't cause it. I got $8 in the bank, so it ain't me. Ain't me going over there and buying tons of land, for sure. But what you got to do is respect their culture, everybody. I know a lot of people who are from different islands, from Samoa and so on. And they're great people. They're really great people, and they treat each other well. That's what I like about them. Are you good? You need more of this? Let me know when you're done.
Yeah, I still need more.
And so they're great people, just don't disrespect them, everybody. Really, that's the thing about anybody. Just don't disrespect them. So there you go. Sounds like the Spanish manamana mantra a lot. Manamanap, dun 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 dun. Manamanap. That's what I see when I look at it. Too many watching the Muppets as a kid, maybe. That's what I hear. But yeah, it's never been below 55 degrees, everybody, in Hawaii. Yeah, sign me up for that. Sign me up for never having to go below. And some people are like, Kismet, well, you'll miss the seasons and stuff. You know what? When I lived in California, I did not miss the seasons at all. And I still don't miss the fact that there's seasons. I mean, it's beautiful in Tennessee because you have the fall leaves and all of that. But it comes at a cost of it being absolutely freezing cold. And then also the temperature is really weird, everybody. It's not like it goes down gradually. It's like if you don't like the weather, just wait a day and it'll be something different. So it'll be 70 degrees and it'll be 40 degrees and it's 90 degrees and 20 degrees. It's just like this big swing of stuff. That's why you have so many people who are sick here. It's like the allergy capital of the world, it feels like to me anyway. And so on, because, you know, the temperature difference is swinging so much like that all the time. I find. But, you know, it's all about the family, everybody. I'm here for the family. That's what I'm all about. Dee-dee-dee. We're trying to get his contracts done before some PvP throws down up in here. Speaking of, how long have we been going? This is another 7.5 hour stream. There's no way I could have done this like even 5 years ago. Even 5 years ago, there was no way I could stream for this long, this consistently, every day. And it's because I also am taking breaks in between, and sometimes on my break I'll go lay down. Now, out of all 10 years, everybody, only one time I fell completely asleep where I didn't come back to the stream. What's that?
I need 3 more and then the tome.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, now I just need the tome.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. See that lag? That's some serious lag right there. Knocked me all the way down here and I gotta get back up here.
I guess if you want to go ahead and bail or whatever.
Oh, that's okay. You can go ahead and do it. I'm just coming up to you, and when you're ready, we'll go.
I'm good now.
All right. Walking out of here with fat months of loots, and well, I can't wait till you open up all those bags, man. I suggest empty your inventory first, and then open those bags. That's for sure.
Open the ones from earlier. I have 85 Abyss pouches. I opened the ones that we did from the crypt earlier, but I hadn't opened these because I didn't have the room.
Yeah, there you go. Well, see, that's the smart thing to do. And you can, by the way, you can just put those in your bank. If you don't have enough time to open them now and you don't want to fill up your inventory, just put them in your bank, come back and open them up later.
I may have to, because I've got to figure out what to do with all this stuff. I need to like get gems combined down and upgrade spells and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's why I think it's more valuable to open up your bank more than it is your personal inventory. And just keep throwing stuff in there. And again, I would not keep any blues. Try to merge them in what you got. If you can't merge them what you got, merge them down so you get more of the powder, more of the magic dust. Because if you merge them and you combine traits, you get more. Like I'm about to do with mine. I got a whole bunch of pants that I'm going to do right here. And again, the ones that are
I need to go
purple.
through all of it. I think I've got enough unlocked stones that I can unlock
Another 5 mil.
Trade on my pants, and I may want to merge some of them into that.
Yeah, I call it the trait run, where I'll go into my equipment enchanting. I'm going to do it on stream right here. And I'll click on every single thing and every single trait and see if I can merge it. If I can't merge it, then I'll go and combine all the blue ones down, and then I'll just I'll go in and dissolve them. Like this. See, you go and you click on all of them, and then you go to the next item, and look right here. See, I got one, the Sacred Manuscript, which is going to add heavy attack chance right over here, and that's a 100% chance, by the way, everybody, because it's a purple and a purple. It doesn't necessarily have to be the same item, but it's a weapon, and it has the same trait as what I've got. So that's going to max that trait out, by the way. There we go. Heavy attack chance. Go. So there we go, max that out. And then I go to the next thing and see if I got anything there, and so on. You get the idea. Just checking all my traits. And eventually some of these will hit max in the whole item. There we go, right there. Debuff duration. Been getting a bunch of those today. So 84%, 10% chance it actually is going to go in there. Let's go. Yeah, see, it just added blessing. Let's do another one. Now blessing 164. So yeah, didn't get it, but I got a little bit of blessing out of that. And then, oops, what did I do? Boots. And then cloak. And then belts. Up right here. So there we go. So now we have a chance. We have a blessing of 20, but still got a 10% chance. More blessing. And see, eventually, if you fail enough times, you get enough blessing, you can turn that on, and then you get a pretty much guaranteed. You've seen earlier, if you were watching, that I didn't get it. I didn't get it, even though it had like a 90% chance. All right, same thing here, 384. Now, what I would do on this one is I would try the first one, because it's going to affect my buff duration. And see how it goes. Okay, so that one did not go in there. Now I have 424 blessing. Now I'm going to turn that blessing on, and that's going to give it a 94% chance to put buff duration on there and max my buff duration. Here we go. And there we go. Max my buff duration. Right there. Pretty awesome. Wow, this one's almost done. Just one more thing, mana regen. And then that'll be the first one I've got to max. And there we go. Now, all the rest of these are stuff that I don't need, right? Like this, these daggers here, right? Don't need those. Staff, can I add anything into the staff? No. Wand, no. Gloves, no. Okay, pants, I can go ahead and add ranged endurance. Right here. Now, I'm going to go back out, and I'm going to show you the difference with the same pants. This one has, let me get this all. This one has range endurance on it. If I do that one, it's going to give me 35, right? Because it's got, let me mute those NPCs. Because it has 2 levels of traits on it. So it's basically giving me a lot more, right? But if I have one that just has the 1 trait, it's going to give me 10. So you can either get 10 with 1 trait on it, or 2 traits or 2 levels of traits in this case. Is going to give me 35. So that's basically 15 extra. It's going to give me just for taking a little extra time to combine those things together. It's totally worth your time. Sometimes I'm being lazy, I won't do it. And then here we go again. So we'll merge that one. Then we'll go here and we'll unlock another trait over here. we'll go ahead and merge this one in. And then another one, because this is a 100% chance right here of putting those in there if they're the same ones of the same type. Right there. Okay, so there we go. We merged all those ones together, and now we have another one that we can unlock. Again, just keep merging these down to boost your loot. And then unlock that one. I have the sound off, everybody. Oh, I can just merge that one into that one. And in some cases, it's actually easier to work on your blues as you're leveling up. It's easier to work on your blue stuff first than to try to do the purples. That's what I should have done. And that's what I did a bit more on my second character, is to just get the blues and just start trading whatever I had into those blues, making my character stronger. And then when he got stronger, he could then run the dungeons and then get the purple stuff and then do the purple stuff and be stronger for that. Yeah, 450 blessing for 100%, exactly. So I usually go around 400% and just risk the rest of it. But of course, one time I failed it there earlier. But I just risk it and say, you know, I'm just going to go for it and see what happens. And sometimes you pull it off, and then sometimes you don't. I have terrible RNG too, so I should just go for it and see how it goes. Okay, now that's about 500 rare magic powder there. There we go. Boom. There it is, 490. Because I combined all those together. So really, really helpful tip for y'all.
So when you're leveling up items, so you level it up to like 7.5 or something before you merge in a blue, right?
Yes, before you merge in your previous one, yeah.
Now, what if you didn't have, like, I've got purple boots, but I don't know what happened to the blue ones that I had. Should I just go ahead and keep using purples, or should I find a blue to level up to max and merge it in?
You could. I don't know. It depends on how much time you want to spend doing that. I would just keep going on your purple. I just level the purple up. Just because time-wise, you know what I mean? But if you have a bunch of stuff that you can just level up another item and then merge it in, you can do that as well. Depends on how many things that you have. You failed at 440 before? I just failed it at 430 earlier.
Before. I must have accidentally either lithographed them or dissolved them.
Yeah, then I wouldn't worry about it. I just level up the normal way. That's what I would do anyway, but you can do that if you want to take the extra time. See, look, everybody, look, I got 3 platinum fishing rods in here that I wish I could give to my members, and I have one on me.
But it's
So I have 4 of them.
It's a set piece with, it's one of the sets that the build out I have focuses on, so I may use those instead of the gloves that are supposed to be in the set.
Yeah, well, it's up to you. I think having any trait in there might be better than having no trait. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, if you have 2 pieces from it's the Transcended one set, if you have 2 pieces, it gives you cooldown speed 7.5%, and I've already got 1 piece, so that would give me the 2-piece bonus from it, which might be good until I can get the gloves that would that the build up says to use.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And then just level it up as far as you can until you get enough growth stones. And if you're doing the battle pass too, that gives you a lot of them growth stones.
I haven't been buying it, but that's one of the reasons I was thinking about selling some stuff on the auction house to try and get enough lucent to do the battle passes.
Oh, you should hit up Jay and Beat and TM and say, how are you guys making so much money on the auction hall? Because they made like 6,000 lucent on there, which is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. And you see, I got lucent up here, everybody, but that was a gift from TM. He put like $100 worth of lucent on there for me to do the battle pass. I was very kind of him to do that. So I didn't pay to win on that, but he gave me a bunch, and I only use it for the battle pass. That's it, just for a little extra help. And then of course it's going to last a lot longer because I only use it for that. And I don't do anything in the auction hall. Check it out. I've only sold one thing in the auction hall, right there. I don't buy stuff from the auction hall. I did everything via the grind, everybody. Actually, the in-game grind, which you can do totally for free. Totally for free. Get in the game and grind out the same gear that I have. Wow, look at it. There we go. Speaking of battle pass, right over there. Look at all that loot. Sweet. More of our contract skulls too. There we go. Now I got 5 more Abyss contract skulls. I love opening stuff in this game, everybody. It's very satisfying. Absolutely. Oh, and some more resistant contracts. All right. I got like 50 of them to do on my other character, which we're probably not going to get to today because we had so much fun playing with the team. So we'll have to get to that another day. And there's no rush to do them, by the way, everybody, unless you're trying to level up your character fast. There's typically no rush. You can let them build up. But watch out that they don't max out. You don't want any of your stuff to max out. Like my Abyss tokens are finally down to 8,000. But I have a bunch of these Abyss things in here I need to use within the next 15 days or 25 days right here, which I'm just going to go ahead and use now. I'll just use it now just so I can get my inventory spot back. Right there. And then also right here, I have these. These are worth 500. So again, I just burned a whole bunch. And let's see how many it takes me back up to. Yeah, now I'm back to 17,000. But I got 2 inventory slots back, so that's good. That's good. And then these right here, by the way, these are your dimensional tokens, your level 2 dimensional tokens. I'd like to run those a lot more often with my team, but they are time consuming because it takes a long time to kill those bosses. So it's hard to get like a bunch of those in a day. I typically will run the dimensional contract things. All right, you want to run some 1-star randoms? Maybe get one in?
Probably ought to. Well, all right, one.
These go really fast. The trick is just run after the tank. That's it. Just run after the tank. Do the best you can do. If you die, you might still get the thing. And I'll talk you through it too as we go. How about that?
Yeah, well, if they go fast enough, I'm capped out on tokens. So if I could get enough to cover at least a day's worth, which is what, 900 or something? 3 dungeons?
Yeah, 3 dungeon runs. Let's do it.
So that'll work.
Now, the cool thing, you want to go in and choose DPS. Make everybody else do all the hard work. So what I do when I'm doing this, by the way, is I'll queue this and then I'll go and do my dailies and I'll do some contracts or I'll go kill mobs or clean my inventory and keep busy while you're waiting for the healer to show up.
I'm making spell books right now.
Yeah, it's going to interrupt you when it's going to pop up and say accept. And if you hit accept, the second the group is ready, it'll pull you from wherever you are. So we'll see. Sundry's merchant over here. What's he got? Oh, I got to do my daily stuff here. Let me get that going on. I forgot to do my thing because it reset. That's right. I got to go over here. Do my daily reset stuff. I go do my animote, but they're broken. I got to go to the character screen and come back. So I usually turn off the sound when I'm in town, because these NPCs just say the same thing over and over and over again. Okay, we already did that. We did our sundries merchant. Yes, that's what we just did. And then our guild merchant we need to do. So we already did our trade stones. What do we feel like doing today? Now let's get some potions. Let's get some rare stuff. That's good enough. And then again, we can micromanage our inventory while we're waiting. for this group to queue. Now, probably Sunday morning at 6 a.m. is probably not the best time to queue, but such is the way it goes. Such is the way it goes. Best time to do that.
Stuff I'd be doing anyway, so.
All right, so we got all that done. What else can we do while we're waiting? Let's take a look at our weeklies here. What do we got? Dynamic event from an event. The events are going to start in 21 minutes. Yeah, if you really want to do these quick, you do them during the day. Like, especially on like a Saturday. You're just going to be getting these every few seconds. Just boom, boom, boom. As many. Oh, picking up. Yeah, see, some people came in and then they dropped out. That's a bummer. It came in, it popped up, said it was ready, and then said nope, and then they dropped out, and they went and did another thing. Let's go see about these skill books over here. Oh, I forgot to take them out of the bank. Let me go take these precious ones out of the bank. And we can level up some more of our skills. Let's see. Now, again, you can downgrade stuff. So we can go into our precious books here, wherever the heck they're at. Precious books. There they are. I have 69 of them, and these are the higher level skill books. I'll do what I can to take them out of there. There we go. And then I can take them and dissolve them, and I don't have to run to the skill book place. And then use them on my regular skills. And I've got most of my main skills to level 5. I'd love to be able to go in and take out the passive ones, but they don't count toward the passive, just your active skills. So I really only have 2 more skills. This skill and this skill and this skill. That's the green one. No, this one. This one and this one. These are the only 2 active skills that I'm using in this set that I need to get to maximum. I don't really need to max out this one, the inner peace one. In fact, I could probably take that one off of there and max out Touch of Despair instead. Let's see if we already have some books. Okay, so we already have 2 books. And this one's level 3, and we want to get to max. And you can see all my other ones are level 5s. And my staff and wands, 16 and 15. And then eventually I want to get my passive skills going. So instead of using my pages now for my active skills, I can use all the page drops that I get and craft up from the blue ones to the purple ones, or get as a drop purple ones from the abyss toward my passive skills. And my passive skills are almost all maxed as well. I've got 3 of them maxed out of all of these so far. So how many of these we think we're going to need? So let's say about 30 maybe? About 30 of those. So let's go in and dissolve 20 of them, which is going to be 60 of them. Okay, so we'll want... Let's change our mind here. Let's take this out. Oh, over here. Let's do... Oops. Let's do... Stop it. Shift. There we go. Let's do 10. And that'll give us 30. All right, so boom. It'll downgrade it to Precious Active Skill Grown book from the higher level one. The higher level ones, oh, here we go. The higher level ones are the ones that are on the side here. These are your higher level ones, like my Fountain of Life, which is the only high level one I use. All right, here we go. All right, this one's really easy. You just run forward, let the tank get in front of you, and he's just going to drag them all the way to the end. And our current tank is Shanacho. Okay, now we're going to fly down to the left, to this kind of left corner. Follow the red guy here.
How dare you trespass
I'm going to put the thing on the tank. And they're going to drag all the mobs to the end here. Now, you don't run to the other side. You stay on this side. And get ready to go up into the water.
Leave forever.
Right over here. Remember, these people have one purpose, to do this as fast as possible. That's it. That's their only purpose. And then we're going to jump up and we're going to run along the left. And we're going to just jump straight down on the other side. So you want to jump, fly, and then just go straight down. Wait for him to grab all the aggro and pull all the aggro together. Now on this one, we're going to run to the far side. Don't bother clicking the thing. Let somebody else click the thing. We're going to run to the far side, way over here. We'll see if somebody pushes the guy in the water, which is one of my favorite things, right here. And then sometimes the tank pushes the mob in the water, and then you don't have to kill the mob. It's funny. And the tank's going to grab... We only have to kill a few mobs here at the end, so the tank's going to grab those mobs and bring it to us. See, look, he pushed him into the water. You see that? Then this other Dark Enforcer is the one we need to kill. And then on the right-hand side over here, it's going to open up the portal, and we're right after we kill this guy, we're just going to jump and go across there and try not to get hit by the flame. Let the tank go ahead, because he's going to drag all the aggro. I've done these hundreds of times, everybody. Absolutely. Oh. What's with the lag? See that lag? Come on. That got me there, big time.
How dare you trespass here?
Just stay behind the tank and let the tank grab all this aggro, and then he's gonna basically tank all this stuff.
You make for a perfect sacrifice.
I'd stay to the right as well when you're running. Stay to the right and just try to get around these mobs, because the mobs will stop you. Like that. Now, here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to AoE these mobs if the tank drags it down to the boss. Now, sometimes the tank will turn around and run the mobs off. In this case, the tank dragged it to the main boss. And this group has a high DPS. So what we're going to do is kill this boss and then run into the next area. So get ready to run. All right, run for it. We're gonna run in here and we're gonna jump in the water to offload the ads.
There's a lot of not fighting in this one.
Oh yeah, see, everyone just wants to skip the mechanics so they can get to the end. Uh-oh, look, there's mobs coming in. We gotta wait for them to reset. There we go. And then we, this is the one where we have to fly up and click the thing and all of that. Yeah, those mobs are on me. Whatever. I'll take care of the flying. Just keep DPSing and make sure to heal yourself because you're going to take a lot of damage. Okay, now pull the things on the side. Pull the things on the side to make the water come down. There we go. Okay, water came down. Now just kill the mob, and we're done. Tank just did a great job of tanking that fireball for me, by the way. Did you see him run around and tank that fireball? He did a great job.
I missed it. I guess that was my first time doing that one. I just got a achievement for it.
Yeah, get your loot, and then we're going to jump out, and then everybody will drop group over time. But when you're running it solo, you just want to drop group right away. You can either teleport out and then drop group, or you drop group right before you teleport out. You don't want to do it too early because it'll kick you out after 10 seconds, so. They always drop. Because now what they were going to do is they're going to queue again for a thing. See how quick that was? That was pretty fast, right?
Yeah, not too bad.
All right, you want to do another one?
Yeah, maybe a couple more. A lot of it depends on how long it takes to actually get going.
Yeah, also go in and look in your thing, because now you have a random chest. And if you open that up, and you can be like Whist. Whist did it one time, and on his very first time, he got the salvation coin. That's worth 15 dungeon runs, if you get that as a drop.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, me either. But over the last 3 weeks, I've gotten 7 of them. But then again, I've run the dungeons every single day until I couldn't run them anymore. So there you go. All right, gonna queue the group. Now, you're going to queue up to 4 people for these random dungeon runs now, everybody, which is pretty cool. So, request matchmaking. There we go. All right. See, that's why you want to re-queue as fast as possible so that you can get in groups. And you'll see, sometimes it'll be super fast, and sometimes it'll, you know, take longer like that other time. By the way, I also finished a quest in Temple of Slaughter there. I survived the fireball for once. Nice. I survived the fireball. Impressive passive grow book. Take that one. Oh, speaking of queuing very quickly. If our healer hopefully hits the button, we'll be out of here. Okay, here we go. Let's see which one we get this time. Okay, this one you got to be real careful. Do not run ahead until the tank runs ahead. I forgot I looked to see who the tank was.
I think I've done this.
Yeah, the trick is don't pull the Arbiter. Too late.
Yeah, I've done this one a few times.
So we're just going to run ahead, pull all the mobs up here. Sometimes people will just pull every last mob in here, and that's why I don't heal. If you've got a stun the Arbiters, or just kill them as quick as possible.
That's not a good sign.
Trying to get the target. What's going on with my target here? Yeah, that's a rough start, but that's okay. Just respawn, run back in again. And again, they'll get into the zone here. I don't know who the tank's supposed to be, so I missed who the tank was. What if I can look it up? The healer's not healing, and I'm doing the healer's job. I should switch my skill.
You don't usually fight your way through all this like this, do you?
No, see, you're gonna try to dodge it on the left. Stay to the left and try not to drag any mobs. Especially the Arbiter.
Enemy spotted! I'll wipe you out!
Just run past that, come right down the middle, run past that, and get over here without dragging any of the ones on the side. Oh, God. Kill the Arbiter first. There's a delay, and then the stuff's gonna drop. And then run down the center. Do not run on the right. Definitely right down the center. And stay to the right. Oh, watch out. That Arbiter might kill you. Run, run, run. Just keep running past him.
Invincible wall for the win.
Yeah, nice. See, yeah, using your invincible wall. See, I'm telling you, it works awesome.
I swapped it out before we started these.
I just found out who the healer is. Orzadan's supposed to be our healer. Okay, we're gonna go left here. Go left. Watch out, Arbiter on the right. Keep going, keep going. Now it's just a crazy fest here. Try to kill this boss as quick as you can. All right, now just run to the end boss. Do you know how to make your way here?
I think so.
Another thing you can do is just die. And then you can res at the end, but hopefully they don't start without you. Yeah, just keep running as quick as possible or they might start without you. There's nothing I can do about it. Doesn't matter. I've seen them start with 2 people not at the end. Which is a pretty messed up thing to do. All right, kill the Arbiter.
I'll wipe you out!
Where can you be? Are you the ones who dare?
Okay, do you know the mechanics of this one? It's the same mechanics as the other one. Just get ready to run. Run, run, run. Hold down shift and run if you got the thing on you. Heal yourself a lot more than you're doing. Keep yourself nice and healed. Get in the black circle. Black circle, black circle. Get ready to block, block, block. There you go. I got you. I got you. Stupid cursor wouldn't work for a second there, though. Again, if you see that skull over your head, you gotta run. Circle, circle, circle.
Terrible and inevitable. Despair in the abyss.
Just trying to heal. I think I did a lower level of this dungeon because I remember some of it, but the boss was different.
Yeah, the first dungeon you do is just the same boss, but this boss has more mechanics.
Truly believe you can best me on your own. Death looms terrible and inevitable.
I'm totally carrying this entire group right now, everybody. You see, Kismet, you see me carrying this group? I'm DPS, everybody. I set to DPS, not to heal. And I'm totally carrying this group right now. Sometimes you get good groups and sometimes you get, you know, not as good. But they're trying real hard. Normally in some groups you'd already have the boss dead. There we go. GG's. You see me carrying that? You see me carrying that entire group? I was healing, I was DPSing, I was trying to keep everybody alive. All for you, brother. All right, we're out of here. All right, we out. That was all for Thurbrick there, because again, normally I don't heal because I get all the aggro and take all the damage, and I'm trying to DPS, and then I'm getting interrupted while I'm trying to DPS. So I totally did that today. Arbiter PDSE kicking. Oh, absolutely.
Got a drop.
Hey, congrats. Awesome.
Arnix's nether blade. Don't need it, I guess, but it's a purple.
There you go. Don't forget to also use your little water drop things for your XP for your stuff, because that goes away in 24 hours.
Yeah, I'm always paranoid I'm going to forget those. I check about 6 times before I log off.
There you go. All right, I'll cue. You want to go one more time, right?
Yeah, one more. That'll get enough done to cover the day. Maybe I can get ahead tomorrow afternoon or something.
All right, co-op dungeon, party matching, random, go.
That didn't go the smoothest, but maybe one more time it'll go better.
Well, that group was kind of all over the place, but sometimes you get groups that just have massive DPS and they'll just eliminate the mobs. The trick is just wherever the tank is where you want to go. Shin is our tank this time.
Got the same.
When I'm the party leader, I look and see who the tank is so I can tag them. Yeah, I'm not the party leader this time. Somebody else is. Okay, so same thing. Just get on the left and run as far left as you can. Do not drag the Arbiter.
I don't know what that Arbiter does, but it hurts.
He does an AoE attack that really does hurt a lot. Just run back in.
I'm sure a lot of it's my lower health. My health has actually gone down since I've gotten some gear. The last couple of purple pieces that I upgraded apparently had lower health than what I had before.
Yeah, this is actually a really good group. So, again, just try not to drag the Arbiter. Watch where the tank is, and stay to the left. Uh-oh, just keep running, just keep running. They're gonna pull them all the way into the other room. And then get right down the center. Do not pull the ones on the sides. And then what I do is I turn around and I get as far forward as you can. There you go. And then turn around and hit the Arbiter. Somebody pull the ones on the side. Don't heal anybody. Don't heal anybody. Run out of here. Go, go, go. I healed, so I took the damage, so you didn't have to, because the other guy pulled a bunch of the side mobs. So I pulled them on me, and I'll probably end up dying, but that's okay. Because all those mobs are going to chase us throughout the whole entire instance.
They don't rubber band back like they do elsewhere.
No. Okay, now they're going to push in the room, and most of the time they're going to run for the main boss, and the Arbiter's going to pull to the main boss. And then stand over here by the door, so you're not taking all that damage from the other mobs. You can also line aside them over here by the door where I'm standing. Get ready, we're going to run into the boss. Now into the boss room. Again, see, their focus is to do it as quick as possible. So again, the main thing that you have in here is you have the thing that when it runs after you, it has the skull over your head. You got to run away from it, hold down shift and run, and then get back to get in that little black circle. But just make sure you're healing yourself a ton as well. Because you're going to take a lot of random damage from him doing AoEs and stuff. Okay, you don't got it. I got it, and some other people got it. And you only have to go around like in a circle a little bit. And then you can just start walking. You'll see me just start walking so I have stuff. And then I'll bring it to the group like this. And get ready to block after this. So he does an AoE, then block.
I keep getting feared out of after that.
Yeah, it has to do with your fear resist there. I had that same problem before, too. I'll look after you. Just make sure to get your blocks in. Be watching for that little purple circle thing. And be watching for that mechanic where he puts the skull on your head. Or we can just kill them super fast and then we're done. As I told you, some groups are best, man. They're just so wicked with their DPS. And there we go. I got my weekly done too. Visor of the Infernal Herald there. Very nice. All right, are you good or you want to do some more? See, I told you, sometimes they're super fast.
I really ought to call it. It's already 5 a.m. here.
All right. Oh, hey, my my little Animote works too. I guess if you go into a co-op, it also resets your Animote thing. Now we know. I go re-queue my Animote.
Salvation token that time either.
Oh, well. It's so awesome the first time you get one, too. All right, let's queue them back up. This Animote thing is broken. They tried to fix it so you can set it to 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, or whatever the numbers are, and then it would remember. But the problem is now when it finishes the time and you go back in there, it won't let you queue it up again. You have to log to the character screen, or in this case, we did a co-op and then it'll let me do it. Well, that is a good point to stop, man. I'm sure you got a crazy ton of loot from that. Now you can gear up your character. And again, we'll put more of these away in my big storage of purples there.
Yeah.
You know what? Spend another 6 million.
Looking through gear and everything for a little bit, but I'm going to try and get out from in front of the computer at least and do it remotely. So.
Well, there you go. Don't forget to use your teardrop things.
I think I already did, but let me double check.
Every time you run that, you get more. Now, again, the more times you run this as well, you get these chests now, especially when you do the randoms, and you get to choose which one of those you can use them on now, which is awesome. So if you build up like 80 of them, or if you build up, I forget how much the Salvation Tokens, it's like 10 each, which is like 70. And you can use them for that now. It's really, really, I really like the new system versus the old system where you had to run the specific dungeon. Very cool.
33 of the 1-star chests. I think that may give me enough that I could make a salvation token.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe even 2. I'm not sure because I have had a bunch of the individual shards before.
Before your bags start to get heavy, put things in storage.
Yeah, I'm down to 315. You can see I've been running these co-ops a lot. And again, that's all you have to do in those things. You queue for DPS, and then you just run behind everybody else. And make sure to just try not to aggro anything. Aggro is if you aggro a bunch of stuff, that's the #1 reason they're going to kick you from the group. And you're just trying to keep from being kicked from the group. Sometimes it's better to die. Purposely kill yourself so that you can wait for them to open up the dimensional depot, whatever it is, the res depot, the thing that goes forward. Like I do that on the one that has, where you got to fly, you go up like the island, Storm Island, you got to float up and then fly over. I never do that anymore because I got hosed and they left me behind once. Because I went and opened it up for them, and then they said, oh, you're taking too long, and they started the end boss. So what I do now is I just run out there, let them kill me, wait for them to open it up, and then I just res at the end and then run and do the boss. That's what works best.
Well, it's kind of like a dimensional depot. They're pulling you out of nowhere up to where they're at. So.
Yeah, but you get the general idea.
Yeah. I know that the flying one with the geysers and everything in particular is I did a random one time and almost got left behind on that.
Yeah, you just got to keep up with the people in the front on any of those groups. And again, sometimes you saw like the difference between the first group that we did and then the next group that we did, where it was just a world of difference there.
Yeah, the middle one was kind of rough, but the other two were pretty good.
Yes, I know, right, Tech? I actually, when I'm doing my greatsword, I actually have I have 2 stuns on Q, always, so I can run up and I can stun those arbiters and whatnot. Actually, maybe I'll run a few on my other character. Let's do it. All right. All right, cool. If you're all done, I'll switch over to my alt. Maybe run a few on there, just for fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna idle and wait for my inventory or whatever, and maybe do a little bit of inventory stuff. But I think I'm done actively playing for the night.
All right, awesome. All right, so switch my alt then. You have a great night, man.
All right. Night.
All right. So I'm gonna go over here, and first thing I always do is to put my ammo toy going. Now, actually, there's an event going on right now I could be doing too, but that's okay. I'll do an event another time. So I get my ammo toys going. Now, this particular character is an alt of my main character, and this character is being leveled up by whatever means necessary. So if I get something as a drop, I just use it. That means if it's a trait or something like that in the set that I currently have. Now, you want to set this for 1 hour, and then, come back in another hour and keep it queued. But right now it's broken, one of the things. And then number 2 is I don't want to come back every hour because it just interrupts my gameplay. So what I do is I set it to 8 hours and I come back and I hope I get lucky and get a fishing rod from this particular location. I didn't get you got to get the blue chest and then you can get the fishing rod. Now this guy's got 41 and I already did 50 of them earlier, contracts that I can do for him to get a bunch of cash as well as potentially get drops and gear for him as well. And this is Staff Greatsword right here. And you can see he's got all purple gear. Oh, I forgot to level up his gear there. What the heck? What the heck there, Kismet? Let's level up that gear. Now, normally you want to get to like level 7.5 and then merge your blue one in, because then it takes a lot less books to get you up to max level. But you can see this guy's got no precious armor growth stones, though I could probably go make a ton of them right now. I don't know. But this particular character, what I do is I log in and use this character to donate stuff to the guild. So this character is just like an alt character that I run, and then I donate a bunch of stuff to the guild for him on his behalf. Look at all this stuff he can collect, everybody. These are all the raids we did earlier, all the things. Look at this. Oh, so close. Almost opened that silver chest up. Almost. That'll probably be open by tomorrow. And then he has to go in here and give this thing to the guild. I don't have to, but I'm going to choose to. Because I got this boss drop earlier as well. So we're going to give that to the guild as well. There we go. Now I can stop seeing that red thing, maybe. Stop showing me that red thing. No? No red thing? That's a lot of guild coins there I got too. Alright, and then I unlocked some stuff. I unlocked an emote and whatnot. The sleepy one. Or, oh, Poe's lie on the side. Alright, we unlocked that. What else we got? Weekly missions. We finished our resource donations on this character. And then this character has his own thing and his own dailies and whatnot. But the number one dailies I suggest you do, even if you don't have enough time to do your contracts and all of that stuff, the number one dailies that I do is I go right here and I talk to the sundries merchant. And I buy this, this, and this. Right? So I buy the eggs, I buy the golden rye and the honey, because those are up every single day. So I basically just backlog a bunch of those. Then I go over here to the guild merchant, I buy a bunch of potions. I try to get the trait stones down here, and I can get all my conversion trait stones, potions. And then if I need to, I'll buy these, but not all that often, everybody. Mostly the trait conversion stones. And then potions and mana potions and heal potions. And then I'll go over here and let's see if I have it. It says to dissolve common equipment, which I already did. Over there. And then this one I got to dissolve 3. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 and actually buy those. Though I'm going to get a bunch of drops I could just dissolve later, but it doesn't matter. And so then I'll go to those. Put those in here. Like that. Oop, dissolve those. I'm going to get, from one contract, everybody, I get 75,000 gold, basically, or solient, they call it in this game. So 75,000, and I just spent right there about 10,000. So it's not really that much, or whatever it was, 14, what is it, 20,000. So I spent like 20,000, and if I do one contract, I get 75,000. So spending that little few thing just to make those dailies faster is awesome. Now you can see, look, I dissolved a bunch of stuff. I spent some solients, and now I can claim those points. And then I got that daily going on. Same thing here. And right now they have a double daily because they extended the Star Tree Pass. And right here I can go in and I can buy some stuff here. What do I feel like getting? What's his keys? He's already got 25 keys. So I'll go in and I'll buy another one of these contract scrolls for the Abyss. He's probably got like 8 million of these on him too. How many of these do I have on this character? Currently I got 36. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I have 109 of these other ones though. Okay, so I do that, and then also you want to spend your contract coins. He's got a good amount of contract coins, and again, I buy the rare parchment, right? And then at Mystic Keys, if I need to, I'll buy 5 more because this way it'll help me into the next week. I don't think I did all of his coins yet. No, I've done 3 so far on this character. And again, another battle pass thing done because I collected those contract coins, and then on both of them it counts. And then I unlocked a little bit of the battle pass there and whatnot. So I also, you can see I also have a bunch of contracts here I was doing up here at the Pure Light Tower. So let's go do some of those. And up here. Okay. And then you can do these in several different places. You can also do it over where you have the werewolf area and stuff. But as you can see, this guy has 41 contracts to do. And that's because I bought a bunch of these contract scroll things, wherever they are, right here. I bought a bunch of those from the Star event, from the Christmas event. I went in and used up all of those coins and bought a bunch of contracts because that's I bought 100 of them. That's 100 times 75,000. That's how much Solient I'm going to get, or how much gold I'm going to get from those contracts. And the contracts are super easy. They only take a few minutes, just kind of grind them out like we did yesterday on my main character. We're going to be doing that right now, but probably not too long, everybody, because I'm going to come back and work on stuff later. But we'll go ahead and work on some of these. Now, while I'm working on these, I'm also great sword and staff, so I have several stuns I can use for when I'm running dungeons. Another thing that I will do is burn up this food that's going to go bad in like 10 days. So let's go ahead and use our cookies and get that going to help us out. And then I don't see any Solient ones in here. Do we have a cooking thing in here? I don't think there's a cooking thing in here. Yeah, we got to go do some cooking real quick. Hold on. Let's go do some cooking before we get too far into it. And what I like to do is I like to have 2 buffs going. And you can have like defense buffs, you can have miscellaneous buffs, and you can have attack buffs. All running at the same time. I'm gonna go over. I could have went to the guild hall too and done it over there. But what I need to do is get my favorite here, which is the bird egg custard. And you can see I got a bunch of terror birds, which I collected, and a bunch, see all these birds? This one is from collecting it from the vendor every day. So I have 950 of them on this character. But right here, I'm going to go ahead and do the terror egg birds. And I'm going to say make 3 of those. Now, before I do that, though, I actually want to go to the bank over here. I might already have them on me. Do I have it on me? No. I want to go to the bank and actually use my... You want to make cooking food that gives you higher XP while you're cooking before you actually do your cooking. I know it's a crazy thought to actually think ahead. Let's see. No, this is boss. I think I might have used them all up. Did I use them all up? I think I did. Usually it puts them all together right here when you sort them. All right, I don't see them in there. Let's go ahead and make one of those first, because I'm going to do a whole bunch of cooking here for a second. So the first thing I'm going to do is this one right here, which is the quality pickled fruit candy. I'm going to go ahead and make one of those. All right, so there we go. You made one of those. And then what I'm going to do is use that one in here. Oh, I got to sell these off to the vendor too. Where are you at? Right here. So I'm going to use that, and then that's going to put that buff on my character right over here. And of course, it doesn't override my smile cookies. So now I'm going to get cooking mastery 15 for all the stuff I'm about to cook. Right, so it's going to boost my cooking XP. If I can cook. All right, there we go. Then I'm going to go ahead and I favorited a bunch of these that I use in my other character. So I'm going to go ahead and make a bunch of these, 3 of those. All right, and then we got some green ones, which last longer than the gray ones over here. Then we're going to try a sandworm one. We're just going to burn that up if we can. No, we don't have any of those. 2 of 3, no. 1 of 3 is there. But we do have regular eggs, and we can literally make 11 of these. Let's go. And we got a big success, a great success one. This one lasts for an hour. And there we go. And now I can make a bunch more, 11 more. I got another one, great success. Again, I can type in the full number. I ain't going to make that many, but otherwise I end up with a ton of them in my inventory. But right here, you can see that I have the blue ones, and I have the green ones, and I have the gray ones. Now, here's the thing. You don't need to carry all of those on you, everybody. You want to keep most of your stuff in your storage and pull it out when you actually need that thing. So in this case, I'm going to take the lowest one and put that away, put the green one away, and just use the blue ones for now. Now this stuff over here I'm going to try to use up once I use all this up, but I don't need it right now, so let's put that away, give us some more space. Also quick deposit, all this other stuff. Put that in there. Oh, cannot store it. We need more cash. Put that cash in there. Always worth getting more space, I feel. What else we got? Man, we got to use up all these remedies and things. Now, see this right here? Jungle Buddy Talem. And so that's from the event, right? From the battle pass. Now, if you have 2 characters, you're going to find that you have these on your other character because it counts. It's account wide. So if you get that, if you get this here, the Flawless Fair, it's actually will be on both characters. So all I do if I want to get rid of it is I just sell it, and it's worth like almost $500,000 gold there. Just sell it to the vendor. Right there. Well, 2 of them are worth $500,000 gold. So each of them are worth about 150,000 or something like that. So got rid of those. Okay, so that's done. Got those dailies done. Back up here to Pure Light Tower now. Now we have our buffs that we can use. And I'm not going to bother to do a whole bunch of cooking. I'm just going to do enough to get my Solian stuff going. Okay, and then I have one that's going to last for 60 minutes, and I have one that's going to last for 60 minutes. This one is... why is this different? I guess you can only stack so many. All right, so now I'm going to click that. Now this is going to replace the cooking one, or not replace the cooking one. It's going to be in addition to the cooking one that I did, because the cooking one is a miscellaneous one. Okay, now I'm going to run out here like I'm going to do the quest, but I'm not really going to. I'm going to go over here to the co-op dungeons, party matching, random, DPS, request matching, and now I'm going to run out and go do my dailies, right? Nope. Queue's up already. All right, here we go. Going to the queue. And now we're off. Oh, this is a good one. And so what we're going to do is we're going to run. And what I do is I always run behind the leader here. And get going. Now, see those mobs up there? I'm going to stop and let somebody else pull the mobs. And you don't want to be the first person or the second person. You want to be the third person. Now watch out, because these mobs will push you into that thing and it will stun you. Oh, like it almost did. Right there. And it will stun you. And then everyone in the group will know you're the weakest link. So watch out. All right, all the way to the end. Why are we hiding up here? I've never seen him do this before, where they hide up here in the corner. That's weird. Now watch this. Boom! AoE stun. Now, if you see the thing open and you hear the thing open, you don't want to be here killing mobs. See that? When that opens, you're running to the next thing, whether there's mobs there or not. You're always running in these, everybody. They're always in a hurry to get it done as quick as possible, and I don't blame them. You know, they only got so much game time. They want to get their dungeons in. They want to get them done as quick as they can. And again, what I'll do is I'll just wait for them to pull them all to the end, like this, and when they get all grouped up, like that, boom, stun as many as you can. Well, they kind of moved away there. Then I just try to DPS, block if I can, throw it in there. Try not to take a lot of damage. Your job's not to take damage. Your job is to deal damage if you're DPS. So don't drag all the mobs on you and make the healer do all the work. There we go. Next one open. On to the next one. And that's it. Run. Go. And see, they're not going to pull me. They're going to pull that guy. See, one of those guys disappeared behind me. Because I let the two go ahead and it pulled him on the thing. And then someone always runs up here to get the boss. Then I always stand on this side because there's a bunch of mobs going to be coming up. And then stun this guy. And drop some DPS on him. Remember, this is my alt, everybody. The one who is... who I started months after the game came out, and is pretty powerful for really not spending a massive amount of time on him. It's because I understand the game mechanics more now. All right, here's the main boss here, or mini boss. We got a whale on. Dead. Circle's open. This way. Easy to get turned around on that one. We're basically just running to the next dimensional circle, res circle thing. I'm just going to call it res circle from now on. Then this one you just fly down again, trying not to hit those yellow spots or you will very much die. Well, no, you won't die. You'll get stunned. You might die. Dead. Just like that. Onward. And these guys are grinding this to either get traits or they're trying to get loot that they can put in the auction hall to get the things they actually want. I don't bother to fly, everybody. I just run. I just run. It's a waste of time to fly. I find. It's fun to fly, though. Now, in this particular case, I'm not going to run up there as a melee, because what will happen is I will pull the aggro from the tank, and that thing that he sprays will hose everybody on this side. So let's see if anybody ends up doing that. Let's hope we got a healer over there somewhere who's going to heal the guy, too. And I just stand back here. And then this guy's going to hit the thing. We're going to move over. He's not hitting the thing there. Oh, yeah. There we go. Open it up for him. Ah, that person got hit. All right. Well, I'm going to try to open the thing up for him. Whoa. I almost got killed. Going to try to open it up for him, but whatever. We might as well just go for it now. So you don't want to be around when that goes off. Dang it. This group is actually pretty good. Probably the best I've seen people work together so far in a pug. All done. All right, let's see what we get. We got, oh, we got the harpoon. Cool. And then drop group. Don't be the last person in group. And then we're out. And so basically this is what I do. I just kind of, while I'm doing my daily contracts, I'm also doing co-op dungeons until I run out of points. Now this guy I haven't done co-op dungeons with in a few days, so he's got a lot of tokens. So I just keep doing that, just keep queuing up. Let's run out and do some dailies. And get our grind on. Get our grind going. And again, because this guy's a staff guy, I can grab a bunch of mobs, drag them together, and then jump on them. Lightning, fireballs, do whatever I need to do before I hit that thing. There we go, and I'm out. On to the next one. Let's see what this one's going to be. Oh, this one. This one's easy. Let's go. At least it is until the end. Now, this particular character has a heal, has a self-heal right here in the very beginning. but it is nowhere near as good as my other character. Oh, got some good DPS in here. And again, I just fly over here to the corner, let them drag the guys together. I don't aggro any mobs. Get them together and then jump on them. Then stand over here where we're going next. Also, by doing this, everybody knows that you know what the mechanics are. If you start running down that way, they'll know that you don't know the shortcut. Yeah, well, I prefer it if people stun the arbiters, because this gets annoying. If you just run past the arbiters, it gets very, very annoying. There we go. See, that was a good tank. He pushed it forward. And got them all together so we can AoE the heck out of them. And then run the next one. I bet you pushes him off into the water. I bet he does. Anyone who pushes mobs around like that, definitely gonna push them into the water. And they insta-die when you push the mobs into the water. We'll see what happens. No? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right there. I knew it was coming. All right, so we do less lag this time. Just look straight down like this. Don't be over the fire thingies. Oh, pump the little lag there. I let someone else grab the aggro and I just stand to the side and run. Oh, Memo is our tank. You can see because he has the sword and board, aka sword and shield. And you see he's jumping forward on purpose to get ahead of the group. Now again, let's see if he drags him to the end boss or if he just turns them around. It's much easier if they just take him, the tank takes all the mobs and just runs them back instead of runs them all the way to the end. Because everybody else can go to the end and DPS the boss down instead of you having to fight all the mobs. Let's see. He's just dragging him to the end, which I really dislike. Because a high chance that all these people are going to die. I'm going to use all my AoE skills first. Let's see what happens. Boss dead. Run away. Into the water to set to reset aggro. One guy taking his sweet time there. Let's kill him at this point. All right. They didn't run off. See, mostly you want to stay in the water long enough so these guys run off. Oh, where's my thing? There we go. Up. Up. Kismet's getting it done. Now, I never trust other people to do this because they usually fail at it, so I do it. One of the few mechanics that I do. All right, there we go. Now we just DPS him down until we're done. I'm gonna stand behind the tank. Somebody died. Somebody got fireballed. Or something. Toast. I think Kismet gets it done, everybody. Kismet gets it done for that group. There we go. Don't be the last one in group. I won't be the first one out. Later, suckers. Got blues. I got the blues. And again, sometimes, like right now, everybody's waking up and they're jumping in and they're getting their dailies done. Getting their dimensional contracts going. Press matching it. Oh, God, yeah. Look at us quick queuing now. Die, sucker. I'll move over here so when I come back, I don't get that guy again. All right, into another one. Here we go. And you can see the varying quality. Oh, okay, we got Butcher's Canyon here. The varying quality of groups. Wow, that's okay. High DPS in this group. I never click the thing. All right, what? Let's see how many people stand, how long people stand here before they click the thing. That's funny. Right. I never click the thing ever. The reason why is if you do it wrong, they'll kick you from the group. If you do it too early and you mess up, leave people behind or whatever it is, or if you're dragging mobs when you're not supposed to, you'll get kicked. So I just let them do the work. Like the guy with the special characters who just got stunned might be our tank. And again, I let them run up ahead and grab all the aggro and all of that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that DPS. Holy mackerel. Okay, see the dimensional dirt bow opened, so you don't want to be back there killing mobs. Now you want to be up here on the boss and killing him as quick as possible. Whoever gets the sheep is going to be the last one standing. Who's going to be in the sheep morph? It's not going to be me. I'm out of here. Again, sometimes look, see somebody back there has got sheeped, and they're going to die because they don't save them. They don't go. Yeah, he's dead. They don't go and kill the wizard guy so they can unsheep him. They'll just let him die, and then he can just res and run back in. And you'll see this group goes right for the Shadowmancer. Dimensional thing's gonna open up next. Sound sprout. Come on, why are we not running over this way, guys? Why are we fighting over there? I don't know what these guys are doing. Normally you drag them all here to the end. Oh, I got rooted. Whoa. There we go. It opened up the guy fell off. It opened up the in boss. Now you got to get over here before they tag this in boss, because if they tag this in boss, you don't get the loot. If you're stuck outside when this starts, you just wasted your time running this dungeon. I've had people do that to me before. It sucks. This guy ain't gonna last very long. He's about to get annihilated. Don't hit the thing. Don't get stuck. There we go. So you want to run out here, and then wherever they're running the shapeshifter to, they're running at this side. Kismet, of course, saving the group again. That guy's gonna die. Help him out. See, there's supposed to be a healer in the group. You should be healing that guy, but it ain't me. I'm not the healer. Ah, come on, I jumped. This guy's dead. Just kill him. Just kill him. Dead. So there's no reason to do the mechanics if you know you just hit him a few more times. He's dead. Steal something. Did you see that steal? What was that? Steal something. Steal. Oh, he got an Anamote. Awesome. Steel fist dinner warp. Neato. All right, out the group I go. Can I do it before it does it? No. You can also hit Y for yes. I missed it. See, that's why if you start teleporting, it's a little awkward to try to drop group. Cancel. Oh, he's requeuing the group. No, thank you. No, thank you. I just go do another random group. That guy, that's like a static group that they've been requeuing. All right, more Mitrons. That's why I use staff and greatsword, so I can do a lot of pulling here to do a lot of AoE. Dead. All right, what else we got? Just Mitron's bark. If I don't need to kill it, I just move on. Like I'm not gonna kill those ranged guys. Get these guys right here. Oh. Just killing those guys. Let's see what we get this time. Oh, the anthill. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, look at that DPS again. All the tryhards are on, everybody. These are all the peeps who like spend a lot of time in the game, but and they got massive DPS. I never get the first one because everybody goes for the first one, so I go for the second one. Man, this is a time to get in group. Sunday morning, man. They're cranking these out. My headphones are gonna die too. Guild chest is ready. Okay, I'll grab it. I gotta grab it in between doing this though, because the second this dies, they're gonna run off. I gotta stay up with the group. Trick is, don't be the one in the back. Don't be the last one. Second something's done, run to the next thing. Every time you see it open up that thing, make sure to run to the next thing. Like right here, they're good because it's like a pause. Then I can go to rewards, grab my chest. Boom, I got the guild chest. All right, nice. What the heck is it here? Zoom out a little bit so it's easier for me to see where the mobs are. Again, I just keep stunning the boss over and over. Keep moving the boss around. Don't stop moving. You pulled it, you tank it. All right, on to the next one. And you just do this over and over and over. And this one's pretty quick. You can see we're already at the end. This is the end boss. And this end boss is going to die pretty quick. Before probably even does his full first mechanic. So we'll go ahead and let them do all the work. Because I don't go kill the things or click the buttons or do all the stuff. I just stand over here and wait to DPS. Also, you want to have a clear path to get up on top of one of these. So you want to think about what direction you're going to be running, just in case. So I always kind of line myself up in the direction in which I might be running. Now you just DPS as quick as possible. Not enough DPS. This is not enough. Gonna get ready to run. Nope. A lot of time they'll kill the mob before it does that mechanic, and they didn't have the DPS to do it before she was going to do the mechanic. But now we got some DPS. There we go. Oh, I got the daggers. Cool. Got the daggers. And I'm out. Ooh, where are you running to? All right, I need one more tree core. This way. I'll probably just drag this guy to this guy. Drag the melee to the ranged. Smoke that guy. Throw a bunch of stuff down on that guy. That guy's dead. Finish that. Oh, wait, I didn't get it. No, 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 no. Sometimes it doesn't drop. Like it didn't drop there because I can see that it didn't finish. Let me go over here and do one more. There it is. So you gotta see the thing finish. All right, then we'll go back to town. And the best thing to do at this point, because we've been doing it for a while, is to take a little bit of a break, come back, do some more co-op, do some more grinding, some more contracts, all that kind of stuff. But first, we'll go ahead and pull up some words on stream for you all. To de-scramble the words in the chat, work together, and if I see you guys work together, I will shower you with a bunch of kiss caps when I come back, which you can use for the giveaways. So here we go. Back in just a bit. Chat, I'm back. Let's go. Let's get this going on. Let's see if we can get you guys some kids caps here. I'll try to put some words in for you. What do we got? Be the first to find an anagram. None. H-O-U-Y. Hoy. Ahoy. Wow. Hello. Roy. I'm just making up words. Thurber got a word there. Hourly and King Coco. Holy moly. I can't think of any words. I got one. There we go. Ghoul. Ghoul's another word. G-O-U-L. H-L, I mean. G-H-L-U-L. There we go. Grow. No C. There's no grouchy. Growl. Grout. I need a T. For grout. Grower. Oh my god. This one's tough. I'll try that anyway. Hourly, you already got. Hour, we already got. Ruly. No. Holy. H-U-L-R. Y-O-R-L. G-O-U-Y. I'm just making up letters now. H-O-R-L. Hurl. H-U-R-L. Hurl. Ah, I got one. Hurl. All right. Did we get enough? Oh, it's so close. I just tried to throw a bunch of random letters together and see if that would work. But hey, good try, everybody. Good try in the chat there. All right, turn that all off. Good try, everybody. All right, let me give you some kids caps for working together. Let's get back to it. All right, back to some Throne and Liberty. Let's go get ourselves another contract over here. Turn the sound back on. And let's see. Oh, there we go. We'll get this one right over here. What's this one? This is Purified Branch, and this is Purified Stone. Let's go ahead and take this one. What else we got? We got ones we can just do over at the Pure Light Tower. Yeah, we'll go do the Pure Light or the Shattered Temple ones. We'll go do those first. It is frosty in here, everybody. Holy moly. Very frosty. Very frosty. Oh, we got some Mystic Portal down there. Let's go over here and get this mana thingy. We gotta take out some knights, smelting tools, and coffins. All right. I'm gonna go back for that Oh, there was one that way too. Let's go back for this mystic key over here. How dare you? Get smoked. Ah, and I opened a portal. Sometimes those portals are really annoying because now I gotta track that portal down. Do what we gotta do. Which way is it? This way. There's a suspicious coffin. That's how you get that done. See if we get it before this guy stuns me. Got it. Okay, where are we going? Oh, it's up this way. It's this way, not, I'm going the wrong way. All right, yes. Oh, this is going to be the one up on the side right over here. It's going to be right there, everybody. I can tell you already. Take out some of these knights while I'm at it. You can see this guy's got some power. Gonna be right off over there. This one's actually really tricky to figure out originally. It took me a while to find it. Gotta get up here on the side of this hill. Right here, and then fly this way. And then you gotta go up by one, and then land right there, and then get the thing. It's tricky. Very tricky. All right, there we go. And there was one back that way. There's probably some that way too. Let's go back this way and get the one under the bridge here. All right, wipe out some more of these knights. I could go to my normal spot where there's a whole lot more of these, but we're here, we'll just kill these ones. And we'll get back in queue here in a second. I'm shocked I'm still up. Yes, I've been streaming a lot lately. 9.5 hours. On this particular stream, the one we did yesterday was almost 12 hours, I think it was. And the one before that was like 11 hours. I'm trying to push my limits this year and see how much I can stream in a sequence. But normally I'm streaming Tuesday through Thursday and Saturday officially, and then the other days are just like bonus streams. All right, that one's done, so we're out. Get ourselves some more contracts. And again, now we're just grinding it on this character. Right there. I'll get that one. I'll get this one. Again, I don't even look at what they are anymore. If they've got parchments, those are the ones I grab. All right. We got to do more co-op dungeons. Let's random queue in because the queue was hot earlier. Wow. Okay. Right into a group. The queue is hot today. Easy, easy. Am I tired? A little bit. Still going strong, though. Still going strong. Grinding out some stuff here. Grinding out some instances. And I go as long as I feel like it's safe to go for my health. So again, I do like to stream longer because it's fun to get more gaming in. But again, if I start to feel ill or think, okay, that's enough for today, then I'll stop. Simple as that. And in between breaks too, I usually lay down a little bit too. I'll lay down and take a break just because it helps me keep going. Why I'm both melee and ranged is because people pull mobs like that. Really, everybody, if you just stay with the group and try not to die, you can finish these over and over and over again all day long. Yep, that's what I'm doing, keeping healthy. So again, I'll lay down in between. When I go rest, sometimes I'll walk, sometimes I'll lay down. Sometimes I'll do both. I'll go for a walk for a little bit, then I'll lay down for a little bit. And that's how I'm able to go this long. If I wasn't resting in between, taking little moments to rest, then I would go for about an hour or two, and then that would be it. That's my secret. Take breaks when you can remember them. See, I'm also bad about taking breaks, and that's usually when I get worn out faster. If I don't take some breaks along the way. Oh yeah, this bot's gonna die before the first mechanic goes through. See how much more damage she's taken than the previous group? Dead. What are we getting this time? Oh, another purple. Wow, okay. Some good runs, everybody. I got the daggers before. And got the daggers. So yeah, we're about 9.5 hours in on this stream. Back over here to the Pure Light Tower I go. And then another queue for randoms. Wow, again, straight away. Straight away into a group. So Sunday morning, good time to get in some groups.
How dare you trespass here?
Use up some of his food. And then this is just grinding, everybody. This is just repetition. You're trying to get drops. You're trying to get resources. You're also trying to use up your stuff before it maxes out as well. We're gonna pull this stuff together. No, we're just gonna do this, are we? 5. Just drag it to the mob you're trying to kill. You're trying to kill the Dark Enforcer. And then now you're trying to kill the wizard. And I don't know why people make the mobs run around like that. Just a waste of time. And I never click the thing over there either. I make them click the thing. Oh, I think I just saw this person. Yeah. This is this static group. See if they push the shaman in the water. Nope, apparently not. I always go after the highest priority mob. This is the highest priority mob in here. And I always land right here. This way, somebody died. This way I can build up some stamina before I fly down and let everybody else run and grab the aggro ahead of me so that it's not causing my stamina to go down. Let's see if he drags it down to the thing, or does he turn around? See, that's what you're supposed to do. Turn it around and let everybody go down here and work on the shaman separately than all those mobs. And then you run off the mobs. I never trust anybody else to do it, so I do it myself. Go. Ah, and I died. Took one for the team. See, they're supposed to pull the thing. See, I did the thing at the top, and they're supposed to pull on the chains, but they didn't pull on the chains. So now we're going to let these guys do all the work. And we'll just sit here, chill out. And if they kill them, we get the drops. And if they don't, then we go in and we do it again. I love it when they do all the work, though, because as long as I was in there when it started, then I'll get the drops. And some people are like tryhards, where they want to show how good they are at what they do. Hey, more power to them. Kill the boss already, so I don't have to do that all again. Oh, it's gonna be close. They got it done. Grab it. Drop group. Up, another one. Wow, this character is on a roll. This character is popping off. Go up dungeon. Dang, they're just popping straight away. Here we go again. All right, we're gonna go do this one. Everybody's getting their grind in today. All right, these guys got less DPS. Talking about some animation or something. You can see him talking about it in the chat over here. Come on, target. Long pause. Stop making the melees run after the mobs. They don't like it. This button mashing. And even though I'm running up ahead of everybody, I am going to go and do none of those mechanics. I'm literally just going to stand right there. Normally, if you're up ahead, you run and you hit all the eggs. I don't do it. I don't do it. I just stand right here and wait for them to hit the boss. I don't think this group has enough DPS to kill the boss before it does its first mechanic, in my opinion, but we'll see. Then I'll line myself up so I can run that way if I need to. People did not shoot the eggs. I'm just standing there staring, waiting for the boss. No one killed the egg. It's too funny. Hey, my job to do it. My job is to wail on the mobs. All right, let's do this. Does not have it. So the boss should be like 20% right now. All right, that one took a bit longer, but we got her done. Oh man, another purple. Holy mackerel. This guy's just getting purple after purple after purple after purple drop. He's absolutely on fire. That's not easy to do. Let's go see. Look down here. Boom, 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 boom. All those purples in a row. Nice. And I got that spear earlier, and I also got this Adamote drop. Man, we should keep this magic running. Let's go do another one. Man, we got a lot. We got a lot of tokens there. Already ready to go, man. I can't even get outside the thing. Let's go see how this group is. Oh, this group's got a heavy DPS. Heavy DPS going on. Again, this everybody just woke up. It's a Sunday morning and they're in here grinding. So this, I have a feeling, is going to be a pretty fast one. After we take this really slow ride up. All right, who's sword and board? Nobody. No sword and boards in the group. Apparently, Ranger Dark is going to be our tank today. Can't see a darn thing. Yeah, look at this DPS. Holy mackerel. All right, let's see who gets sheeped. Not me. I'm out of here. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me, sheep. That's not me. See, I just run away. I don't take the sheep on or I'm gonna die. Doesn't matter if you die in this game, everybody. You're fine. You're fine. I got that time too. Oh, we lost a person too. Trying to hit this guy right here. Oh, we lost our healer. Somebody's going to be very lucky. Whoever that healer is gets to come right at the very end of the instance. They don't have to run through the whole thing. Right now they're thinking, oh man, awesome. Come on, healer. Noggle. You Noggle just lucked out, man. Just end up right at the end of the instance. All right, tank. Do your job. Jump and jump. Some good gameplay right here, everybody. We're kicking butt. Getting those blocks in. Getting that jump in. Using every one of my skills to make this go faster. Come on, come on. He's gonna die before he does any more mechanics. Dead. Again, that healer just absolutely lucked out, man. All right, let's see what we get. Another purple, everybody. Why does this happen on my alt and not on my main? I think it happens on my alt just to troll me. Do they ever give me grief? No, because it's part of my medical condition that I have really bad insomnia as well. So don't give me grief about it at all. Oh, I forgot to get out of group. I forgot to get out of group. All right, let's just keep this magic going, everybody, because dang. Because dang. Oh, okay, that one I didn't get like an instant group that time. But let's see what happens. Can we actually get going here? And again, I usually, while I'm waiting for the queue, which usually only takes about a minute or so, while I'm waiting for the queue, I'm usually doing these dailies. But man, Sunday mornings is the time to do these runs, that's for sure. And I gotta collect some of this stuff. Oh. See if I can collect this moonstone. Nope. I gotta go do a group. I can always get moonstone later. Oh, this one, easy. This one's easy all the way until the end. And then if the end, people aren't working together, then it gets rough. These Sunday groups, man, they just, they're just all about that speed. Stunned him. Somebody died.
You make for a perfect sacrifice. How dare you trespass here?
So again, I let the tank do his job.
For a perfect sacrifice.
Grab all the mobs. Drag the mob away. Again, these Sunday morning groups are epic, man. They absolutely kick butt. Might be the best time to queue for your runs here. For your co-op dungeons. That one actually hit me.
How dare you trespass here? How dare you trespass here? Suffer endlessly! Forever can't die like this!
Somebody did die like that. Somebody did die. All right, let's see if we can get this one done. Come on. Dead Rooney. This is the most insane thing ever, everybody. My character has been getting nothing but purple drops every single co-op dungeon. And when you're on a roll like that, everybody, you keep that roll going until she bucks you. That's what you do. Cause dang. Let's go. Let's do it again. What do I need to do? Investigate the Pure Light Hill. This way. Holy mackerel. And these queue times are crazy, man. That's like these are like a few second queue times, just one after another after another. They're gonna do this one again. Let's go. I'm not getting many contracts done, but I am getting a lot of these done. And I have a bunch of these contract tokens to do, too, so... You can always tell right from the beginning how good everyone's DPS is going to be. Going to be real good in this group. I always fly way over here to this side. The reason why I do that is so the tank can pull everybody in. And then right when about now, I go jump in there and try to stun a few of them. Then I'll go back here to the Dark Shaman. Stun him.
How dare you trespass here?
You make for a perfect sacrifice.
Stun me. Yeah, I'm already in position, ready to go. Do you ever watch Cosmos? I watched a little bit of it, a few episodes, but I haven't watched all of them. I've watched it also with Neil deGrasse Tyson. I love those kind of shows. Those shows are pretty awesome. Kill that shaman. Again, I try not to get ahead of the tank, but I do try to go over here and get some stamina.
How dare you trespass here?
And everybody else just flies all the way down. And then, see, the thing is, I'm not in aggro, so my stamina is going to go up and not down. And so it makes it easier for me to keep up with the tank. I think this is our tank. No. No sword and board. I don't know who the tank is. You can tank with the spear, supposedly.
How dare you trespass here? I'll make you regret coming here.
Wow, look at all those effects. Holy mackerel, all right, I'm out of here. I'm out. Kill myself while I'm in the water. Oh. Touch it. Oh, come on. Good lag. Somebody died. They got fireballed. Couple people died. But it wasn't me who died. Let's see. Oh my God! Look, he got the daggers from here. Man, when you're on a roll like that, everybody, you just got to keep that roll going, brother. You got to just keep it going. This character's getting stacked with purples right now. Do it again. We're gonna run out of tokens eventually, but let's do it. Dang! Look at that. Jump. Man, this is like a 2-second queue. All right, let's go. Any sword and board in this group? Nope. Shadow Cipher. I actually run faster than all of them. He got yanked. Oh, Shadow Sulfur gonna die. He's gonna die. There we go. Now we're gonna have some fun. Stun locked. Stunned again. Can't block. No, I got yanked. I can't get my cursor. Dead. Gonna see if they open up the circle thing. They had to kill one more mob, I think. Who the heck is supposed to be our healer in this group? All right, well, I lucked out until now. Now our group sucks. Yeah, that guy dropped. I'm just gonna wait for him to kill the thing so I can res right by him. Otherwise, it'll take me a while. Oh, another person left. Yeah, me too. Can I use it when you're dead? Yeah, this group sucks. Let's be smart and bail too. We're out. We're out. All right, ride until it bucks you, everybody. That's how I do. I just keep going until we do it. Now, we'll give it a second so we don't accidentally re-queue into that group. Because that group was not good. The tank wasn't tanking, the healer wasn't healing. And such is the way it goes. All right, let's try again. Finish up these things. Oh, I'm blocked for 10 minutes. That's right, I forgot. If you do it too early, you get blocked for 10 minutes. It's probably better to take a 10-minute break from running those than to be in that group. Because that group sucked. And probably good time to call it too. 10 hours I think was enough. 10 hours was enough to make it happen. Let's just finish this one off. completely completed the weekly as well. Got that thing done. And I think right there is a good time to bring up the Kismet Love Train and roll on out of here. Now, I really want to go in and just keep playing and keep doing those dungeons over and over and over again, but the smarter thing for me to do is to rest up and work on a bunch of stuff later today. Maybe be back and do some streaming as well. Love No Grudge Tyson, he did a superb job of hosting the new Cosmos. I think so too. Yeah, I've watched some of the ones with Carl. I knew who you were talking about. I know who you're talking about. I know people who don't know, who are into science, who don't know Carl Sagan. Big problems, everybody, if you don't know who Carl Sagan is. Yeah, pretty amazing. Now, Carl Sagan was actually before my time, everybody. That was like 60, 70 years ago. Way before my time. I did watch him in reruns. That's for sure. Yeah, and I like how Neil deGrasse Tyson makes science fun. See, that's the thing. The problem with scientists is they're not great at making it fun. They're making it, you know, they can explain it all to you, but it's got to be interesting for the average Joe. Otherwise, they don't care. They don't care if it doesn't relate to them somehow. Most people are that way. All right, I think we did enough today. We did like 12 hours yesterday and 10 hours today. That ought to be good enough. So thanks to all the awesome peeps scrolling up over here. Thanks to all my patrons down there. Now, you guys can help the stream right over here by following those links you can see pop up. Pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. Check out the twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. Especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. If you enjoyed the content, you want to go above and beyond, support the stream, that is the best place to support it right over there. Plus, you get exclusive content. All my guides you get to see for first, or I make special guides just for my patrons as well. And all of that other cool stuff for all of you. And you made it all the way to the end of the stream, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiss Caps. Thank you, Caveman Mox. I'm going to rest up, potentially come back later tonight, or you'll see me for sure on the schedule, which I forgot to bring up the schedule, on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I'm going to try to stream as much as I can, try to get as much videos done, try to get as much other stuff done as well. So, all right, we're out of here, everybody. I'll see you guys the next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norma. Thanks for watching. This is the sky.